If there's one thing a cowboy's gotta be, it's tough.
Whether it's on your horse or in the cattle business, you have to expect the unexpected. Ready? Be prepared for the worst and hope for the best.
Catch it. There's 1,000 different ways to die out here.
No, roll over, roll over! Your whole plan can change in the blink of an eye. Everything's already booked for the deal, and now it's not gonna happen. If you're not ready for that, you ain't ready to cowboy.
We don't do it for the paycheck. Who waits till the last minute to change the price?
Who does that?
What kind of man does that?
Of course, a paycheck doesn't hurt.
Cowboy's called to be a cowboy. Come on in there, Cal.
It's our passion. It's our livelihood. It's what we love to do.
This life is about building a legacy, passed down to future generations.
But this business is about expansion. Always looking out for ways to be bigger.
Better. Better. The best.
We take big risks and hope for big rewards.
We're looking to strike gold.
Whoop and ride, boys. Whoop and ride.
Whoop and ride!
Hey, how y'all guys doing?
Hey, Mr. Don, how are you?
Hey, Mr. Donald.
See ya.
Good to see you, fella.
Got a bull I need y'all to catch for me.
All right.
That's why we're here, man.
I am done with cows. Once the spring gets here, I'm selling the rest of them. I'm ready to retire and do something else. I've had this bull since he was a yearling. I've raised him the whole time, and, you know, you just can't do nothing with him.
We bring him up here and pin him in them pens right there?
No, he won't stay in them pens. I've had him in there twice. He has tore them pens all to pieces. I can get him in there, but he won't stay.
Today we're going to meet up with a good friend of ours, Mr. Donald. He's a local farmer. He's got some cattle, and he's wanting to get out of the business. I mean, he's ready to retire, go vacation. I mean, he's ready to get out of the cattle business. And he's got one bull that every time he pins him, jumps out, tears out, whatever it is. He can get him pinned. He just can't keep him pinned. He needs us to come catch him.
He'll run on you now. He's an athletic bull. He'll go, so you're gonna have to spur your pony to catch him.
Well, maybe we need down there and get him roped and see how quick that'll go.
Are you gonna stay up here, Mr. Donald?
Yeah, you can signal me. I can, you know, do whatever you want me to
Bring
do.
some truck or something. All right.
I really don't want to get wet and muddy today.
Let's just ease around and see what happens.
Do it. He's fitting to bunch up in that corner, guys. He's fitting to jump that fence. Dang it.
Watch it.
Gosh almighty dang.
Guys, he's fixing to get down there in them woods. We're gonna have a hard time now.
This bull thinks he owns this place. I mean, he just pretty much steps over the fence and then just hangs out like, what you gonna do about it?
Is there a way to get around down there, Booger?
Come on,
Is there
there's a gate back down this way. Let's try to go this way.
We don't know this property. This is a new place to us. We've never been here before, and when that bull jumped that fence, we could tell that there was another pasture behind here, and a big old branch, a bunch of woods, and then a big old swamp. That's not where we want that bull to go, because if he goes in there, he might not come out. He's in them woods right there, fellas, right there by that pond.
We'll go in there and see if I can get him snorted out.
I'm gonna get on this other side in case he comes out over here.
All right.
All right.
You know, it took us a minute to get over here, but the bull's already in the woods. We really don't know whose pasture this is, but we know we've got to get this bull out of there, and that's probably gonna take a while.
Which way? Hey, boo! Ha! 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 Boo! Hey, boo! Hey! Ha! Woo! I got him buried right here! Hey, boo! Hey! Hey! God dang! He's balled up in here. He's fighting.
We might have to come back and catch this bull later on. He ain't coming out in them woods.
When I get in there and see this bull, there's a little creek that separates us. But this bull won't cross this creek. At this point, it is obvious that bull's not coming out of the swamp. He's hot, he's aggravated, he wants to stay put. He's done whipped every dog here, and dang near whipped us along with him. This bull's a lot smarter than we're giving him credit for. That bull's in them woods, I'm telling you, there's a thicket behind him. Them dogs cannot get to him. And he's just got his back to it, and he can fight them dogs on two angles right here.
The problem is, daggum, all the other stuff we need to be doing right now instead of fighting with this dang old bull all day.
Yep, we've already been out here for half the day already. It's gonna turn into an all-day adventure.
If y'all want to kind of bump them cows maybe a little bit closer to that head, I'll get in there on horseback, give him a different look. I don't know, a different look might make him just, I don't know.
All I say is get this son of a gun caught. Because we keep messing around, worried about the bog holes and everything else, we won't never get him caught.
Right now, this bull's mad. he ain't moving. He ain't moving from me, the dogs, the good Lord himself. You know, I've been in there on foot. We've had dogs in there. He hadn't seen me in there on horseback yet. So riding there horseback, maybe I can just ease him on out. I mean, you don't ever know till you try. Everything else we've tried hadn't worked. Hey, boo! Hey, boo! Ha, ha!
Here he comes.
Hey, boo!
Keep him coming, keep him coming.
Hey, tell me, boy! Gee, muff him out, muff him out.
This bull's in there with somebody else's cows, and we don't know whose cows these are. We've already got one rancher ready to get rid of this bull. We don't want another rancher to show up and get mad. Best thing for us to do, hurry up, get him out, get him caught, and get him gone. Get up.
Let him step, make him wear.
Pull him up. Now, big boy.
Get back, dog.
You reckon we'll be all right if I bring my truck and trailer down here on this terrace?
If we can get him loaded right here, let's just load him.
We've already wasted half a day catching this bull, and now that we've got him caught and 2 pastures over, I'm pretty sure we can get a truck in there and get him loaded.
Mr. Donald, you mind running that rope through for Booger?
Got it.
You got enough slack, Booger?
Bring him up
some.
some.
Slack. Now hop out that trailer. Hop out,
Hold on,
We got it.
I'm telling you, Mr. Donald was that close to getting his rear end handed to him. This ain't horseshoe and hand grenades. This ain't a game of chance. If that bull gets you down and gets you stomped, you're liable to be hurting for a while. Mr. Donald, you all right?
Yeah, I can still move a little bit.
You down? I was pulling the slack as hard as fast as I could, too.
Hold him tight, boys.
I'm just glad Mr. Donald's safe. You know, it could have ended in a bad deal, but Cody did his job on the back there, keeping that bull off of Donald, but it was a close call.
I'm gonna hold him right here, Booger. There you go.
Shut the door, door, get the door, get the door!
Hold him in there.
Got him.
There wasn't no having to run a rope through nothing. When we opened the trailer doors, that sucker jumped in there. I'm here to tell you, he was ready. His chariot awaited, and he was ready to catch a ride.
I'm glad you boys are young enough to do this. I'm too old. I can't do that stuff no more.
We don't feel young right now, I can promise you that.
Hey,
I'm still fast enough to get out of the way of that
Yes,
bull,
sir.
though.
Yeah.
thank goodness that bull about got you.
He about got you.
Anyway,
All right, I'm headed to the sale barn.
Mr. Donald, won't you take my truck up there and we'll swap them over to your trailer?
Sounds good. I'll see y'all up there.
all right, buddy.
Thank you.
Well, shoot. You know, there comes a time when you get too busy, you can't be doing stuff like this. Heck, I love catching wild cattle. But it don't pay enough to get one of these horses hurt, some of these dogs hurt, and taken away from what else we got going on.
Yep.
You're right about that.
My granddaddy always told me, work smarter and not harder, and it's taken a long time for that to really sink in, but running around chasing bulls for a small amount of money, it just ain't cutting it right now. Make more money and work less.
Make money with our money.
That's right.
We got to start focusing on deals like that. Only thing that's tough about that is when you're investing the money you're making, you got to have some side money coming in, and catching these cattle is our side money.
We need to figure out a way to make it where we can do this just because we want to, not because we have to.
I got plenty to be doing right now. Mom wants me to come over and help her unpack some boxes. Grandma, she's moving in from my aunt's house, start staying with my parents a little bit more, and taking some of her stuff over there. And,
Well, I bet your daddy's gonna like that.
Yeah,
All that cooking Miss Betty Joe's gonna do, huh?
And maybe I can hire Grandma to help me with the rodeo. I need to be working on it. I can have her out selling sponsorship ads and such.
she'll send them letters. That's her style.
That rodeo means a lot to me. That's a big deal. That is a huge financial blessing for my wife and I. This is a busy time of year for me. It's rodeo season. It's time for one of my annual rodeos I've been doing for 6 years, and I have a lot of planning and logistical work to do. Now, I want to make this thing bigger and better every year.
You guys sound like y'all real busy. I got a free afternoon, so I'll just haul him up there to the sale barn.
I sure appreciate that.
That'll work. Let's go get after it.
Get it.
Is this all Grandma's stuff?
Most of it is. We're just trying to make room so she'll have a nice bedroom in there. So it was stored stuff.
Where's Grandma at?
She's laying down. She don't feel real good, but it may be better that she's not in here with us going through all of our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You better get rid of it while she's asleep, because she won't let you get rid of it when she wakes up.
Grandma's getting where she wants to start living with my parents a little bit more, and my mother doesn't get rid of anything, and my grandmother really doesn't like to either. So therefore, they want to get rid of the old stuff she don't need and don't use anymore.
Matthew, are these antlers?
We have several of these.
Do you
Look,
know
it's
what
an old air purifier. Look at this thing.
That
You
would
may
not
get
clean
sick
the air.
one day.
That would make the air dirty.
For real.
We're getting rid of it. Put it in the get rid of
I'm
pile.
putting it right here. Yeah, here.
Oh, Grandma's cookbook. That's the one she made for your dad. Now we're getting in the good stuff.
You know, as I go through this stuff, I can't help but remember it being in my grandparents' home. I used to walk by it every day and never thought that I'd really be sitting down and handling it. It's hard to think how times change.
Oh,
What
wow.
are they,
Oh, look at here.
That's some old ones.
Booger dancing, baby goats, driving cattle. Cattle drive.
If we can find a VHS machine, we can watch it.
I bet there's one in here.
We might have to
Sounds
watch
like-
that.
I know.
I'm gonna
sounds
hold
like
that
something we'll
out,
have to
see what
watch.
else is in.
Ledger.
Yeah, that's his cow ledger, I believe. Yeah,
Look
right there.
Arcadia Livestock Market.
May the 28th, 1965.
Wow.
He sold 298 head of calves at 17 cents a pound.
Gee. Comes out to like $14,000. Back then, that was a lot of money. That'd be well over a $100,000 deal now. This ledger just goes to show that he was making deals back then, just like I'm making deals today.
Look what we got down here.
I like those.
Uh-oh, what have you found down there, Matthew? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's probably Papa's old hat.
Yeah.
Yep, it says dress Stetson.
Oh, goodness.
Look at there.
Daddy, can I try it on?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
that just really
Easy.
fits your head.
Look at that. It looks good.
You like J.R. Ewing? How old was I, Daddy, when I started going working cows in the woods?
No, you may have been about 4. About Matthew's age.
Oh, 4 years old.
What was your horse's name?
I had old Pug.
Look!
Come here, bud. I think you need to start going with me to work cows.
Yes, sir.
I thought just coming over here would be kind of aggravating, go through all these old boxes and stuff, but I sure am glad I did, because there's a lot of great memories in these old boxes. This is my history, and this is my family, and this is what I was raised on, and I want Matthew to cherish it just as much as I do. Tomorrow I'll try to get all my work done. That way when I pick you up from school, me and you can go do it together.
You bet.
Coming up.
Hey, Daddy, where's the bull?
I don't know, bud. You think you're big enough to ride Trigger around the pasture with me?
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
You don't want
Serious? Would he say he was gonna give us a check?
He hired y'all. He sent me here to rep these cows. I don't know. That's just where we are. I hate if y'all to do any more free work.
It's loving on you. Oh, can you give it kisses?
Andy.
There's Daddy.
Hey, big girl. You playing with the puppies?
You're in love. Be careful.
Huh?
You got it?
You like the puppies? I just can't believe how big she's getting.
I know.
The past few months have been great for our family. Andy has went from a cute little baby to a little girl. As she gets older, she really is starting to show her true colors, and she absolutely loves animals. She gets that from her daddy, but these little puppies are rocking her world right now.
Work's really been taking a toll on us. The other day we had to go catch a bull for a man down south of town, and it should have been a quick and easy job, but it just took way too long.
Yeah.
We sacrificed a lot of time for a little bit of money, and we got to figure something out.
So
And
what are you saying?
what I'm saying is that I think there's some changes need to be made to figure out something else for us to do in the company. The small jobs, you know, they're great to have, and they keep the lights on at the house, but we need to do more.
What are you thinking?
Well, that deal we did with Brett Dalrymple, several months back, that was a good deal to do. When we partnered up with him on the cattle, We didn't get a paycheck for several months, but at the same time, when we got a paycheck, it was worth the time and the effort that we put into the cattle.
You know, we made a big deal with Mr. Brett Dalrymple last year, and it turned out really well for us. We partnered with him on some cattle, we worked pretty hard, and we got a big paycheck at the end. Days like today, chasing this bull around all over the place probably isn't the smartest thing to be doing. We need to start focusing on something else we can do to make money for ourselves and our company and our families that's a little bit less labor intensive.
Me and Cody and Booger, we got to sit down and kind of talk this thing over. Not saying we want to quit being cowboys, because that's in our blood and that's not going to happen, but we're all getting older, we got families, and we need to start using our heads a little bit more.
I'm sure you're gonna figure it out.
I hate when Bubba has days like this because it doesn't make him coming home to us very much fun. And the fact that Bubba is expressing that he wants to get away from the day labor jobs and take on something bigger and better, I am all for it. He's getting older. I don't want him out there risking his health on a daily basis.
Well, you wanna go in and start getting ready for supper?
Absolutely. It's been a long day, and you know I'm always hungry.
Me too. Give our child a bath. I'm sure she smells like dog at this point.
Well, you know she's fixing to pitch a fit because she wants to stay here with these puppies.
We might have to bring one inside, Daddy.
Okay.
She loves them. You can't tell her no. We might have to keep one.
I'm not keeping another dog. We've got 3 dogs already.
You ready,
Come on,
Andy?
Andy, let's go inside.
No. Where are we going today?
Got some work to do, bud.
Oh.
Just me and you. I've get to pick Matthew up from school today, and I'm gonna take him to do some cowboy stuff. I promised Matthew we could go out and do the same stuff that me and my granddaddy used to do when I was Matthew's age. We're gonna go home and get changed, put out some mineral for the cattle.
My hair look okay?
Yeah, your hat looks good. Come on. You look like a cowboy. We gotta go put mineral out. Check on these Bremer heifers.
Yes, sir.
And me and my papa used to go and put out mineral.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
All right, buddy, let's get out. Come on, girls.
Dad, what is that?
It's mineral.
Why?
Come. You gotta give it to them cows. Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Babies, come on. Come get you some mineral. Come on, we got cow feed.
Guess what? My papa used to dare me to eat some mineral.
What?
You wanna try some?
Uh-uh. Did you swallow it?
Just tasted it. Wanna put some on your tongue? Oh, look at here. Here's pure, this right here is pure salt. Wanna try some of that?
We don't eat cow stuff.
Sometimes you do. That's salt, just like the same salt we got in the house. Salt, salt. Oh, get that big block over there. Get that big one.
Okay, I'm gonna try to break it. I'm gonna try to break this big block.
Lick it. Go, let's go. Like a cow. That good?
Yes.
How good is it on a scale of 1 to 10?
81.
Oh my goodness, that must be delicious. Come on, girls, better come get some of this. Matthew's gonna eat it all. Matthew really don't like the mineral, but he sure is taking a liking to the salt. It seems to be his new favorite thing. Wait till his mama finds out I was feeding him cow salt. I remember the first time I tried a pinch of mineral. I'll never forgot it. This is times like now, and Matthew probably won't forget it either.
Hey, Daddy, where's the bull?
I don't know, bud. Come think of it, I didn't see him yesterday either. He might be in them big oak trees on the other side of them woods over there, but I don't know if we can get all the way over on the truck. It's so muddy.
I know it.
We might have to go get the horses. One little job of putting out minerals is gonna turn into a big job, ain't it? You think you're big enough to ride Trigger around in the pasture with me?
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
All right.
Coming up.
Give it to me, darling.
No.
Give it to me.
Get down in your shell like a turtle.
America!
talking to Cody Harris is never dull. My husband gets a lot of ideas. Some are a little crazy.
I seen them things online, and I was thinking of something new, kind of we can do at the rodeo this year. I've been seeing on the internet all kind of different videos of people getting in them, like out west of different rodeos, and when the bull hits it, it just launches them.
This looks like a hamster ball.
I know. Isn't it cool? Here, hold my hat. Let me try to get in there, please.
You're gonna get in?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in.
You know, this idea would make for some good entertainment at the rodeo. But I don't think we have a good enough waiver to cover these people being hit by the bull.
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that right?
That's so cool. At another event I put on Bulls on the Beach, we do what's called Money the Hard Way. We tape a coin to the bull's forehead. And if you want it, go get it. So I'm wanting to do something unique just like that at my rodeo. And what I plan to do at my rodeo this year is I want to get people to get in them. Same concept of Money the Hard Way. Turn the bull loose and just be like a big giant kickball. Just the bull hitting bing, bing, bing. That'd be great.
Get ready, get set, go.
I ain't gonna lie, this is fun. I could do this all day, just find stuff to run into. I mean, you can't feel it. When you hit it, it bounces you off, you roll around, get back up, go again. I mean, you literally don't feel nothing. I can feel the bubble like go in, and then it's the fun part comes. Whew. That is no joke. That is freaking cool. Hop on an excavator. All right. See that oak tree standing still? Them bulls or whatever we decide to do with it won't be standing still. You know what I'm screaming?
Mm-hmm.
All right, crank her up. All right, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah.
I'm not going full force.
Give it to me, darling.
No.
Give it to me.
Get down in your shell like a turtle.
Well, I would never do nothing that would get somebody hurt. So I want to test these bubbles out, just see how much pressure, just how much blunt force these suckers can take. America!
Oh God, I don't wanna look. After Cody gets hit, he's like so giddy. He's like back to being in kindergarten and got his favorite toy or something. I mean, he is beside himself having a ball. Who knew? Since I did you a favor and pushed you around in this thing,
That was fun.
will you do me a favor?
What you need?
Can you watch Carter tomorrow?
Well, of course. What you got?
I want to go ride my mare.
Well, if you wait a little while, I'll go ride with you.
I want to tinker with her and take my time. I haven't done that in a while. I appreciate that Cody wants to go riding with me, but I feel like this is kind of something I need to do. And I really want to just take this opportunity and just have some bonding time with her. I have to be able to teach her things. She's got to be able to teach me things. And I think the way to do that is just for me and her to spend some time together.
Deal if you'll hop back in that excavator and hit me again, but full force.
If something happens to you, this was your idea.
Something happens. I got plenty of
This
life
was your
insurance.
idea.
Ready? It didn't even hurt.
It's time to whoop and ride, whoop and ride.
We got a booty fan. Whip and ride, whip off and ride.
Are you looking for the bull, or am I the only one doing all the work?
Daddy, I'm looking for him.
Okay. Old Big Bull, he's kind of lazy. So he likes to stay off in the woods where it's nice and cool. But the fact is, I hadn't seen this bull in the last couple of days. I need to go look for him and make sure he's all right. Me and Matthew's really gonna get out and ride the property. You know, riding horses together is one of my greatest memories with my dad and my granddaddy. I'm just happy I'm getting to do it with Matthew now. You all right, buddy?
Yes, sir. I see a
web.
here. I see a bull. I see a bull.
Well, there he is right there, buddy.
He just walked up right over here.
I was worried he might have tore out and went to the neighbors.
Yes, sir.
He was down here cooling it in the shade, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you say we do with him now? You want to just leave him here in the shade?
Probably yes.
We done saddle these horses up for no reason. He's nice and cool. We don't need to mess with him.
No.
Papa always said, the bull's in the shade, we probably need to be there too.
Yes, sir.
Matthew's really taking to living on the ranch with us. The fact that a little boy is paying that close attention, that means something to me. That means that one day he'll have enough initiative and enough sense to be a cowboy, and he'll know when things ain't right.
Daddy, your horse.
Let go, let go, let go. Matthew's hat flies off. We get down to get it, and there goes our horses. You know, the horses taking off like this, that's really got Matthew shaken up. It's time for a little lesson in cowboying. You gotta pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and get back on again. Hey, it's okay, you not be scared of.
How are we going to get back to the house?
Listen, you can get on my back and ride me. You gonna ride me?
Are you going to stand up and do it?
Come on.
Are you supposed to?
Come on, get on my back.
I can't get on.
How's that?
Better.
Coming up,
Where I come from, when you shake a man's hand, when you make an agreement, that's all there is to it.
This is a cutthroat business. And I mean, I just never thought it would happen to me. But you know, it's happening.
Just bring the black one. Okay.
I got you, bring the things.
Today we've been hired by a local man that's buying some cattle in their second trimester from the seller. The deal's being handled by a good friend of ours, Brent, that's a cattle broker. He's here today to make sure everything runs smoothly. The buyer hired us to come in and see how far along the cows are bred. He wanted to buy the cattle in the second trimester and no open cows. Nobody wants an open cow. She ain't gonna make money for at least another year. 6 months. Morning there, cow. Bubba calls her heavy bread. Heavy bread.
Generally, you can take a man's word for it, and if he says they're shortbread or heavy bred, that's what it is. But since the buyer doesn't really know the seller, he's hired us to go double check these cattle.
8 months. 6 months.
6 months.
8 months. Put her on the truck. Going through these cattle, and we was told they was going to be around 4 to 5, maybe even 6 months bred. They're all like in their third trimester if they haven't already had a baby calf. These cattle are way further along with their pregnancy than what we understood to start with. Brent is the cattle broker here. We're just a hired help. So Brent tells us he's got to call the seller, and they've got to talk this over because things have all of a sudden changed.
No, there wasn't nothing hardly in the second trimester. Everything was in the third. We missed it a couple months. All right, I'll let them know, 100 a head more. Hey guys, we got a problem.
What's the problem?
He sold the cows to be in their second trimester. And Booger was pregging them all, nearly all of them were in their third. No. So he's going up 100 a head
So he wants another $100 a head?
Yeah. Well, he says they're worth 100. He said he traded for them in the second trimester and they're in the third.
Well, that's his fault.
Yeah, he done priced them too.
Yeah, he traded already.
Hey, he hired a vet to check them. He priced the cattle in the second trimester.
Well, I'm here to tell you, these cattle are heavy bred. It's not hard to figure out when a calf reaches in there and he bites you on the thumb.
I got to make another phone call and just make sure these things are going to stick with 100 more head on them.
This is really not a good situation, and I would not want to be Brent in it. Right now, you have the seller of the cattle wanting to go up on the cattle $100 a head because they are heavier bred than he thought. I feel terrible for Brent because he's stuck in the middle trying to make this deal happen.
I'll let him know. Yes, sir, thank you. He don't want them anymore.
You don't want them? Serious?
No. Yeah.
All this for nothing?
All for nothing.
Would he say he was gonna give us a check?
I mean, he hired y'all. He sent me here to rep these cows. I don't know. You might make that phone call.
All right.
I hate the whole deal happening like it did, but that's just where we are. I hate if y'all do any more free work.
Well, let's get this mess picked up and get out of here.
All right.
Might as well start picking up some of this stuff.
I hate it, guys.
All right, buddy.
Take it easy.
Let us know.
See you, Cody.
All right, Brent, see you,
Yes, sir,
man.
buddy.
Like the buyer don't want to buy them. You know, I really don't blame the man. They made an agreement. So don't start trying to climb on a fella just because you got him backed up against the wall.
Who waits till the last minute to change the price?
Who does that?
What kind of man does that?
You ain't supposed to change the daggone price.
If them was my cows, and you come up to me and done just what just got done, and my cows were heavier bred, I'd have stood by my word and sold them.
The problem with folks these days is they don't stay by the word. Tell you right now, he's still getting a bill for us working these cows, though.
Dang right.
He ain't getting out of that deal.
That's gonna be the tricky part.
He's got to.
They don't matter.
I don't care.
He's going
Let me tell you something. You take your truck to the mechanic shop and get it fixed. At the end of the day, you don't have the money to pay it. What do? They keep your truck till you pay the bill.
Just let me talk to him, see what we can get worked out. Man, a man hired us to do a job. We did our job. The way I see it, we need to get paid. Well, I reckon let's get these cows off. We did all that for nothing.
You mind pulling up a little bit?
I'll get them.
We're fitting to watch a day's work come off a trailer. The deal was, I finished the stalls, I don't have to clean them.
I like cleaning
After you.
stalls, so I will do it.
After you.
Hey, my big man, back up, buddy.
Say, I gotta take this.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah. Do what? I'm afraid I don't, hang on a second. Say every bit of that one more time so I can make sure I got you straight.
You know them dreams when somebody's chasing you and you're trying to run and you can't, and like you're trying to wake up because you don't want them to catch you or know what's about to happen? That's what this feels like. I'm trying to pinch myself, can't wake up. I mean, it's really a bad feeling.
I've already hired contract acts, clowns, announcers, judges, secretaries, you name it. Everything's already booked for the deal, and now it's not gonna happen? Oh, we'll have somebody else do it.
This is a cutthroat business. That's the way this business is, and it never really resonated with me because I've always had such positive feedback for this rodeo. And I mean, I just never thought it would happen to me. But you know, it's happening. There's nothing I can do to stop it. It's just, it's crazy.
Where I come from, when you shake a man's hand, when you make an agreement, that's all there is to it. I tell you what you can do. If y'all can live with it and sleep with it and look yourself in the mirror with it, I'll be able to do the same. Yep.
Did you just slam the door?
Well, that rodeo we've had for 6 years,
Yeah.
we don't have it no more.
Define, we don't have it anymore.
They're going with another contractor.
I don't even know what to tell you.
I don't know. I'm mad. I was mad on the phone, but now it's kind of, I'm numb.
Didn't you already book everything?
Yes, everybody's hired. Everybody. All the sponsors, all the vendors, everything.
After being at this event for so long and it being successful every year and Cody adding a different element to it every single year and the committee telling us that they're happy, this is a huge shock that it was just literally ripped out from under us.
We worked so hard on that rodeo to get it where it's a well-oiled machine. Now I got to call all them people and go back on my word because somebody gave me their word and didn't keep it.
I'm sorry. Should not have to be this aggravated.
I mean, it's kind of like finally getting finished with this barn and then saying, let's go, oh, give it to somebody, and then let's go right over here and build another one. You know what I mean?
Might be the only option, though.
Well, I'm having a hard time swallowing this, so I'm gonna go chew on it for a little while.
Coming up.
The guy that was fixing to make the most money wasn't even doing any of the work. We was in there doing the main work. You know, we're always looking for a new adventure with our company. I think we just need to start trading cattle more.
Hot. Bay horse wore out, son. And nobody ain't this hot this late in the year. Boogie man, what's happening?
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Why don't you come unsaddle this horse for me and let me get in that AC?
I ain't even running the AC. Somebody had to go get the checks for us.
You got the
get 'em?
checks?
Yeah, I got the checks right here.
You know, the other day we had a deal go south that we might not get paid for. I just lost an annual rodeo that was a big part of my annual income. You know, I had somewhere I needed to go with that money. So, when Booger shows up and he's got 3 checks to give us, you know, it still doesn't justify us spending a whole day doing what we done and being a part of this shady deal. But you know what? At least the buyer was decent enough to fairly compensate us.
Well, that'll work right there.
What'd they say?
Well, they're pretty upset. Things got kind of heated there for a minute.
You ain't kidding.
So I told them, I said, hey, it ain't nothing to do with us. We just need a check for working cattle.
There was too many people with their hands in this cookie jar.
Yeah, well, I'm tired of that.
You know, I noticed something today. The guy that was fixing to make the most money wasn't even doing any of the work. We was in there doing the main work. You know, if that had been our deal, the guy would have known what was going on. That was too shady. That's the problem with folks trading cattle. 90% of them are too shady. If we had been handling it, it'd have been us and the buyer.
I agree.
And we'd all been upfront and honest about everything.
Buyer talks to us, seller talks to us. Buyer and seller don't talk to each other. They talk to us.
You know, we're always looking for a new adventure with our company. I made a dang good money up trading them Brahma cattle last year. I think we just need to start trading cattle more.
Yeah, we all do it on our own. We ought to get together and do it with the company.
That's right.
We all throw in $1, that's 3, huh?
A cowboy is somebody who saddles his horse up every morning, goes out into the pasture, and he's interested in that $150 paycheck every day. But a cattleman, he's looking out there in the future. What's going to happen with the market? He's making sure everything's lined up, all of his cattle are tended to. He's making plans to expand his business. It's time for us to become more cattlemen. Cattlemen, that's where the money's at.
Look, only downside I see to it is if we're gone a bunch. Like Bubba finds a set of heifers in North Mississippi. I don't really care to sell a set of cows if I can't lay eyes on them or have somebody up there we trust to rep, so we might spend a lot of time on the road unless we find people that we trust to rep the cattle. I can't sit at a sale barn all day, nor can y'all.
We can't go to paying anybody to rep cattle. That's our job.
Yep.
I think the pro, too, is also the con. The bad part would be if you can't sell the cattle. If we can't sell the cattle, we're expanding anyways, we'll keep the cattle. So we'll buy the kind of cattle we want.
You can buy them. Can't find a buyer, we'll be in the same boat we in now. This is the great idea. Instead of buying yearlings and putting a risk out this year, focus more on our cattle trading. 3 people, that's already a bigger operation.
We got the connections, we got the know-how, we got the grit.
Taking this money we made at Mr. Brett's deal and started flipping more cattle with it.
I agree with you.
Calves and
I think that's a good idea. I think we should have been doing that a long time ago.
we start trying to trade more cattle.
Do it all through the company.
That'll work.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, y'all come up with any other ideas, let me know.
All right, man, see ya.
Hey, I got a good idea.
That's enough, Harry.
Coming up.
Look at there, Matthew.
I bet that's a cattle drive.
That's it, buddy.
That's a cattle drive we were on.
There's Booger. Look at there. There I am.
Oh, look, Matthew, that's Booger.
Run in there and see Nana Pam. She said she's got a surprise for us.
A real surprise?
Yes, sir. All for us. Mom called and said she wanted us to come over to her house tonight. She had a surprise for us. So me and Jaclyn and Matthew decided to ride over. Really don't know what it is, but probably could be fun.
I got a surprise for y'all. You know, the other night when we were going through Grandma's boxes of the old stuff and those old movies that we found, I looked at them and there was a bunch of clips of Papa cow hunting on them.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and I got them put on DVD, and that's the surprise tonight for y'all. We're gonna watch them. Surprise!
Who recorded Papa cow hunting?
Who do you think?
Your
I
mother.
did.
Are you serious? What year is this?
Let's see.
About 89.
You were little in the videos, riding horses. It's so cool. I can't wait for you to see them. I'm gonna load it up, but before that, I need you to go speak to Grandma.
All right.
She's not up to coming out tonight, so.
Man, I hate she's gonna miss this.
I know. I hate that she's gonna miss
I hate
it.
she's gonna miss this.
We're not gonna miss it, baby, I promise.
Hey, Grandma, Mama said you wanted to talk to us.
I wanted to let you know I can't stay.
We just wanted you to come out and hang out with the family.
I intended to, but I just can't, honey.
You too tired?
Well, I'm hurting.
Yeah.
My back hurts all the time, and I have a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
And I got to get a little rest.
Right. Ain't no big deal. I understand. I'm glad I got to see you for a few minutes.
I'm glad I got to see y'all, too.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you, sweetie, I will. I'll feel better just from getting that hug.
You know, Grandma's in on the surprise, so this has got to be a good one. I just hate she's not feeling well. She's not gonna be able to make it. Kind of cool out here tonight.
Can somebody hit play?
Look at there, Matthew.
I bet that's a cattle drive.
That's
Yep,
it, buddy.
that's a cattle drive we were on.
There's Papa Neil right there on that dark horse.
I see y'all had to drive those all the way down the grade.
There's Booger. Look at there. There I am.
Look, Matthew, that's Booger.
Oh, there's Daddy.
Look how little I am.
Look how little he is. Did you know Papa Gary used to work cows like that too? That's Papa Neil, Papa Gary, and me. That's 3 generations right there working cows. Heck, I'm the same age as Matthew right there.
Yeah. I thought it'd be awesome to put this together so Matthew could see the way you used to work the cows, and now he's growing up, and we're gonna teach him how to work the cows just like that.
You know, it's been years now since I talked to my granddaddy. But seeing him up there riding that horse and doing his thing, it really don't make me as sad to seeing this. It makes me proud. I wish I could go back right now and get on a horse at the age I'm at now and ride with my granddaddy and my daddy, and I could have been there helping them that day. That would mean the world to me.
Ooh, that horse is bucking.
Mom, this is one of the coolest things ever. I can't believe we got real footage of Papa riding and Daddy so long ago, you know?
You're really lucky to have this.
Yeah, I know it. Look at there, there's Papa Gary.
Yeah, I wish I could get in them jeans again.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
Hey, guys, we got a problem. He don't want them anymore.
Who waits till the last minute to change the price?
Who does that?
A cattle deal gone bad leads the Cowboys to a new venture.
I think we just need to start trading cattle more.
I think we should have been doing that a long time ago.
Everything's already booked for the deal, and now it's not gonna happen.
Cody gets some bad news when a longtime rodeo client backs out of a contract.
That rodeo we've had for 6 years,
Yeah,
we don't have it no more.
I'm sorry.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Since y'all are trading cattle more now, I've been looking for some crossbred heifers. You think you might see about finding me some?
The Cowboys get their very first customer.
We can find the cattle. I mean, since we lost that rodeo, I've been thinking about putting on my own rodeo.
Cody wants to go his own way in the rodeo world.
If I'm gonna pay it already, might as well have a rodeo.
Might as well.
I got a guy coming by here. He wants to be a cowboy, but he's probably gonna have to stay here.
He's staying with us?
Mm-hmm.
Bubba invites another cowboy to bunk at his house.
Bubba, why would you do that?
Y'all got any leads on cattle from Mr. Chuck Ties?
Got some cattle out in Texas. And they're droughting out there pretty bad right now.
After a long drive to Texas,
He said he had a good set of black cows.
They seen any pictures?
He sent some pictures, but I can't get them to load.
the Cowboys quickly learn brokering's not as easy as they thought.
I thought you said you had some crossbred cows. He's here about straight, ain't he? We just get these cows, get them pushed up here to these pens. Of course, we got it in a different spot. I decided to put it over here yesterday in the shade because I thought it'd be a little bit easier on us. That shade ended up paying for itself.
Thank you.
Today we've been hired by Mr. Chuck Tice to gather his cattle. Chuck was the president for the Alabama Cattlemen's Association for several years, but he just stepped down. We're gonna run these cattle up into a pen, sort the yearlings off, put them on a trailer, and take them to another pasture. We're gonna check the mama cows, see how far along they are, and the little baby calves they have on their side, we're gonna kick them back out in the pasture with the mamas.
Y'all got a bridle I can borrow?
Yeah, there's one hanging right there on the front of that trailer.
All right, thank you.
Where's your bridle?
Huh?
Where's your bridle?
It's with my saddle.
Where's your saddle?
At the house.
You in a hurry this morning, wasn't you?
I was a ripping and a snorting and a tearing getting here. Look, when you're riding a horse without a saddle, it's like riding a bicycle without a seat. I mean, today's gonna be painful, but the most painful part about it is all the slack I'm gonna catch from Booger and Bubba. It's gonna be a long day.
Let's get these cattle penned before it gets too hot.
All right.
Come on, Cody, keep up. Trot up here, let's go.
Boogie. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Come here, dog, Boogie.
Heck yeah.
Go. Here, cut back in a minute. Let's take them to the pens. Get behind.
Look at this old aggravating, soggy sucker. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Got it right here. Right here. Right here. These cattle get handled pretty regularly, and that makes it nice. When the cattle know what they're doing, they're used to dogs, they're used to horses, and used to going to the pens, that's when your job gets to be fun. Most cattle we handle's running off over here, running over there, running down a highway, and that turns out to be a job. Things are going pretty smooth today.
Go ahead. All right.
Just right.
I was just glad to get off a dang horse.
That'll learn you want it, bring your saddle.
We got the cattle penned up. We're gonna take the bulls off the calves, wean the big yearlings, mount the cows, make sure if there's anything that's really old, doesn't have a calf, we're gonna sell it. I mean, it's just that's another day at the office. Pretty simple day. Shorts up. Outside?
Yep. You got it, go. Check her teeth first thing. Broke mouth. Step up, baby. There's Mr. Tice. Get her, yeah.
Hey, man, fella. Good
Hey, Mr.
morning.
Tice.
How y'all doing today?
Good to see you, bud.
Say, Mr.
Good
Chuck.
to see y'all. Yeah, good to see
Hey,
you,
Mr.
Fag
Chuck.
Bubba.
Chuck.
Cody, good to see you again.
Good to see you, my friend.
Well, looks like y'all getting with it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We're trying to beat this heat before it gets too daggone
Yeah,
hot.
I know. It's been rough.
Let's put this bull on the truck.
Well, Mr. Chuck Tice stops by to check on us to see how everything's going, and everybody knows Mr. Chuck around town. He's a kind of a big deal. I mean, his nickname is Big. He doesn't go by Chuck, he goes by Big, so obviously, he's a pretty big deal.
Cows are getting kind of thin. You don't even have any over at the Terry place.
That's true. I still got some grass, but just don't have the cows.
Yeah.
Man like
So-
you needs to buy another set, don't you think?
Well, I kind of had that on my mind.
Really?
I'm kind of looking around, see if maybe I can find some crossbred heifers, maybe. Kind of hard to find good ones anymore, you know?
Well, Mr. Chuck, we've been wanting to do a whole lot more trading cattle and less cowboy.
I see.
We figured it's cooler
Yeah, I
trading
see.
cattle.
Yeah. Yeah, you can set in some air conditioning and
Yeah,
do
there you
that.
go. That's right.
That's right. Well, since y'all are trading cattle more now, I've known y'all for a long time, and I trust you. I know y'all good fellas. I've been looking for some crossbred heifers.
Yes.
And you think you might could see about finding me some?
We can find the cattle.
Okay.
And the cattle's out there. We know enough people.
How many cows you looking for, you thinking?
Probably a load, maybe even two if they're priced right. We just have to see what they're bringing.
Mr. Tice is wanting to buy cattle, and we're wanting to trade more cattle. This is a perfect opportunity to do business with somebody we're already doing business with.
Well, I sure appreciate y'all working my cows. Y'all always do a good job. And
Yes,
I
yes,
do
sir.
appreciate it very much. All right, I don't want to hold you fellas up anymore.
Okay.
Y'all be on the lookout for me. We'll
Yes,
talk
sir.
about it some more.
Yes, sir, Mr. Chuck.
Good to see y'all again.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Hey, we'll keep the weather out for you.
All right, we appreciate it a lot. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Yes, sir,
you
Mr.
working
Chuck.
with us,
Good
working
to
the
see you.
cows.
Well,
Shoot fire,
that's
man.
good news, ain't it, fellas? Getting paid to work a man's cattle, now he wants to pay us to go find him another group of cattle?
Hey, that's what I always say. You don't pass up a job. It
right.
might be a small job, but it might lead to something bigger.
I got plenty of free time on my hands now. I'll find a good set of cattle, boys. I got daggone more time I ever had in my life. I lost one of my best rodeos.
You lost your rodeo. The one you've been putting on every year, you lost
Fair
it?
rodeo. 6 years. I've had that rodeo longer than I've known my wife.
Wow.
That's a fact.
Huh. Well, what made you lose it?
I had a signed contract, handshake. That's a fact. Backed out of it.
Man, I hate that, Harris.
I do too.
Well, don't let it bother you too bad. Sometimes them things become blessings.
Anyways, I'd like to help look for them cattle as much as I can because honestly, I want to get my mind off of it, you know? And that's
Well, you need some extra income now.
For Mr. Chuck to give us this news that he wants us to buy this cattle, it could not have come at a better time for me. I'm still trying to lick my wounds from losing my rodeo, and I'm really wanting to stay busy on another task, something I love to do. So this just gives me something to do to get my mind off of all the negative stuff going on.
Well, let's get back to working these cattle.
Get it done.
Hey, Grandma.
Hey, Booger. What are you doing over in this part of the woods?
I just come by to see you. How you feeling?
Well, that's good that you came by.
Yeah.
You act like you're tired today.
I stay tired nowadays.
Well, you're just gonna have to slow up a little.
I know it. So much going on. You know, I recently got some bad news. I've got a piece of lease property that they're going to turn into farmland. I've got to find a new home for my family. Now, it's kind of been weighing heavy on my mind, and the only person I know to go talk to about this, and that's Grandma. I think I'm gonna end up losing that little piece of lease property I got. And, you know, I just gotta find another piece of property to lease, because I'm gonna have to move them cattle off of it, and I gotta have somewhere to put them.
I know you do, son, but that's a problem too, finding another place to lease. Everybody has their land leased already, and you need to also be looking for a place to buy. Get real serious about that.
Yeah. You know, the fact that I might be losing my lease property, that's just another hurdle I'm gonna have to jump. I'm already looking for land for me and Jaclyn to be able to build on and live on. Now you're gonna lose your lease property on top of that. I've got to find me and Jaclyn a place and my cows a new home.
If I were you, I would try my best to find something to buy.
Right.
And I hope and pray that you find something before you have to sell your cattle.
No, you're right. I've been looking for a place to buy. I just hadn't been quite as serious. You just get busy working and...
I know how that is, Booger. Just have to keep looking.
If I just got another place leased, heck, a year or two, I'll be in the same boat I am now. Losing a piece of leased property is always stressful. But you know, Grandma has a good point. This is probably the kick in the pants that I really need. Get on out there, find me and Jaclyn some land, a place to build a house, and a place to raise cattle that belongs to us. You know, Grandma's right, as usual.
3 things you gotta look for. You gotta find a spot that's good for Jaclyn, because she has a long way to travel to work. Good place for Matthew to go to school, and a good place for you to buy.
Yeah.
You and Jaclyn know what you can do and what you can't do, but you need to sit down and go over everything and go from there with it.
Well, I'll let you go. I guess I'll get out of here.
Well, I'm glad you stopped by, son. I wished I could help you more with your problem, but...
That's the way it goes.
Yep, that's the way it goes. The way the old ball bounces.
All right, well, I love you. I'll talk to you later on.
I'll put my feelers out, too.
Thank you.
Coming up. You know, I want to stay for a couple weeks up here, and you know anybody around here where I can possibly stay?
Well, bunch of Angus cows. They ain't the cows we come to look at. Where's the crossbred cows at?
They are thin, ain't they?
Well, let's get out and make sure we're at the right place.
Andrew, if you don't mind, buddy, just weed eat around that round pen right there.
Sure.
And pick up the limbs and toss them out, because I just bought another horse. I'm gonna put her in there and go to training on her.
Not a problem. I got it,
buddy.
So my buddy Andrew's in town right now, and it's gonna be real nice today to catch up with him because I haven't seen him in 5 years. And you know, Andrew's pretty good help, and he's offered to give me a hand today. So while he's here at the ranch, I'm gonna put him to work.
Here, let me let you put this little right here. You can go ahead and drop that in, that'll be fine. I've been doing this a long time, so I got my gloves on all the time.
Yeah, right?
My hands have gotten used to this kind of work, so before long you won't need them either.
So y'all stay pretty busy?
Yeah, man, we stay busy all the time. We don't ever quit. We just find a good place to stop, you know?
Right.
All right, hold that one for me. I ain't seen you in 5 years. What have you been doing?
Oh, I've been working as a hand.
You know, just working as a day hand here and there?
As a day hand and a couple different places. There's not a lot of constant gigs that I can just rely on. I've been looking for some and haven't been able to find any, so.
So what was your last job?
More of an office job.
Oh.
Yeah, dealing with paperwork and computers, and kind of feel like I need to get back to my passion and being out here.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time over in Mississippi. I helped my wife's father in his company, and man, I went from doing what I love to being cooped up in an office every day.
Right.
And it drove me nuts.
Yeah, that's where I am right now.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get back out here and do what I love to do.
Find something that you love, you can make money, you'll never work a day in your life.
So you think there might be some consistent work out here for me?
Yeah, we're really busy all the time. And I know a lot of people around here, a lot of ranchers, and they're constantly calling us to come help them pen their cattle, work their cattle, you know, catch wild cows, whatever. But we're kind of taking on a new business venture. We're gonna do a little less day working and try to do something a little different.
Right.
And with us stepping down, not doing so much day working around here for other people, I'd be willing to hook you up with them.
Man, I'd love that opportunity. But I have one problem.
What's that?
I don't have a place to stay. You know, I want to stay for a couple weeks up here, and you know anybody around here where I can possibly stay?
Well, I could probably let you stay here for a couple of weeks. If it's only for a couple of weeks, I don't have a problem with it.
Man, I'd be tickled.
When you're a cowboy and you're starting out at a new place, you know, it's not uncommon for somebody to come up and say, hey, can I stay with you tonight, or can I stay with you for a few weeks? I understand what it's all about. I've actually taken in cowboys before and put them up for several months, so this is no news to me. I'm all for Andrew staying with us for a while, but I'm gonna have to butter my wife up and kind of convince her to say yes.
I need to talk to my wife.
Sure.
And see what she says about it. I mean, I got plenty of room. I don't think she'll have a problem with it, but if she does, I'm pretty good at persuasion, so I can get her talked into it.
Sure.
And then plus only if it's for a couple of weeks, you know, that'll help out.
That'd be great.
All right, buddy.
How you doing?
I've been better. Mr. Bo is my cousin. He's been putting on rodeos for 40 years. I might as well get advice from Mr. Bo. He's been there, done that, got a gold buckle to prove it. You know? Why not get advice from a man like him that knows every in and out of the business?
I don't know one way to say it. That fair rodeo we've had for 6 years.
Yeah.
They backed out of their contract. They didn't give them no rhyme or reason. I mean, they just called and said that we're contracted with somebody else. So,
You know, I tell you when you started, this ain't for everybody. It's kind of a cutthroat deal. I had a committee, you know, folks come in and get one of mine that I'd had for 30 years.
well, they sure don't want to give up by no means, but man, it sure put a
Well,
rock in
here's
my
the thing
gut.
about it, I mean, we can either fix it or dwell on it. Dwelling on it ain't gonna get us nowhere. So it sounded to me like we need to figure out something else to do.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Well, Mr. Bo, since this happened, I'm really thinking about just stepping out there putting my own rodeo on. Not worry about a committee, start it from scratch, finish it where it may lay, you know. I'm gonna play the hand I'm dealt. And I'm dealt a pretty rough hand. Let's go out and start a brand new rodeo.
Wow.
I mean, what's the pros and cons to that?
Well, the pros is you get to keep all the money if there is any.
All of it?
All of it. That's the upside to it.
That's
the
not bad now. I mean, you
the
get
downside to all that is you got to get out and raise that money. That's the worst job of putting on a rodeo. I'd rather clean out the porta potties. I'd rather put up the arena, anything to sell sponsorships. My deal, and should be yours, is long-term. Mine are long-term rodeos. I'm not interested in doing any rodeo in the world one time. I want to do them year after year after year.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I've been able to do for the past 40 years.
The first year is important, though.
It's very important. A lot of people are going to come to see what you can do. Yes. You know, some of them going to come to see make it or fail, you know what I mean? And it's a lot of hard work. We've talked about it over and over. It's a lot of hard work, especially if you're going to do it by yourself.
Mr. Bo, you answered all my questions, man, and I mean, I would love to say I'm extremely excited to do it, but I know what kind of work it's going to entail, you know, but I'm going to go home and talk to Misty, and as long as I have your full support and the blessing of the PCA, man, I'm going to do my best to make it a good rodeo, wherever it may be.
After talking to Mr. Bo, I'm a little nervous still because it's a big risk. I'm spending my money, mine and my wife's money. Our little boy's college fund is coming out of our pocket to produce this rodeo. So I really want to talk to Misty and make sure she's on board with it. I know she will be, but if I don't have her full support, I'm not going to do it.
I appreciate your time.
All right, Cody, come back soon.
And I'll be in touch.
Bring that boy back.
You better say bye to Mr. Bo.
See you later.
Coming up.
I talked to two guys yesterday, got some cattle out in Texas.
We can make a trip out there, like you were saying, in 2 days, drive across 3 or 4 different places and have a group built up. Come on. Looks like Grandma's here.
Hey.
Hey, Mom. I told you Grandma was here.
How are y'all? Come here, baby.
You better come kiss Grandma. You better come kiss Grandma.
Oh, has Daddy been mean to you?
Who was down? Well, what in the world are you doing here?
Well, Misty called me, wanted to know if I could come keep Carter.
Where is she?
She didn't tell me. She was kind of, you know, wanted to know if I could come watch him.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I had to run to Mr. Bo's.
Really?
I mean, since we lost that rodeo, I've been talking to him about, you know, what's the next step. And
I gotcha.
I've been thinking about putting on my own rodeo, and he told me all the
ins and outs?
Yeah. You want your cowboy boots?
There you go.
Thank
Are
you.
those dirty?
Of course, there he is, aren't they?
Did he give you a lot of good advice?
First of all, he told me all the stuff that is bad about putting on your own rodeo. And he told me about all the stuff that's good. I don't want it to be a committee rodeo. I want it to be where the only person I have to answer to at the end of the day is the good Lord above. So I work for myself 100%. I make all the money, or I lose it all.
I think that's great, baby.
I'm just glad I got that out of the way with Bo, and he agreed to help me because I feel obligated to the people, all the contract acts and all the labor for that rodeo. In my mind, I have to pay them regardless if the rodeo happens or not.
Right.
So I feel if I'm gonna pay it already, might as well have a rodeo.
Might as well.
So with all the stuff we got going already, now I gotta get out and find brand new sponsors, brand new vendors, buy more ads in TV, buy more ads in radio. I mean, I've got to just start from nothing.
Was there anything else we can help you with, me and your dad?
Mama, I mean, there's nothing really y'all can do at this point. I've got to find a venue.
My mama knows the rodeo business. She was Bo's secretary for years. She's been around rodeo since I could walk, and I really want her support and I want her help because she knows the ins and outs as well as I do of what it takes to put on a rodeo.
Do you have any clue where you're gonna find one out?
I mean, I could put it on in one of our cow pastures, but I mean, the cost is even bigger then, and the risk of the weather, raining or storming during the rodeo. I like to find a covered arena to go put it at.
You trying to stick locally or?
I'm gonna stay local.
Close to home?
I'm gonna stay local. I'm gonna keep the money in this county is my goal. And Bo did say something that really struck a chord with me today. He said, never go into a rodeo for it to be a one-year rodeo.
Yeah.
Because nobody can take it from me.
Yeah.
Because it's my rodeo.
Just a yearly thing, huh? Yep. Well, son, you know, anything you've ever done, you've always succeeded in. And this
blessed.
definitely is not your first rodeo. And it won't be your last.
That's for sure. Mama, I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, baby.
I love you.
I love you too.
He's brought me 8 pairs of shoes and none of them match.
You better teach him the different sizes.
Thank you.
Thanks, brother.
cattle up there.
All right, shut. Shut him up. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Watch your back. Gate, go catch that gate. Now lift up that hand.
We're gathering these cattle off this pasture because they've ate it down to the ground. And now it's time to load them up onto a trailer and haul them over to a big, thick green pasture. They've already done their job in this pasture. Now it's time to move them on to the next plate of food.
Have y'all got any leads on cattle from Mr. Chuck Tice?
I screenshot some the other day. Look here.
Ain't
Nice.
bad.
Nice little Brangus heifers.
Yeah.
I talked to 2 guys yesterday. Got some cattle out in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And they're droughting out there pretty bad right now.
Really?
Heck yeah. You know what it means when you dry? You ain't got any grass.
Yeah, well, if they're gonna sell some cattle, they ought to be pretty cheap.
We've got something to feed them down here. I'm thinking Texas is the place we need to start looking.
We definitely need to find Mr. Chuck some cattle, because that'll be a way for us to make some commission.
Might be one of our first customers. We can get this
Exactly.
ball rolling a little
Yeah,
bit more.
yeah.
Have us a customer for life.
That's a good way to get started. You know, last few days, us guys, we've been looking for cattle from Mr. Tice. I've been talking to a lot of people, and it looks like right now Texas is the place to go buy some cattle. It's a buyer's market out there. They're going through a bad drought, and there's a lot of cattle coming to town that needs to be sold because they know if they hang on to them, the cattle are going to get thinner and thinner and thinner. Not counting, they don't have any hay put up. So therefore, this winter, it's going to get really rough. The best thing to do is a lot like football. Just punt the ball and regroup again.
If you hadn't have sold your dang Bramers, you could have sold them to Mr. Chuck. Instead of selling off on them, that'd have been perfect. We wouldn't have to go to Texas.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good thing I sold them when I did because I'm losing another lease over there.
Really?
Yeah. I've been thinking about this Texas deal for quite a while. About 7, 8 years ago when they had that bad drought for so long, I bought all the cattle I could afford, which wasn't much, but they made money.
Yeah, I still remember them 2 heifers.
But them cattle made money.
We can make a trip out there, like you were saying, in 2 days, drive across 3 or 4 different places and have a group that's built up.
We got grass, we got the funds to buy the cattle, we got the know-how, and we know the people. Now all we need to do is get up and get after it, make some more money.
I would love to go to Texas. Reason being, here's why. Since I lost my dang rodeo, I'm not fooling with committees no more. We don't have a committee we fool with, we put it on, pay all the money. From now on, when I put on a rodeo, it's gonna be my rodeo. I ain't got nobody to answer to but myself. If it loses money, it's out of my pocket. So me riding to Texas with you 2 up front, 1 driving, 1 cackling, I'll be able to sit in the back seat and really do some brainstorming.
What we need to do is we need to go ahead and head on out of here, go home and get everything in order so we can head to Texas, because we're all on the same page here.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Let's go.
All right, y'all come up with a game plan, let me know.
See ya.
Hold on, pull off my dang saddle.
Daddy's cooking breakfast for you and Mommy. He is. He's cooking Mama's favorite thing, eggs. Whee.
What's going on in here, babe?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm cooking and dancing with Andy.
Andy.
There's Mommy. Say hey to Mommy. Move her out of the way, honey. I'm fitting to flip this bacon.
What are you and Daddy doing?
Just trying to do something nice. You always cook for me and do something sweet for you. But don't worry about nothing. You just go over and sit down and relax.
It's nice for Bubba to get up and cook me breakfast, but I know him too well. He's definitely buttering me up for something. Why are you really cooking breakfast? Did you buy something? Did you buy a saddle? You're about to ask for forgiveness?
Can a man not just cook breakfast for his wife?
Shh. Oh.
Make sure you eat your eggs, too, now.
I love eggs.
Oh. Or the egg.
Andy done popped the yolk.
Ew.
Take it. What?
No.
So what do you want to talk to me about? Seriously.
Well, you know, Andrew, he's been enjoying himself down here, and he's been wanting to stay down here and, you know, kind of move down here. And I told him I think that'd be a great idea. I could use him. I can get him set up with some other guys that would need some help. He said, that's all great and all, but he kind of has to have a place to stay.
And let me take a wild guess. You volunteered at our house.
Kind of.
Bubba has a huge heart, and I absolutely love that about him. But asking Andrew to stay with us before running it by me is so annoying. Having a house guest for an extended period of time isn't the problem. It's the fact that my husband doesn't consult me on it.
So I didn't think you'd have a problem with it.
Wow.
I don't have a problem with helping him out while he gets on his feet. I really don't. But this is not gonna be some long-term situation. Did you tell him that?
Kinda.
How long did you tell him he could stay? Or did you even put a time limit on it?
I didn't put no time limit on it.
That's a big difference.
I knew you'd be all right with it.
Coming up.
Bubba does this to me all the time. He always has these random people come stay with him and help work or whatever it is, but I always find out last minute, and I hate it.
What's up, Andrew?
Hey, partner, I'm here.
Yeah, come on in, buddy.
Bubba does this to me all the time. He always has these random people come stay with him and help work or whatever it is, but I always find out last minute, and I hate it.
Kaley, come downstairs. Andy, look, we got company.
Well, hey, look who it is.
Oh, Andy, say hey to Andrew. Say hi.
Well, hey, how are you?
She's being bashful.
Howdy.
Oh.
And there's Kaley.
Hey,
Good to
how are
see you.
you? Good to see you.
Good. Did you meet Andy?
I did. She's so cute.
Yeah, she gets that from her daddy.
No. She's all mama. You ready to stay with us?
I am. I'm excited.
Yeah. I think Bubba is too.
Yeah.
I'm a little questionable. He told me last minute that you were coming, so I had to like rush upstairs and get it all set up. And he said, he's a cowboy, he'll sleep on the floor.
That's right.
That's not right.
See what I'm saying?
Hopefully I won't get in the way too much.
No, it'll be fine.
We'll stay outside busy anyhow.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do, man? I'm excited.
I'll show you the place, show you what all's going on with the company, and we're doing a lot more brokering than we used to, and everything's been really busy. Won't be doing a lot of traveling probably, and really gonna depend on you. It's kind of a good idea that we do have Andrew around, because I'm gonna have lots of side work for him to do, and while I'm gone doing my deal, he can be checking on things around the house. Let's get you stuff and take you upstairs and get you all settled in.
All right, let's do it.
Pretty little spot right here, ain't it?
Sure is. I don't know about you, but this is perfect to me. It's so close to your parents, and that school I really wanted him to go to is not that far from here.
Booger and I have been looking for property for so long now, and no matter how busy Booger gets, I am not gonna let this fall to the wayside. Besides the fact that this piece of property is so beautiful, the things I like the most about it is the fact that it's so close to Booger's parents' house, and Matthew would get to go to the school that I really want him to go to.
There's quite a few trees on this place. It's really not that much pasture. If you take in all that, there's about as much woods as there is pasture.
But this is a pretty big piece of property. I mean, don't we need to go see the other side before you decide that? And I mean, you can clear some of these woods. And we can leave some woods. I would like to leave a little bit, you know, buffer around the front. We don't have to see the road or anything. And even if we clear out some of the woods, that's not that expensive, right?
You'll get some money tied up into it. Let's ease on around the other side and look at the rest of this property.
All right.
Come on, buddy. Jaclyn is really liking this piece of property. It's beautiful. It's got a lot of pasture, but it also has a lot of woods that can be cleaned up to make even more. We know it needs a lot of work, but it has a really neat little cabin out back with a beautiful pond, and Matthew will love to spend time down there. Look, it's got a little old pond in his cabin. Heck, we can live in that until we get us a house built.
Yeah. This is not bad.
No.
There's a little pond.
You know, that's pretty nice in there.
It looks like they've done a good job of building. It just needs to be finished and cleaned up a little bit. And that's probably one of the reasons they want to sell everything. It's too much to keep up and never could finish it.
I think this cabin's cool. I love the property.
I like the place.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with it. You're gonna have to fence it. It's gonna need a lot of woods cleaned out, but I've always wanted a piece of property to have something like this on it, you know, like whether it's
Yeah.
at the river or back here on a pond or off in the woods somewhere. I say we'll make an offer on it.
Can we do it today?
I don't know about today. I've still got to get ready for Texas. I got to pack and get all the stuff together about going out there.
I know, but I still think it's something we can work with, don't you?
I think it's worth trying.
I'm glad we got him shod before we left, you know what?
Yeah. He's gonna be a busy guy out in Texas. Well, what all's left do you have to get for him for the trip?
Well, Booger and Bubba already got all of our buckets and stuff. All I gotta do is load my saddle.
You mean to put some shipping boots on him?
Nah, it'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
I have some leopard ones.
No.
He'll stand out. I mean, all of y'all ride a bay.
He already stands out. Look
He'll
who's
stand
riding.
out with some leopard wraps on him.
God, I don't know how long we're gonna be gone.
I'm looking forward to going to Texas. I hadn't been out to Texas in a while. And I'm really looking forward to me, Booger, and Bubba getting to trading cattle more together. We all sell cattle ourselves. We might as well trade some as a company. You know, I think it's a great time to go, meet some good people, and see some new faces.
All right, so you got everything handled for the rodeo while I'm gone.
Yeah, while you're gone, we're gonna pick up all the sponsorship packets, get everything delivered, handed out, and get all the posters, promotional items.
Yeah, buy our insurance. We had to have insurance.
Yes, event insurance. I need to book the ambulance. If anybody has any questions as far as like announcers, judges, anything like that, I just run interference while you're out there handling that stuff. And I got some other stuff I'm gonna be getting for the rodeo.
What?
Some stuff. Well, don't worry about it.
You told me not to worry. Here. Let me kiss you.
You're right, I wait.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm gonna miss you.
You see, but you're doing good things.
Don't let my little man grow up too fast before I get back. And I'm coming. Love you, baby.
Love you too.
Coming up.
I mean, that's about what we're looking for in a wad.
Something similar to her, or something a little bit more.
Man, there's only gonna be a handful of them cows in here, guys.
Who's that fella you've been in touch with about these cattle?
Levi?
Yeah.
He said he's got a herd of cattle, and they are just what we were looking for. He said he had a good set of black cows. He said they wasn't in bad shape. He'd had enough grass all year because he wasn't that stock that heavy.
Did they send you any pictures?
He sent some pictures, but I can't get them to load. He said he's gonna try to send some back off his wife's phone later on, but I ain't got
I can email him to you.
He don't email. The guy's got a flip phone. I know a guy that knows a guy that knew a guy that knew Levi. So they put me in touch with him. Hey, he's got a herd of cattle. He's ready to sell. And I believe they're gonna be just what we're looking for. Kind of seems easy. I think it's a dang good idea going out here in Texas where this drought is. I mean, there's folks that's gonna be selling cattle.
It's a buyer's market for sure.
Maybe he can turn us on to some other people too. We might, you know, find a couple more deals while we're out here.
A lot of people, when they're tired of fighting it, even though they starting to get some rain, they're tired of fighting the situation.
Yeah. You know, it's even better idea that we brought our horses with us too, because we're liable to pick up a little bit of side job.
Make a little gas money.
Right. Find a cow that needs catching, we can do it. I don't know if I'd go a week or two without roping some.
Here we are, boys. Welcome to Texas.
Get your feet up, hold them up.
Lone Star State.
There's some hay for sale. Whew, $100 a roll.
$100?
I'm telling you, son, must have been tough times out here now.
Yes, sir.
Oops, right here under this fan. We've been stuck in this truck all day together. My gosh, we come all the way out here. We might as well enjoy a good meal. Sit down and chat a little while.
Thank you, sir, boss.
All righty, enjoy.
There's some awfully good-looking cattle. I mean, you gotta bring this cow.
It'll work. I promise you, all the time. If they like catting right there, they'll be just fine. You talking about nice.
There's Jaclyn. Hey, sweetheart.
Hey there. How's it going in Texas?
We just got to Texas. We decided to stop and eat a little bit. Here we are enjoying a meal, and I get a call from Jaclyn, and I can tell she is not happy. What'd I do this time? I'm not even home.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to you about that property that we looked at the other day.
So I got some bad news. The real estate agent called me. They've already got a full price bid on it.
That fast?
It wasn't really that fast. I mean, it's been for sale for a couple months.
I guess it wasn't meant to be, you know, so much stuff going on.
I don't know, maybe not, but...
I mean, you know how much I liked it.
Right. Tell you what, as soon as I get home, If you find some property that we need to go look at, I promise you I will go look at it. You can count on it. Hold me to it.
Trust me, I will.
What's my boy doing? Is he riding his horse?
Yeah.
All right, sweetie, we're gonna finish eating. I love you, and we'll talk to you later on.
All right.
Okay, love you. Bye.
What was Jaclyn and Matthew up to?
Jaclyn found a piece of property. She wanted to make an offer on it.
When the wife asks something, you got to do everything you can to make sure that you make it happen.
Right now, what we're doing coming out here, we ain't gonna do this every time. Once we get it set up.
Well, you meet some customers,
Yeah.
you meet some people you trust and you know, then you can do it by phone.
Man, all them old cow sellers and cow buyers, I say, them couple good customers got them through the good times and the bad. They stay steady all the way through.
We need to get on the road, boys. I'm ready to get this cow deal situated.
Already?
Yes, sir. Let's get out of here.
Let's roll.
Got about 3 more miles up here around this curve. This is it right here. Bunch of Angus cows. Ain't the cows we come to look at. Where's the crossbred cows at? Dang, I'm an old bull. Looks like he's had a rough summer.
We need some cattle with some air on them.
They are thin, ain't they?
Well, let's get out and make sure we're at the right place. You know, we can already tell these cattle is not what Mr. Tice needs. There's some good Brangus cattle scattered through them, but these cattle are mostly straight Angus. Not saying they're bad cattle at all. They're just not what our customer wants. You Mr. Levi?
Yes, sir.
Good to see you, Booger Brown.
Bubba Thompson.
Yes, sir.
Cody Harris.
Levi.
Pleasure.
Glad to meet y'all.
Are these the cattle you got in mind?
Yes, sir. I just pulled the calves off of these cows 2 weeks ago, and they ought to all be bred back.
I thought you said you had some crossbred cows. These here about straight Angus.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They ain't got a lot of ear on them.
There's one or two, like this old 459. She's crossed up a little bit. I mean, that's about what we're looking for in a wad.
Something similar to her or something a little bit more.
Man, there's only gonna be a handful of them cows in here, guys.
You know, this was supposed to be our first big deal as a company. All of us three together trading cattle. And this deal has not gone the way we were supposed to. We should have done our homework before we even left the house to make sure these Brangus cattle were actually good Brangus cattle. I mean, I'm gonna call a spade, and right now this trip is a complete waste of time.
Mr. Levi, I'll be honest with you, we need some good crossbred cows. They just ain't what we're looking for.
Man, I just ain't got no hay. Between the army worms and the drought we've been in, it's just so crucial around here, man. It's gonna cost me money to keep these cows, and I need to move them.
Coming up.
Why you want to get rid of these things anyways?
We've been in a drought. You know, the hay season's been terrible.
Hay season's over now,
Yes,
huh?
the hay season's done. Man, I'm probably about 250 bales short. I need to sell these cattle.
Why you want to get rid of these things anyways?
We've been in a drought. You know, the hay season's been terrible.
Hay season's over now,
Yes,
huh?
the hay season's done. Man, I'm probably about 250 bales short. I need to sell these cattle.
The guy that wants these cattle, he was wanting like a 3/8 cross type cow or heifer, whatever it may be, something, because where we're from, it stays hot.
Our summers are so long and hot in Alabama. You need cattle with ear. When you have ear, that means their hide's really loose, tight. They can handle the heat. You take a real English type Angus cow in the middle of July in South Alabama. She'll be laying up under the shade tree in the middle of the day. You take that same Rammer Cross type cow, she'll be grazing in the middle of the day.
If we show back up to Alabama with that set of cows, he'd buy the cattle. I'm here to tell you, he'd pay us for them, but he wouldn't come back to us again for another set.
Yeah, he wants a good set of crossbred cattle.
And not that he don't like the cattle, that ain't the order he'd give us. You know what I'm saying?
They just ain't gonna work for us, bud. I don't know where we had the miscommunication, but it happens.
Well, we sorry we wasted your time, Mr. Levi.
No, I'm sorry I wasted y'all's, buddy.
Pleasure
That's
to meet
all
you,
right,
though,
man.
man.
Good to meet you. Who knows?
I can't believe we drove out here for this. So we've wasted all this time and all this money. Not to mention we've all had to be stuck in a truck with each other all day.
Absolutely.
You know, really, it's a good thing we drove out here.
How you figure?
Because if we had bought these cattle sight unseen, we'd have a bunch of Angus cows on our hand right now. We'd have a mad customer, or we'd be sitting there with them in our lap trying to find somebody to buy Angus cows.
Well, now I got to call Mr. Tyson and let him know the bad news.
We'll call him, I mean,
He's going to be upset with us, you know that. I know he's counting on having some cattle sent to him because he's got all that grass right now.
Go and tell him what's up. We're doing all we can do.
After looking at these cattle, we can tell these are not going to work for Mr. Chuck Ty. So the right thing to do is to call Mr. Chuck and let him know that the cattle that we drove all the way out here to look at are not going to fit his deal.
Hey, Mr. Chuck. Hey, man, it's Bubba. Well, we just got done looking at some cattle a man was trying to sell us, and they're all straight Angus. No, sir, they don't have any ear, and they're not really crossbred. Yes, sir, Mr. Chuck. Yeah. We appreciate you understanding. Yes, sir. All right, well, you have a good one, too. See ya.
What did he say?
He's gotten a little frustrated, but, you know, he told us not to give up and keep looking for some cattle, and he's still got a few more days before he really wants cattle to show up to his place.
At least he's still on our side.
We're already here.
He said, that's why I hired y'all to do this job. He said, y'all three are the men for the job. He said, I got faith in you.
You know, Mr. Tice, he's real understanding. He's way more understanding than I thought he was gonna be, but hey, he still needs some cattle. He ain't got a problem with giving us another shot. I think the best thing for us to do is just stay right here in Texas, keep sniffing around and see what we can come up with.
We shouldn't have put all our eggs in one basket.
Well, you know, it's a start.
And we just got here too, fellas, you know, so ain't no sense in us keeping our heads down.
Let's get on the road.
That's right.
Get on the road and get out of here. Boys, y'all can't be down. This is just the beginning of the journey.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama. A local rancher asks the cowboys to broker a cattle deal.
Since y'all are trading cattle more now, I've been looking for some crossbred heifers. You think you might could see about finding me some?
I mean, since we lost that rodeo, I've been thinking about putting on my own rodeo.
Cody starts a rodeo from scratch.
I want it to be where the only person I have to answer to at the end of the day is the good Lord above.
You know, I want to stay for a couple weeks up here. You know anybody around here where I can possibly stay?
Bubba and Kaley got a new roommate.
Let me take a wild guess. You volunteered at our house.
Kind of.
He said he had a good set of black cows.
Did they send you any pictures?
He sent some pictures, but I can't get them to load.
A lead on cattle in Texas was promising,
Bunch of Angus cows. They ain't the cows we come to look at.
but proved to be a bust.
We need some good crossbred cows. They just ain't what we're looking for.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Y'all here for the bounty?
Yeah.
Now y'all paying the same for the baby calves as you are mama cow?
200 a head.
The Cowboys catch wind of a cow-catching bounty in Texas
Y'all are in luck.
and get a second chance at buying cattle.
He's got a set of black cows fit y'all perfect.
Well, tell us how to get there from here.
Oh, Harris, shoot, that she's probably busy. She got a lot to do, you know.
Cody suspects Misty has a secret.
I mean, what's the surprise?
The big game's coming on in about 30 minutes. Would you mind if I watched it?
Andrew starts to get comfortable at the Thompson house.
Oh, Andrew, do you mind taking your boots off?
Oh, off of the table?
Off in general.
Wayne?
That's me.
Cody Harris.
Cody, nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm Booger Brown.
Booger?
And doing business in Texas proves tougher than the guys anticipated.
Let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't mess with Texas.
They paying on these cows to catch them?
He said he wants to do $200 a head.
How many of them is it, y'all? We know? I mean,
I don't know. He talking like there's a couple hundred of them.
We go out here and catch a bunch of cattle, we'll have us a pretty good payday.
I like these shafts.
While we're here in Texas, we done found us a cow catching job. Sounds like a pretty good opportunity to me. Make us a little bit of money, catch a few cows. That'll help offset the cost for driving all the way out here. You know, we're used to catching cattle in Alabama, but Texas is a whole nother ball game. This looks like the place right here.
There it is.
Did they already hire somebody else?
Looks to me like there's already some hands already here.
This is a cow catching job, and some other boys probably done heard about it. I told you a deal like this, nobody's gonna pass it up. How you doing?
Good, how y'all doing?
Good. You Mr. James, by any chance?
James Lockridge. Y'all here for the bounty?
Yeah.
Y'all running a little behind this morning.
It's pretty tough when you don't know where you're going to start with.
It's pretty big country out here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. These cattle yours?
Yes, sir, they're mine.
How many of them is it?
203, not counting babies.
Now y'all paying the same for the baby calves as you are mama cow?
200 a head.
Basically, the way it is, for every cow you catch, you get $200. He's even paying that on calves, big cows, any of them. Hey, you can't beat that. There's already other cowboys here. Hey, folks are trying to strike where the iron's hot, and I don't blame them. We're doing the exact same thing. And y'all can't pin any of them?
The trees are so thick, and these cattle ain't ever seen a human but twice. They are just running like no tomorrow. You're gonna go a long ways, 500 acres, and start just hunting and packing. You boys talk a little funny. Where y'all from?
Alabama.
Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You ever been in mesquite thorns?
That's why I brought these bad boys.
You're gonna need them.
Yes,
You're
sir.
gonna need them.
Well, we better get settled.
Mr. James is explaining to us how big this place is. You know, like, it's huge. I'm starting to realize, hey, this is an open bounty. When we see cattle, it's just every man for himself. Let's go. I know we're a fourth quarter football team. Let's go make some money in the first.
Well, ain't the one thing to do is get after it. They are that way. This piece of property's big. You never know how you're gonna find cattle in this situation. You might find one by itself or all of them together. Best thing to do is kind of split up, locate the cattle, and just start catching.
The terrain out here in Texas is nothing like we're used to in Alabama. You start off in one pasture, and it's got some weeds in it, a few trees here and there, and then you go into the next pasture, and it's nothing but mesquite brush. And let me tell you, them thorns are about that long, and when they hook you, they hook you.
Y'all seen anything?
No.
I just combed that whole head over there. I mean, it's like 300 or 400 acres. I ain't seen a cow yet. I ain't seen a fresh track.
I did. We found some fresh sign back in here.
Back in here?
Yeah.
Looked like it was headed that way. I think from here, I'll just go straight yonder.
All right, well, I'm gonna head straight this way through that brush and see if we can't round anything up.
Golly. There goes some cowboys right there. Let's see if we can make tracks, find them other boys.
Just as we're beginning to think there aren't any cattle around here for miles, we see some Texas cowboys flying in, gathering up some cattle. Well, it's time to get after it.
I got 400, boys. I'll get some caught.
I got 2 tied down. Y'all boys got any more tie strings?
Tell me who you are first, I might give you one. I'm Bubba.
Bubba?
Yeah.
Cash Lockhead.
Nice to meet you, Cash.
Cody Harris. Cody Harris, Cash Lockhead.
Yes,
nice
sir.
to meet you.
Where y'all been?
About time you showed up.
I got a bunch over there in the brush, but I can't get them out. I've been wondering where y'all were. I need some help.
Y'all reckon we should head that way and fan out?
Yeah, I'll lead y'all to them over here, the ones I saw.
Okay.
After meeting the Texas cowboys, we all decided the best thing for us to do is just to team up and go catch these cattle together. So we're all winning, and we're all making money, and that's why we're all here.
Come on, cow. Hey, bud, come get a heel loop on this thing for me.
All right, I'm coming.
Hey, man, you mind trying to get a heel loop on her?
Yeah, I'll get her. You want me to tie her?
Hey, man, Booger Brown.
Crockett Carruthers.
Good to meet you. I appreciate the help.
Yes, sir, you're welcome.
Hey, guys, y'all hear the cows bellowing?
Yeah.
I think the only way we're gonna clear a field out is fan out, and then we're just gonna have to push them through that creek bottom.
You know, going into this and not really knowing the property, I didn't really know if we'd catch any of these cattle. Heck, I thought we was doing pretty good just to see some of them. It's turned out to be pretty good.
Hey, if we just pen these cows, they'll pay the same, won't they?
Looks like about one for each of us, boys.
They're not count our eggs before we get them in a basket. Just push them all in them gates.
Payday right there.
How many head we got?
How many head is that, boys?
9 head.
9 head.
9 times. How many guys is here?
That's $1,800 there, bud.
Pretty good day.
Yeah.
Was it as bad as y'all thought it was?
Them cattle? You talk, yes.
No, they're pretty wild. Ain't no doubt about that. Like catching a bunch of wild hogs.
Yep. Heck, I trotted for at least 2 hours before I seen the first yearling.
Yeah.
You Alabama boys ain't used to trouting that far, are you?
No, sir. These horses sure ain't.
I can't speak for them boys from Texas, but us boys from Alabama are a little tired.
Guys, I appreciate all your help.
Hey, man, thank
Very
you for
much.
the opportunity. I dang sure appreciate you.
Anytime. If y'all need something, holler. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you, James. Thank you, sir.
Is he handing us an envelope?
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Mr. James, good working for you,
Yes,
sir.
sir. You too. You have a good day.
Let's put these horses on the trailer. Start easing out of here.
Yes, sir.
But now we done made hundreds of dollars out of this deal. I say we not trade cattle and hang out here for another week or two and really see what happens. I wish we'd brought extra horses. Glad I got to meet y'all fellers.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What were y'all doing down here in the first place?
We got some customers back in Alabama that got a lot of grass, and we're down here trying to buy some cattle, make some trades.
Really?
That market back east is really stout right now.
Y'all got a bunch of grass?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we
Plenty
had
of
rain
grass.
this year.
Man, there ain't no grass around here.
Really?
Y'all looked at any cattle yet?
Actually, we have.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Deal didn't go
We
right.
wasted our time driving all the way over looking at that.
Well, y'all don't want to buy these ones that the guys got here?
No.
No, they won't work for our deal.
Well, what kind of deal y'all looking for?
A good set of herd cows, you know,
Something to replace brood cows, just something to build a herd off of.
or even some replacement heifer.
It might just work out all right. I might know where some are for sale.
Really? Close by?
Right up the road.
Really?
You own them?
My dad does.
Okay. A good group of them, load, or?
Yeah, 75 head.
That's even better.
Well, that's what we need to do. We need to go look at them.
Well, let me make a phone call here.
You know, this deal turned out to be well worth it. Not only did we make some money catching cattle, we got a lead on some more cattle to buy from Mr. Chuck. I mean, it's funny how this business works. It's kind of like a snowball effect. Once you get started, it's kind of hard to stop.
Y'all are in luck. He said if y'all get over right now, he's got a set of black cows fit y'all perfect. And
Well, tell us how to get there from here.
I'll do that. Give me your phone number. I'll drop you a pin. You can get straight over as quick as possible.
That'd be great, man.
Let me give you a card.
We're gonna load up. We can get over there and won't keep
Yeah,
your
let's
daddy
go
waiting.
ahead.
Yes, sir.
buddy.
Good luck.
Appreciate
Hope
it.
y'all get them
Thanks again,
bought.
man.
Thanks,
Yeah,
fella.
let's do.
Appreciate it, partner. We'll see you.
Thank you, buddy.
We'll be talking to you. Hurry up and get loaded up and get out of here.
Hey, the keys are locked in the car.
Are you serious?
Guess what? The one and only Booger Brown has locked the keys in the truck. Again. He's notorious for that. He's pretty forgetful. I mean, he won't leave a saddle at the house, but his brain, yeah.
Can't believe you locked the keys in the truck.
Who drove here?
I drove here, but I was out in the truck loading. You was in there getting something. You was the last one in the truck.
Out of us two, I'm the most responsible one out of us two.
Why is the truck
I
locked?
have never locked my keys in my truck.
Till
ever.
today.
Every vehicle that Booger needs has to have a keypad on it. Punch the keypad and unlock the doors. And that'll work about 40% out of the time because the other 60%, he's gonna forget the code. But over and over and over again, we have been held up from deals or trying to get from point A to point B because he locks the keys in the car or he loses them. Why did you lock your truck in my house for? I mean, you afraid somebody's gonna come out here and steal
Do you
this?
think I was planning on locking my truck with
Why
my
did
keys
you-
in it? I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave my keys here and get out and lock the truck. If I was planning on locking the truck, I'd have took my keys out of it.
No, you wouldn't. I guess it's our fault for letting him have the keys to begin with.
Why don't you have the keys on you? You drove the truck, it's supposed to be in your pockets, huh?
I leave the truck here, son. We out in Texas, big open field. Ain't nobody gonna steal nothing.
Is your phone in there? Your phone's in there too. Now, how are we gonna get the address?
You mean to call your phone so you know where it's at?
I can see it.
I'll admit, I have a slight problem locking keys in the vehicle. I hardly ever lock my truck, so when I do, I generally leave my keys in it. Let me see that clothes hanger. So I thought this was a perfect truck. Buy me a truck that has a keypad on the door. I won't ever lock my keys in the vehicle again. Now I just forgot to write down the code.
We won't have a water leak there from now on.
Oh, look out, Daddy Rabbit. Look, hold up now.
How are you gonna get that big key fob through that little gap?
You just hit that unlock button.
Hey, boy!
Got it.
Hey, now! All right! You want me to drive now so I can keep in charge of all this?
You ain't charged. You allowed around the truck.
Out
No
time.
more. Oh. You gonna ride up there or you gonna get in here with us?
Coming up.
Don't appreciate y'all coming out here to profit off our misfortune of having a drought. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't mess with Texas.
What's happening, guys?
We come over to see Wayne. Is he around here?
Yeah, he's back here at the barn. You want me to take you down there?
Yeah, if you don't mind, show us.
That'll work.
Now, we got some big places back in Alabama. This ranch is huge. I do mean huge, and this could be the perfect opportunity for us to meet a big rancher out west as far as a kind of a hub for us. Place to buy cattle, place to send cattle. I mean, it's just a great opportunity for us to be in.
All right, guys, I think these are the cows y'all are gonna look at. Wayne should be here pretty quick.
Yes, sir.
Well, these things pretty nice, ain't they?
You know, fellas, that's exactly what Chuck Tyson's looking for.
Yeah, he got all the grass in the world, and them cattle need a little bit of it.
You know, these cattle are exact cattle we're looking for. They're on the thin side, but that's what we expected when we come to Texas during this drought. If everything goes like I'm thinking it could, and Mr. Wayne's the businessman he seems like he is, I believe we can get these cattle bought for a fair price, take them back to Alabama, and do our deal. They'll work.
You know what, Bubba? Oh, big girl. Got it? Is that Andrew? Come on in. Hey.
Hey.
Look, it's your friend.
Hey, there she is.
It's your friend. You gonna say hi? You gonna ignore him?
She'll soften up to me soon.
Yes. How was the drive?
Oh, it was a long drive, but I made it.
I'm glad you made it.
Andrew is a friend of Bubba's that's gonna be staying with us while he looks for cowboy work in the area. And I already have so much on my plate, but I've done what I can to make his stay comfortable.
Bubba should be here late tonight, but he got stuck out in Texas. It's supposed to be a day trip just to look at some cattle, and I don't know the details, but he got stuck out there a little longer.
That's fine. Well, I appreciate y'all letting me stay
Alrighty.
here and everything.
No problem. We'll be down here if you need anything, okay?
Okay, I'll be upstairs.
Alrighty.
Thanks.
Andy, what you doing?
Hey, you mind if I get that Wi-Fi password? I lost it.
Oh yeah, I'll write it down for you. Let me see. Okay, here you go. It's real
All
simple.
right.
You should be able to remember it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Andy, where'd you go? Oh, I see you. Andy, you wanna help Mommy? You gotta put up the dishes. All right. Yay. We gotta put up dishes. You gonna help Mommy? Yes, where's it go?
Hey, I'm having a problem with that Wi-Fi in my phone with
It wouldn't let you
email.
connect?
Well, it might be my phone, but I was wondering, you don't happen to have a computer I can borrow for a little while, do you?
Yeah. How long do you need it?
Not very long, like 30, 40 minutes maybe.
Okay. Yeah. You can use mine, but I do like all my work off of it, so try not to keep it.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, Andy Thompson. No. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Andy, be careful, baby. You're gonna smash your fingers. Put it in there. Thank you. Okay, shut it easy. Big girl.
Between keeping track of Andy and making sure Andrew has all his electronics charged and connected, I feel like I'm taking care of 2 kids today.
Thank you so much for letting me use this.
You are welcome. Yeah, you can just lay it down. It's fine.
Hey, got another question for you. The big game's coming on in about 30 minutes. Would you mind if I watched it?
No, that's fine. We can turn it on right here in the living room.
Great. Fantastic.
I am putting her down for a nap though pretty soon. So.
No, I get pretty loud during the games. I get into it.
You think you could keep it down? I mean, she's gonna be napping.
I'll try not to get too loud.
Okay.
All right, let's see if the pregame's on now.
Hey, Andrew's gonna watch the game. Oh, Andrew, do you mind taking your boots off? You cowboys walk through
Oh, off
some-
of the table?
Off in general.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Y'all just walk through some pretty nasty stuff, so
That's
I try not
true.
to track it through the house.
I don't mind Andrew making himself at home. I actually encourage it. But he's gonna have to learn a few house rules before he gets too comfortable.
Oh, it's coming on.
Come on, let's get out of here. He's about to get serious.
I'll try to keep it down, I promise.
Thank you.
This might be our man right here, fellas.
Mr. Wayne steps out of that truck, I can tell right away he's an old rancher. Not counting, he's a tall one, too. He reminds me a lot of my granddaddy.
Mr. Wayne?
That's me.
Cody Harris.
Cody, nice to meet you.
Hey, Booger
Brown. Booger, good
Yes,
to
sir.
meet you.
Bubba Thompson.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir.
Pretty place you got here, fella.
Thank you. We've had a long time.
Your son Cash told us to come see you. He said you was a man that had some cattle for sale. I think this is the ones they told us about.
Have y'all walked through them and looked at them, or y'all just looked at them through
No,
the
sir.
No, we looked at them right
we just
here.
rode up.
What were y'all wanting? Black?
Kinda, I mean, just something
Black
real cross.
thin.
Yes. Something plenty of leather and some ear.
Yeah. But these got Charolais babies on them, bred to Charolais bulls, most of them. A few black bulls, maybe bred some of them. And y'all going to where with them?
South Alabama.
We're sitting here looking at these cattle, and Mr. Wayne's selling it. He's leading it on thick, too, talking about these cattle. I mean, they are nice. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, show me where to sign.
We've been real fortunate this year and got a lot of rain, so we got a lot of grass down there. And we got a couple of different people, looking for cattle, so we come out this way and see what we could find. We know y'all been droughting.
Trying to make some
we have. It's been awful dry. I'm gonna tell you the truth about it is these right here, they're already sold.
This group here?
Yeah. I got a guy that buys some every year from me down here, and he came by this morning and bought all these.
What? Cash told you we was on our way over here.
Well, he said y'all was gonna get here early, and y'all got here, late. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to sell them and good money on them,
Booger and them dat-gum keys. Oh.
We got here as quick as we could, Mr. Wayne.
Yeah, Mr. Wayne, that's exactly what we're looking for right there.
Yeah.
Well, we pay you. We're willing to pay, a fair price for them. We
I
didn't come
can't
out here
price them because they're done sold. I couldn't back out on this guy. He buys cattle from me every year, and yeah, if y'all got here when you were supposed to, you'd probably be the owner of them right now. Don't appreciate y'all coming out here to profit off our misfortune of having a drought. That's not the kind of business that I'm looking to do.
Mr. Wayne makes the comment that we're here to take advantage of folks that's going through the drought. That's the last thing we're doing. We're here to buy good cattle at an honest price. We're just at the place that the cattle are for sale.
Mr. Wayne, we ain't trying to take advantage of nobody, man. We're in business just like you are. You know how it is. We're looking out for a guy that in charge of us and has faith in us to up and buy some cattle.
We run a bunch of stocker calves and yearlings back home and stuff, and we're just trying to do a little bit less cowboy and a little bit more broker.
Had Booger not locked the keys in the truck, we'd have been here on time. So I don't blame Mr. Wayne for selling the cattle. It's our fault we were late. He can't have a man come by looking at his cattle wanting to buy them and then say, hey, hold on a minute, I got another set of hands coming by to look at them. You can't do that in this type of business.
Yeah, let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't mess with Texas. If you're gonna do business in Texas, you kind of need to be on time, that'll cost you like it has here.
Yes, sir. Well, at least we got to meet you, man. Maybe we'd
Yeah,
love
nice
to come
meeting
back.
y'all. Y'all have a safe trip back to Alabama, and I got some stuff I got to get done. So,
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you anyway.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for looking.
Yes, sir. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice meeting y'all.
Yes, sir.
Well, maybe we got a tour of the ranch, I guess.
Coming up.
Dadgummit, man.
Oh, Harris, shoot, that she's probably busy. She got a lot to do,
I just worry, man. I worry about your kid and your wife. There's a million different things can go wrong on a farm.
Now I'm gonna be stuck back in the truck with you guys for 14 more hours headed home.
Well, at least we got to shake a man's hand.
For us to come all the way out here and have 2 deals fall through, it's really just, we're not used to that. I don't, at this point in time, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Y'all heading out?
Yes, sir.
I heard y'all didn't get those cows bought.
A little late.
I hate to see y'all come all that way and didn't get them bought.
You too.
Yep.
Cash and I've been talking about it. We hate y'all to leave here, spending all your money coming down here and not getting anything.
We got some cattle to move in a couple weeks. Y'all want to come back and help? Might get you some money, or you might make some connections and meet some more people and might even find some cattle for sale.
How many cattle?
It'll be about 250 cows total.
I'm glad they want to develop a relationship with us, and they think enough of us to come back and help them do some more cowboying, but that's day work. We come out here to trade cattle. At this point, we just need to get back to Alabama, visit with our wives, talk us up a new strategy, and see what our best options are. We got a bunch of stuff we got to get home and get caught up on ourselves. We still got to find Mr. Tyson cattle.
That's priority 1,
Well, y'all won't be able to find them unless you hang around.
Right.
Longer unless y'all giving up.
No, we ain't giving up.
You're not giving up?
No, sir, but we need to get back to Alabama and see our families and handle our business that we got going on back home.
I understand that.
Can we let you know in a couple of days?
Yeah, just let me know sooner than later so I don't get somebody else.
Yeah, let us get back and handle our business, and we'll let you know.
You bet. Just call her and let me know.
Y'all be good.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good to see you, buddy.
Thank you, Mr. Wayne.
Sure enough.
Mr. Wayne.
Nice to meet you. Sorry you missed it.
Yes, sir.
All right. See you, partner.
We're headed back to Alabama, and it's real quiet in the truck right now. Nothing worked out for us out in Texas, and, you know, that's an uneasy feeling. Guys, what do you think about coming back to Cash's cattle drive?
I think it's a great opportunity, meet some new folks, do a little work, maybe make a little money, but I mean, we got to drive all the way back out here.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be worth day wages, I can tell you that. You know, doing the cattle drive, it's just regular day work. We're not gonna make much money doing it. And not counting, we're gonna be away from our family again and all the business we need to tend to at the house. But at the same time, Cash and Crockett, they obviously know people that have cattle. And that's what we need, more connections. Maybe this could open up something else. It might not be a bad idea if it did come back. You know it? We ain't gonna find no connections sitting around the house.
I ain't against it if we can get everything lined up.
Let's just get home and see how everything is at the house. See our wives, spend some time with the kids.
Sleep in our own beds.
Yeah, take care of some business, and if it works out, we'll come back. But tell us we got a couple days to let him know.
Another trip out here might even up our odds a little bit. Hello? Hello?
After this long trip and everything we've done seems to just fall apart, the one person's voice I want to hear is my wife, and I can't get a hold of her. I don't know if it's just service or she's busy. I really want to get back home and see my family. I feel like that I can replenish myself with my family.
Have y'all had decent service out here the whole time?
I just started getting it.
It's been spotty.
Dadgummit, man.
Oh, Harris, shoot, that she's probably busy. She got a lot to do, you know.
I just worry, man. I worry about your kid and your wife. Worry about, by gosh, out there without us getting a bind, you know? So there's a million different things that go wrong on a farm or a ranch, or just hate leaving like that, leaving our wives with all that stuff to take care of.
Coming up.
I appreciate all the effort that you put out and everything, but we all know what you're really good at.
Yeah, that's true.
Is cowboying. I hate to tell you all that.
At least we have a fallback.
I can't wait for you to see how good he looks.
Like he's looking pretty healthy. Come on, buddy, get in here with me. Let me help you? All right, big boy. Can we help you, ma'am?
Sure.
Now that I'm home, I need to go check on a calf that Matthew and Jaclyn's been looking after. After that long drive, I'm just glad to be back in sweet home Alabama. I thought it'd be so much better, us three stepping out and trying to trade cattle, but it just seems to be tougher on us. Maybe trading cattle ain't the thing for all three of us.
Just give it some time.
I don't know. At least you're being supportive of it. Because I got another business proposition for you, and that's us going back to Texas. Cash wants us to come out there and help him drive some cattle.
Drive cattle? I thought y'all were trying to buy cattle.
Well, we are. When we was out there the other day, he asked us if we wanted to come back out and help him drive some. He's going to pay us to help him move the cattle around, and we can make a little bit of money to offset our cost.
I'm confused. Are there, like, no cowboys in Texas?
There is, but the way we're thinking is maybe we can meet some more people while we're out there on this next trip. Not counting, we're trying to get to know Cash's dad, Mr. Wayne, a lot better. You know, that man knows a lot of folks. He's just still a little standoffish from us because he knows we're from out of state.
Just do what you feel like is the right thing. But if you go out to Texas for this cattle drive, can you looking for a black horse for me?
See? Yeah, I knew I'd get you to agree with me somehow.
We'll see how it goes.
I gotta bring more cattle home for you to take care of because you've done such a good job with this one. You know, you starting to make a hand. All right, buddy, you ready to get out of here? I give you a thumbs up on your calf. Tell him bye, we got to go.
Bye-bye.
Come on, Matthew. I gotta go meet up Bubba and Cody. We got some stuff to discuss.
Okay. I kissed them.
Hey, Mr. Chuck. How you doing?
Hey, good. How you fellas? Good to see y'all.
See you,
Mr. Chuck.
Good to see you, Bubba. Cody?
Chuck, good to see you, man.
Yes, sir. Good to see y'all. Hadn't seen you in a while.
I'm not looking forward to this conversation with Mr. Chuck Tice. He's put his faith in us to find some cattle for him, but we've let him down multiple times. It's never easy making a promise to a man and not being able to deliver.
Mr. Chuck, I'll just get to the point. We got some bad news for you.
Really?
Yes, sir. We found you some cattle, but they got sold out from underneath us before we could get to them. And so we come back empty-handed.
I hate to hear that. I really do. I'm a little disappointed. I tell you, I was really looking forward to getting those cattle, and I really felt like that y'all were going to come through for me.
Yes, sir.
We had a little bit of a hiccup and didn't get to make it to the man's ranch on time, and he sold them to another fella right before we got there.
Y'all running late, huh?
Well, you know, we get out there and get busy. Things start happening.
Yes, sir. And I don't mean much late neither. I'm talking just
a couple of minutes.
You know, Mr. Chuck's really upset that we haven't been able to find him the right cattle. The thing that gets me the most is we let Mr. Chuck down. Not worried about losing a commission. Worried about letting him down. I mean, that's just, it's not who we are. I mean, it's just not, just don't like that to happen.
Well, I tell you, at this stage of the game, I'm probably gonna have to go a different route. I hate to tell you all that, and I appreciate all the effort that you put out and everything, but we all know what you're really good at.
Yeah, that's true.
Is cowboying.
At least we have a fallback.
That's right, that's right. I got grass that needs eating, and probably just gonna have to go see if I can find some cattle.
Yes, sir.
Maybe local or whatever.
The fact that Mr. Chuck wants to buy cattle from somebody else is kind of disappointing. I mean, but I understand if we can't fulfill his order, he's gonna have to find somebody that can.
We understand your frustration, Mr. Chuck.
Yes.
We're just as frustrated as you are.
I understand.
If you find some cattle somewhere else that's good and worth the money, we ain't gonna be mad a bit if you buy them. It ain't gonna bother us.
And I don't want y'all to be mad with me about it.
No,
Ain't nothing like that.
No, sir.
Part of the business, you know. It ain't an easy business. If it was easy, everybody be doing it.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
You know, Mr. Chuck, we don't want to lose you as a customer. We want to continue to be able to do some business with you.
Yes, sir.
You know, but
Even if it ain't now, maybe later on down the road.
You know I like you guys, and I trust you. And I'm not saying I won't do any more business with you guys, because I will.
Well, I mean, we'd love to still help you look for some cattle. I mean, we're out and about in the business every day. I mean,
All right. Well, that's fine. I'll be looking to hear from y'all at some point in time. But I just really gonna have to go ahead and get some cattle on that grass.
We understand how that is.
I know Mr. Chuck's disappointed, but he's still not going to give up hope in us. I mean, he says he's still going to come to us in the future to buy some cattle, but it's really wasn't a win, in my opinion. Right now, we really need to get that win under our belt.
we're going to keep calling you with cattle because the worst you can say is no.
That's right. That's right.
We'll let you go before you answer that.
All right. All right.
See you, Mr. Chuck.
Thank y'all.
Chuck, thank
Appreciate
you.
it. See y'all again.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. We'll hold you up.
Coming up, Kaley, I'm gonna have to go back out to Texas
Why?
to go on a cattle drive.
You drive cattle here. You can do that exact work here.
There's several things that you don't do around here at my place. You don't mess with my wife, you don't talk to my dogs, you don't ride my horse, and you sure enough don't touch my grill.
You cooking some steaks?
You guys have done so much for me lately, I felt like I needed to give back a little bit, and thought I'd make you guys some steaks that you hopefully will enjoy.
What is this right here?
Oh man, it's my special seasoning.
Your special seasoning.
Oh yeah.
I got a big jug of rub that I mixed up in there.
Yeah, but this is special stuff.
Spicy, huh? Coals are about ready, ain't they?
Yeah. Man, I gotta time these things.
Time them?
I got a special way of cooking steaks.
You gotta time them.
Yeah, my brother-in-law taught me this deal. All right, so what we do is we throw them on here. All right. All right, 2 minutes flip, 2 minutes flip, and then we go from there.
Can't believe you're setting a timer.
I understand what Andrew's trying to do. He's just trying to be a good house guest and cook us something nice to eat, but he's kind of going about it the wrong way.
Sure you don't want me just to handle this?
Oh man, I got it.
You sure?
Timer just went off. Let me flip them. Looking good, aren't they?
They look good. I don't know about tasting good.
Let me go get a fresh plate to put these steaks on.
Okay, buddy. You go right ahead.
Bubba, it's time to take them off.
Go.
Oh. Thank you. Let's check them out. Oh yeah, they're ready. What do you think?
You're cooking them, bud. I'm just the judge here.
How do you like your steaks cooked?
Medium.
Oh yeah, they're ready then. Oh yeah.
They look good, buddy.
You approve?
I don't know, I ain't tasted them yet.
Hello.
When I get home, the only thing I want to do is hug my wife, my little boy. And I'm walking through the barn, just kind of checking, making sure everything's okay, and I see a note from my wife. It says she's got a surprise for me. She's at the arena. I think, golly, a surprise could be good, but then again, all I want to do is just sit down and talk with her.
Kaley, come on in here, honey. Andrew's cooked us supper.
Is he really?
Yeah, he is.
I was just trying to figure out what I was gonna do for supper.
Oh, well, obviously you don't have to do anything tonight.
This is a nice little treat.
I mean, it's a real nice gesture and all, but I mean, he kind of started using my grill without asking me.
So?
Touching another man's grill, that's kind of crossing the line.
Stop giving him a hard time. He's just trying to do us a favor.
You're right, honey. Thank you, bud.
Thank you. Andrew, let me help you get everything.
No, absolutely
no,
not.
I'm gonna
I've
help
got
you.
this.
No.
Nope. Y'all need to relax, and I've got the food tonight.
If you cooked everything, I will at least help you set the table.
I think it's a nice gesture that Andrew made us supper tonight, but I can tell Bubba is not happy that someone else is using his grill.
Pass me the steaks, please.
Here, honey.
Thank you.
Go, Andrew.
Thank you, sir.
Let me try this special season here.
Good.
You like it?
That is good.
Thank you, sir.
You nailed it.
Yeah, baby.
Since we're all sitting at the table, I got something I need to say. Kaley, I'm gonna have to go back out to Texas
Wow.
to go on a cattle drive.
You drive cattle here. You can do that exact work here. Oh, I hear my nugget.
Hey, baby.
We're
Come
over
here, baby.
You really want to go to Texas and leave her?
I don't want to go to Texas and leave her, but I do have to go to Texas. It's all part of providing for this family, providing for my two girls, and that's what I've got to do.
What happened to her brokering? I thought you were going to step out on a limb and kind of get that going. And now you're giving it up? You're going to day work in Texas all of a sudden?
Well, I'm not really going back to Texas for a specific cattle drive. I'm going back out there to build more relationships, and maybe we'll run into somebody who has a connection with some cattle that we need.
So this is really like a networking trip as partners?
Exactly.
Okay. I can understand that. I'm still not happy about it. You just got back.
Well, I don't want to leave my girls either, but at the same time, if Daddy doesn't do what Daddy needs to do, then the lights will get shut off around here.
After Bubba explains that this trip is actually more about meeting people and networking, I'm kind of more on board with it.
How's the job search been going lately?
Oh, it's been going great. One of the ranchers that Bubba set me up with wants to hire me for a full week.
That's amazing.
Most cowboys just get hired on for day working, but he's hired you on for week working.
You excited?
Extremely.
I'm excited for you.
And Kaley, I wanted to let you know that I haven't been the best house guest, but you know, I've kind of learned what not to do. I'm gonna do a little better job cleaning my messes up and staying out of your hair.
You're not bad. It hasn't been bad. You have to understand. Think about your family if someone was living with y'all. The family dynamics get a little messed up after a while, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not trying to kick you out. I'm just trying to keep a fire under your tail. If
I
that
got
makes
you.
sense.
I appreciate you and everything you guys have been doing for me.
Well, buddy, I got to tell you, man, this is a good meal right here, bud.
That seasoning was good.
I told you it was good.
Bubba was worried about it, but I had your back.
It was good. It was real good. Coming up.
Come home to give you a kiss and you weren't there.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What's the deal?
I'm riding.
I mean, what's the surprise?
pull up to the arena and I see my wife on a horse with barrels set up, it's kind of like, whoa. You know, I mean, I haven't seen her do it in a long time.
Got my note?
Come home to give you a kiss and you weren't there. When I met my wife, she was running barrels, but she quit running barrels just as soon as she found out she was pregnant with Carter. And that's all I could say.
Do you have a good time?
I did. It was a long trip, though, babe.
Productive, though, right?
You know, I really wouldn't say crazy productive, but
Yeah.
What are you doing? What's the deal?
I'm riding.
I mean, what's the surprise?
I mean, I won a barrel race, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been wondering what you've been up to. Mom babysitting Carter so you go ride a little bit.
Were you surprised? Did you ever think this would be what you saw?
Honestly, I was thinking of a million different things on the way here what the surprise would be, but this one never crossed my mind. Have you been doing this all week?
Yeah, it's fun and it's challenging because I'm super rusty. I've competed at barrel racing for about 20 years of my life. And the day that I found out I was pregnant, I stopped. It was a big part of me. And if I'm gonna go back to it, I wanna make sure that I'm completely in it, my heart's in it, and that my skill levels are up a little bit before I just present it to my husband.
Look at you, out here running barrels.
Trying to run
Without
barrels.
coach? Without coach?
You are a pretty good coach.
All right, let's see what you got. I done bought you books, sent you to school. Let's see if you learned how to read yet.
You didn't buy this book. This book was already established before you came along.
Let me see what you got. See how far along you are. You got her where she'll stand still when you get on her, so that's good enough.
Took a while. She's doing all right, huh?
Little mare's really quick.
She's doing good.
And you can tell she's green, but
Yeah.
you look like you've been doing it your whole life.
Well, Missy tells me she wants to start back running barrels, kind of get back in the mix of things. I'm pumped. I mean, I didn't want her to quit to start with. That was a decision she made, a sacrifice she made for our family. And for her to want to do it again, that's great.
You know, we got that rodeo coming up.
Yeah, I know.
You thinking about running her at it?
I don't know. I don't want to say that, you know, just because I don't want to rush her. It's really important for me to build a bond with my horse. I have to be able to teach her things. She's got to be able to teach me things. And the only way that we're going to be a good team together is if we learn to listen to one another.
So you've been back riding 2 weeks. You
Yeah.
look pretty confident.
I wouldn't say that.
You look pretty good. Why don't you set a goal to ride her every day? I'll watch Carter. You ride her and get ready for the rodeo. Just say 2 months from now, you got 2 months to get this mare ready. Don't push her too hard. I mean, if she's ready, she's ready. Ride
Yeah,
her.
that's a good point. I mean, time will only tell, I guess. It feels really good for Cody just to see that I'm gonna do great. But in this case, I've still got a lot of work to do on myself and on my young horse. But to know that Cody's finally hearing this big surprise and he's all about it and 100% supportive, I mean, it just really pumps me up and gets me even more excited about the idea of barrel racing again. Okay, she'll be on the trailer regardless.
That's all I want to hear. She'll be on the trailer?
Yes, she'll be on the trailer,
Have her ready?
hopefully.
You dang sure ain't gonna be ready for rodeo if you don't get back to practicing, so chop chop.
We're going nice and easy now.
Well, nice and easily, walk her over there and make her settle down. Let's do it.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
Hey, now, hey.
The Cowboys went back to Texas for a cattle drive.
Get a hand up! Hey, get a hand up! Crazy thing, you.
And even though the drive tested their mettle,
Guys, this creek's totally dry. We're gonna have to get them cattle some water quick.
the guys proved their grit to the Texas Cowboys.
Good work, man.
Yes, sir.
Misty struggled with her new barrel racing horse.
I don't know if I'm meant to go back to barrel racing.
Seriously, this is disgusting.
while Kaley struggled with her new house guest.
Hey, Andrew, did you wash some clothes?
Yeah, sure did. Oh, you found my sock.
And now, on this episode of The Cowboy Way,
We've been married almost a year now.
I know.
Booger and Matthew search for the perfect anniversary gift for Jaclyn.
Come on, we got a surprise for you.
What in the world is this?
Before y'all head out to Alabama, Dad said he wanted y'all to stop by and talk to him about something.
The guys get an offer they can't refuse.
Well, we might could work a deal on some of these if the price was right.
But without a buyer lined up, the Cowboys are taking a risk.
It's a nice group of cows we got picked up there.
Now it's time to find us a buyer.
Will the Cowboys' hasty decision bite them in the rear end?
And some a little thinner than what I like. I just know if it's what I'm looking for, guys.
I love living up here, and I can see myself living here. I can see my family being here, and I need to get them up here. And anyway, maybe they can come up soon and stay here.
Andrew asked for another favor from Bubba and Kaley.
This one will be the one you have to convince.
And when Booger takes a bad fall from his horse, all the Cowboys are shaking in their boots.
You all right, man? Look.
What's hurt? Yesterday, we successfully helped Cash with the cattle drive, and he seen what kind of hands we were. I mean, we're good at what we do. So he invited us today to come help him doctor some yearlings.
All right, Harris, slide him out of there.
The way he's set up, I think I can bring it right in between you two.
All right, here we go. He's going outside. Texas Cowboys are holding up the herd. We've got to shove these cattle out in the open. That way we can get a good clear shot at the ones that need doctored. We're gonna ride out the sick calves, lay to them, get a rope on them, get them down, and get them doctored. Watch him, Harris. Watch him, Harris. Scoop him out of there, Harris. Go to it. Pull him out of the bunch. Easy, Bubba.
Yes, sir!
Ah, I did it, dog.
There you go. You got him? Pull him tight.
Well, that's one down. On to the next one.
There's that black calf right there that's sick right here, Booger. Peel him off. I got him. God dang, Bubba! I'll hold him right there.
Are you ready?
Hold him right there, Bubba. Keep him tight.
Is that her kid?
Watch out! I think we got a pair, boys.
A big old soggy red motley. In there.
There's another red.
Right here on the edge. This one you talking about on the outside edge?
Uh-huh. There's only one more calf that needs doctored. So I'm gonna try to drive him to the side. That way Cash can lay to him. He can get a loop on him and get him caught. Cash misses his calf, and I realized then he's gonna go back in the bunch and we're gonna have to ride him back out. So the best thing for me to do is blow to him and see if I can get him caught.
No, roll over, roll over.
Booger, you all right?
You all right, man? Come here. I ain't trying to be weird. Let me look at you.
I'm all right.
I know. Let me look at you, seriously.
Hang on, let me get my boot on.
Looks like a pretty bad fall to me.
I don't know how you didn't go on that horse.
And the best I can remember, when this horse swap leads, Booger runs up on this calf, and then just next thing I know, Booger ejects.
No, roll over, roll over.
And in my mind, it's fight or flight mode at that moment. I see Booger rolling, and it's one of them situations where you don't know what kind of damage is done until it's over with.
Does that happen in Alabama a lot?
No,
We usually keep our horses on 4 feet.
Man, I tell you what, I'm all right. Looks like he rolled over on my spur, hit something out on the ground one. I don't really know what made this horse fall. The ground's real rough out there. He could have even tripped on the calf's leg, but looks like I'm fine. But if that horse didn't get hurt out there in the pasture, I'll be happy.
Hey, son, how's it feel?
That's cowboying, son. I got him caught, though, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You'll be sore in the morning.
You know, for a wreck like this to happen, and for Booger to get up and want to check on his horse and make sure the yearling was doctored, you know, it really says a lot about a cowboy. It says a lot about a man's character. Everybody walked away, and you know what? We lived a cowboy another day.
Hey.
How's he doing?
He's all right. I think he's gonna be all right, man. I just want to ease around and kind of check him out, make sure ain't nothing else on him. I hadn't even had time to look on anything else besides that front leg, you know? I want to stop by the vet. Everyone close by?
Oh, there's one right the way y'all gonna leave out of here.
Perfect.
Yep, that's what we need to do. We need to go get him looked at.
You know, I raised Studley, but he was actually an orphan. His mother died. She got struck by lightning.
Really?
Yep. It's one of them accidents, you know, and he was a little old feller, and he turned out to make a pretty good horse. You can do anything in the world on him. Studley is a great horse. I'm sure he's in good shape, nothing but a little bit of flesh wound, but I want to go by the vet and have him checked out and just make sure he's okay. I say we get loaded so we can stop by that vet's place and let him check him out.
Before y'all head out to Alabama, Dad said he wanted y'all to stop by and talk to him about something.
What does he want to talk about?
I don't know.
Is he upset?
I don't know. Might be.
Cash mentions to us that his dad, Mr. Wayne, wants to see us again before we leave. Well, what could Mr. Wayne possibly want? Because the first 2 times we spoke to him, nothing's happened in our favor.
These right here, they're already sold. Don't appreciate y'all coming out here to profit off our misfortune of having a drought. Yeah, let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't mess with Texas.
What does he want to do now? Give us a sandwich on the way out the door? Or does he wants to check the air in his tires? I mean, he wants to come up here and reshape his hat for him? I mean, what does he possibly want with us?
Yes,
See you, bud.
Cash, appreciate it, buddy.
Good working
with you.
Enjoy meeting you, buddy.
Thank y'all, man.
All right,
see y'all
we'll
again
get out of
soon.
here. I'll see y'all. Come on, old buddy.
Look at him.
Leg sore, ain't it?
Kelly's sore.
Take your time, bud. Studley's a tough ranch horse. He's my main mount. When I go on big jobs and I got cattle to be catching, he is strictly business. I can't have this horse being hurt.
Oh, baby, that's hurt. Tell you what, I'm gonna scrub it up real quick and let's see what we got in there.
I tried to clean it as good as I could, and I had a little bit of blue lotion I put on it, but other than that, that was all I had with me. I use this horse a lot, man. I raised him from a little colt, trained him myself, and I raised this horse from an orphan, and actually I raised his daddy too. I raised his dad, I trained his grandmother. Well, Studley, he's like part of the family.
You did a heck of a job. He's a good-looking pony. Usually they don't grow out this good. He's a fine-looking little horse.
This horse means a lot to me and my family. Hopefully one day he's gonna be Matthew's. I'm sure Studley's okay, but he's had a rough day regardless.
Well, Booger, it looks good. I don't see anything in it. It's not draining like it's got an infection. He just landed on something, got a little cut there. I think we get a little bit of butte for a couple of days, put some fly ointment around to keep the flies out of it. He's gonna be good as new.
Shoot you, man.
But that's he's just banged up. It's like us being in a car accident where a seatbelt hits you. You're just gonna be sore.
That's right.
And it sounds like he was in a pretty good accident.
He was. How long do you think I'd stay off of him?
Yeah, I'd give him a day or two, and I think with a little bit of butte, he's gonna be good as new again.
Oh, that's soon.
I think, yes, sir. I don't think anything other than just getting that inflammation down, and he'll be back rolling.
Dr. Totten says everything looks good with a horse. I mean, just a surface wound, give him a couple days, he should be just fine. That's good news to my ears. Good deal. Thanks, bud.
My pleasure.
Coming up.
We've been married almost a year now.
I know.
I feel like we was at our wedding yesterday.
Do you have anything planned for us?
Maybe. I'll just put it like this. I've had a long time to think about it. I mean, they're a good set of crossbred cows. They're all 4- and 5-year-olds.
I just know if it's what I'm looking for, guys.
We meet again. Howdy. How y'all getting along? Well, sir. Y'all figuring to head back?
Yes, sir. We about to head back to Alabama.
You wanna come with us?
No, I ain't got any business in Alabama that I know of.
Cash says his father wants to have a little conversation with us before we leave. He wants to meet up, and I don't know what's on his mind. I mean, what else can Mr. Wayne want? He didn't sell us any cattle. We done a cattle drive to help out his son. I flipped my horse over in his pasture trying to doctor his cattle. Now what's he got on his mind?
What'd you call us over here for?
Well, I've been hearing some things from my son on y'all about that cattle drive, and it seemed like y'all did a pretty good job on it.
I'm glad we can get out here to help him, but this coming to Texas deal really ain't working out for us. We thought we could come out here and find some cattle for sale, which seems to be some cattle for sale here and there. It's just
a lot of cattle out here, just exactly what we was looking for.
Yeah, we sure didn't plan on going home empty-handed either.
Yes, sir.
Well, we could work a deal on some of these if the price was right.
These cattle right here?
Yeah.
Really?
Are they for sale or are they sold?
No, they're not sold.
Yeah, let's go take a look at them.
Yeah, wouldn't mind it at all.
You know, I've been dealing with people like Mr. Wayne my whole life. That old rough, tough, grew up in that you get it or ain't nobody gonna give it to you type of generation. You have to prove yourself to get a good reputation. And in my opinion, that's what we've done with Mr. Wayne. And you know, now that we've proved ourselves, he wants us to leave here with some cattle.
You always like them Charolais bulls, Mr. Wayne?
I sure do. Calves top of the market. Calves grow big.
That pound of scales, won't they?
Yeah, they'll press the scales down good. And these tiger stripe cows are really good milkers.
And people back where we're from, they go crazy over a good tiger body now.
I bet.
Yes.
Everybody does.
Mr. Wayne, can we leave him here a couple days and then let you know?
I'd like to do the deal, and I don't want anything standing in the way. When y'all leave Texas, I want these cattle to go with you if y'all buy them.
These are some real nice cattle. The only catch is, if we buy the cattle right now and take them back to Alabama, we gotta find somewhere for them to go. We don't have a buyer for these cattle since the cattle deal with Mr. Chuck Tice fell through and went south. We found you some cattle, but they got sold out from underneath us before we could get to them.
I tell you, at this stage of the game, I'm probably gonna have to go a different route.
We buy these cattle, we may have to feed them for a little bit, but with a group of cattle this nice, it's just gonna be too hard to pass up.
Well, Mr. Wayne, we don't have a customer per se looking for exactly what's here, but I believe we can sell them. And if we can't sell them, we'll make brood cows out of them ourselves.
Yeah, they'll make you some good cows.
I say we buy them, fellas.
I'm in on them. That deal will work.
We're here, we've been through all this trouble. We're gonna buy the cattle and worried about selling them later.
Well, Mr. Wayne, we appreciate this, you know.
Yes, sir.
Helping us out and putting these cattle on us.
Well, as long as the check's good, we'll get along just great. Okay, you got it.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Just take them with you when you go.
Yes, sir. We will.
Now we gotta find us a truck.
Let's do it.
We got a 14-hour drive to sell them.
Probably take him up there and put him in that pen, Crockett.
All right, I'll get it. The trucks are here. Cash and Crockett's gonna help us get these cattle sorted, get them on the truck, get them weighed, get them out of here.
Cowboys gonna be able to handle that wild tiger stripe in Alabama?
Generally, Texans hire us to tame them, then we send them back.
Hey, open it out, man!
These last few days have been really good here in Texas. You know, we did the cattle drive, we wrote and doctored a bunch of yearlings, we made a cattle deal with Mr. Wayne. You know, we bought a real nice group of cattle, and now it's time to just get these cattle loaded up on the trailer and get them headed back east. Things couldn't have went any better.
Hey now, hey now, hey now.
Y'all going to Bammy? 8 head! Oh!
There's your sword. 8 head. I think that's got them all.
Yeah.
These cattle ain't nothing but Alabama bound. We appreciate y'all having us out, man. We enjoyed being with y'all guys.
Well, I appreciate y'all helping us on getting them cattle moved.
Yes, sir. Well, you got customers for life through us, man, so.
And
Y'all
friendship.
come back anytime.
Yes, sir.
Thank y'all. Thank you, buddy.
Yes, thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
I
Thank you,
Cody.
Cody.
Appreciate it.
Good working with you. Nice to meet you, buddy. See you, man. Thank you.
We heading east, boys.
Good luck.
Hey, guys.
Daddy, you're home.
Hey, buddy. Oh, there y'all are.
Oh, thank goodness you're home.
Y'all don't know how much I missed y'all.
I'm so glad you're home.
Oh.
My hands have onions all over them.
Walking in and seeing my beautiful wife cooking, Matthew playing in the floor, it couldn't feel better to be here. Nobody wants to leave their family that long, but it's what has to be done to sacrifice for the family to be happy and have what they need. Oh, it feels so good to just lay here. Man, what smells so good?
Cooking chili.
Ooh, chili. I'm so hungry, I'm telling you right now, my belly button's rubbing my backbone. All I've been doing is eating chips and drinking coffee. We only stopped twice to get food. You ain't never gonna guess what happened to me.
Toolbox.
Yeah. Cool, buddy.
Let me see, buddy.
Toolbox.
That's really neat.
What happened to you?
Oh, man.
What happened?
Well, a bunch of things happened, actually. One, we got some cattle bought.
Really? I thought you were just going for a cattle drive.
Well, that was the thing. Mr. Wayne Cash's daddy, he decided to sell us some cows while we was out there.
Well, that's good news.
Guess what else? I was doctoring some cattle. My horse tripped and fell, running wide open across the field.
With you on him?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't want you to worry.
Of course I'll worry. I mean, are you okay?
You know, I'm starting to feel like stove up.
Is
Joints.
Is your horse okay?
And he's starting to get stove up too. It's pretty rough when I unload him off the trailer, but the vet said he's gonna be all right. I went ahead and took him by the vet, you know, just to get him checked out.
Yeah.
Steadily, he's like part of the family.
Has he tripped with you on him before?
No, not really. Not that I can ever remember.
Whew. You were lucky.
I really love what Booger does for a living. I really love the lifestyle, but the dangers that come with it, it really keeps me worried about him. I'm the kind of person that worries about every little thing anyways. So when he tells me this, it just makes it that much worse.
So how's Matthew's school been going?
He's doing really good in school. He's learning all his letters.
Well, that's good. Can you count to 10, Matthew?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Dadgummit, he is getting sharp.
He can count more than 10.
What? Not my boy. Is he that smart?
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah, that's
1,
my boy.
2, 4.
Okay. You know, the whole time I was traveling, all I could think about is our anniversary coming up. We've been married almost a year now.
I know. It's been a crazy year, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Can you believe how much stuff we've done in the past year? I feel like we was at our wedding yesterday.
I know. It's crazy how much things have changed.
Think about it. You're working part-time now. That's something you wanted to do for 10 years, am I wrong?
Oh, yeah, my whole life. It's what I've always wanted to do. Do you have anything planned for us?
Maybe. I'll just put it like this. I've had a long time to think about it. When you're driving, Cody and Bubba's asleep. What else is there to do but think?
Well, tell me what you're thinking.
I can't tell you.
Why? It doesn't have to be a surprise.
Well, maybe I want it to be.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what it is.
You know, I've been sitting in the car for 14 hours, and I've been thinking, what am I going to do for mine and Jaclyn's first anniversary? I've got a couple tricks up my sleeve, but I really want to show Jaclyn how much she means to me, because I'm so blessed to have her and Matthew in my life. I never took a bath after I rolled in the dirt, so.
Oh, well, you go wash up, and I'll set the table.
That'll work. I probably need to take a good hot bath.
Yeah.
Maybe loosen my joints up. I'm starting to get stiff.
Coming up. If you've got plenty of grass, they'll definitely fit your deal. They're really nice. Well, how about we set up a time for you to come by and take a look at them?
As they say, the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. Well, in this case, it's a lot greener in another state. We finally got us some cattle traded on, got the trucker paid. Things are looking good. Now we got a product we can sell to someone and make us some profit. We
be in the cattle business.
Y'all boys ready?
Send them on.
They managed that trip pretty well, didn't they?
Hey, shot time, yay!
Ooh, look at that good-looking mama.
That's it. That's it right there. We've got the cattle back to Alabama. We just unloaded them, and now they're in the pens, and now it's time to find us a buyer.
Tell you what, that going to Texas, I believe that's gonna pay off.
Yeah, it's a nice group of cows we got picked up there.
I'm glad Mr. Wayne, man, he come through. He really helped us out on that deal.
Yeah, he sure did.
really did.
Well, guys, I'm gonna give Chuck Tice a call. I know they're not what he exactly wanted, but hey, you know, I mean, they're thin, he's got plenty of grass. Maybe it'll work for him.
The first time we went to Texas, things really didn't turn out for us, but this time, we got some cattle ball.
Yep.
I hope it's like a ball of yarn. Once you get it started rolling,
It just gets bigger and bigger, right?
keep rolling and keep rolling and keep rolling.
Yes.
Hey, Kaley. Hey, Andy.
Say hi.
How are you?
You been working?
Oh, yeah. Fed the horse, been working, and all kinds of stuff, but been hot out there.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
It's real hot.
Oh, my gosh, Andrew.
What's that?
Look at all the mud you just tracked in.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Didn't realize I tracked that,
Yeah.
that mud in.
It looks like you rolled in that dirt and brought it in my house.
Sorry.
I told you no boots in the house, remember?
I get it. I'll clean it up. Let me just clean it up, and it'll be like it never even happened over here, okay?
Okay, it don't have to be perfect by any means, just the bulk of it would be nice.
Absolutely. I guess we don't live in a barn, do we?
I keep a clean house, and when I see Andrew tracking this mud all over my clean floors, I'm almost at my breaking point with this guy. I realize that Andrew is focused on finding a job and a home, but he needs to pay attention to the house rules and the fact that he keeps breaking them.
Boots will be off from now on.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you. Tell him no, no, no.
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 That's right.
What time's lunch?
You're eating lunch here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm working all day. You know, Bubba said that lunch would be around this time.
Okay. I normally don't make lunch for the ranch hand, so I just caught me off guard. That's fine. I can make a sandwich.
Yeah, a steak sandwich or something like that would be
A
fantastic.
steak sandwich? That's not gonna happen. But I will make you a regular, like, turkey sandwich.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay, cool. I can totally handle that. Steak, gee whiz.
Andrew, you're lucky to be getting a lunch at all.
I'll make you the sandwich, Andrew, but don't get used to it.
You have any of that fresh lemonade still?
I have water.
Water will work.
Don't push me.
What do you want, Andy?
No.
Look, now I gotta cook my kid lunch too because you started something.
Andy, you hungry?
She wants a popsicle.
Andy, you want some steak sandwiches with me?
Say no. No steak
sandwiches?
sandwiches.
I like steak sandwiches.
Okay. This is gonna be hard to do one-handed.
Here, Andy, you want me to hold you?
You wanna go see Andrew?
Eat your popsicle.
He's got a popsicle.
She's like, no.
Andrew, how about I get settled and make your sandwich, and you just go back out and get busy again, and I will let you know when it's ready.
All right.
Just because I have Andy and it's a little
I get
difficult.
it. You're busy. All right.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
It won't be long, I promise. Thank you.
Thank you.
Count how many bales we got left.
How many we put in a stack? 15?
Yeah, about 15.
About 80 in this batch. 80 and a half.
Might get short closer to winter.
We're feeding 4 bales a day, 4 or 5 bales, 4 or 5 rolls in the lots.
Who is this? Hello? Yes, sir, this is Bubba. Yes, sir, we got some cattle for sale. Might I ask who gave you my number? Oh, Mr. Chuck Tice. Okay. When we got back to Alabama, I called Mr. Chuck Tice to let him know about this good group of cattle that we bought. And he wasn't really interested in them, but he called a few of his friends to let them know that we had a good group of cows that they might be interested in. And honestly, that speaks volumes about Mr. Chuck Tice. Yeah, so we got a group of cattle we bought over in Texas, and oh, they're really nice. If you've got plenty of grass, they'll definitely fit your deal. These cattle are a little on the thin side. Ain't nothing a little TLC won't fix. Well, how about we set up a time for you to come by and take a look at them? At least one of us can meet you, if not all of us. Okay, that sounds good. I'll talk with Cody and Booger, and we appreciate you calling. Bye-bye.
I'll be dang. Now that we're back in Alabama, the cattle are here, word of mouth travels fast.
Things are only gonna go up from here.
I tell you what, I'll holler at Booger, and I'd like for us all to be there since it's our first big deal all together, you know. So one of us ain't stepping on each other's tongue, you know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. And you do all that, I'm fixing to go grab that grease gun and go to greasing up that baler.
All right, I'm gonna go put out some, hey.
Coming up.
I can see my family being here, and I need to get them up here. And anyway, maybe they can come up soon and stay here. You want to make Bubba's?
I got it. He's
Okay.
gonna be here any second, I think.
Okay.
Still some cheese. There he is.
Hello. Hi. I bought both my girls something.
Ah. Say yeah, I hope the cookies are for her.
They are.
Bubba doesn't typically just bring home flowers and cookies, so I know immediately something good has happened.
What's the flowers and cookies for, babe?
Well, because I just got a call from a potential buyer on the cattle that we just bought in Texas, so.
Really?
Yep, so I'm
you're excited.
excited, celebrating.
I guess you feel pretty good about it if you're already celebrating.
I feel pretty good about it.
Is it gonna help business over here?
Yeah.
Well, that worked out.
Yeah, that's why we got flowers for Andy and cookies for you.
Thanks. No, the opposite. That's good, babe. I'm glad it's working out.
You want to go sit down and eat?
What you want?
Oh, she wants a cookie. You gotta get one, baby.
Andy, you eating chips already?
Yes, you are. Well, how's everybody been doing?
I've been good. He's been busy.
While you were gone, man, I've been building all kinds of relationships up here that might play a part in my future. The one thing that's been tough is, you know, my family. I miss seeing them. Every time Andy does something, it makes me think of my kids and,
Yeah.
you know.
That's got to be hard.
Yeah, it's been tough.
Andrew's telling me about all the things he's been doing around here, and he mentions that everything's great, but the hardest thing he's dealing with right now is that he misses his family. And I understand how that is, because when I was gone to Texas, I missed my family something serious. You just feel incomplete when your family's not around.
But the good news is I love living up here, and I can see myself living here. I can see my family being here, and I've been bird dogging a couple places that I can see my family living. You know, with me missing them so much, I think I need to get them up here to see these places that are available. And anyway, maybe they can come up soon and stay here.
I'm gonna ask this one, you know, how long are you talking about?
Oh, just for a couple days, you know, just enough to go around and look at a couple of these places with them.
Well, I guess this one would be the one you'd have to convince.
There is no convincing. I am all for it.
Oh.
If they're gonna, yeah.
There you go.
If you're gonna bring her down and the kids down and go look at some houses, absolutely, do it.
I can't begin to explain how appreciative I am of you guys, you know, helping us out like this.
Absolutely. I think it's a great idea.
Well, that
Great.
settles that, doesn't it?
Andrew's family coming to visit means my house is about to be super full. But if that means he might find a home for his family, I am all for it.
Well, that was good sandwich. I'm gonna get up and put this up. You guys want me to grab your plates?
Oh, no.
Boy, you touch my plate, you'll draw back a nub.
Oh, you didn't eat all that.
No, I ain't done yet.
Come on, buddy.
Good morning.
Well, good morning.
Hey, Miss Beth.
Oh, well, hey.
How are you?
How are you doing? I hadn't seen you in a while.
Yes, ma'am. This is my little boy, Matthew.
Matthew, you are so handsome. What are you doing here today?
Well, I tell you what, you ain't gonna believe it, but it's been almost a year now that I've got married.
Has it been a year?
We're trying to find something for my mommy.
I gotta find a good anniversary gift.
Well, I think I might help you over here if you want to come over here and take a look at a few things.
Come on, buddy, let's look at some stuff. Jaclyn and I's first anniversary's coming up. I really want to do something special for us. Matthew and I are going back to where I bought Jaclyn's engagement ring. The last time I bought something from this place, Jaclyn said yes. I think it's a pretty good place to start. And Matthew's gonna help me pick the perfect gift.
A cross would be a nice Nice gift for a first anniversary. It's kind of like a blessing on the marriage. And
What do you think, Matthew?
Awesome.
Don't pull that out.
I can get it out and show it to you. How's that sound? And that's something she could wear all the time, and you don't ever take it off. I wear mine every day.
Even when you go to sleep?
Even when I go to sleep.
What do you think, Matthew? What do you think Mommy would want?
A horse.
A horse? A horse? Did you know that?
Well, they don't sell horses here.
But I might have some equestrian jewelry, if you'd like to look at that.
Do you think your mommy wants something with a horse on it?
No, she wants a real horse.
Now this horse thing's getting kind of serious. I mean, she's got even Matthew talking about it, and he knows his mama's wanting a horse. That's when it's getting to be a big deal. I'll tell you what, Matthew, let's get her a nice little piece of jewelry. We'll go see if Mr. Carl can fix us up with some flowers, and we'll talk about getting a horse. How about that? Give me 5. That's a man's plan right there.
That's a great plan, I think.
We're going to get Mommy some flowers.
That's right, buddy. You excited to see Mr. Carl?
Yes, sir. Here it is. Where's Mr. Carl?
I don't know. We'll have to find him. Look right there.
Oh, look who's here. Hey, Matthew, what have you been up to?
Hey, Booger.
How you doing,
Good
bro?
to see you. The necklace is perfect for Jaclyn, but I don't think it's enough right by itself. So I always go check on Mr. Carl. He helps me out anytime I'm getting married. Got to surprise Grandma. Now I got to surprise Jaclyn. He's the man to call.
What brings y'all into town today?
We're coming here to get my Mommy some flowers.
All right, what occasion?
Well, you ain't gonna believe this. It's been a year since my wedding.
Oh, man, you're kidding me.
My anniversary's coming up.
That quick. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy. Me and him went and picked out her a little gift, and we want to get some flowers, put a little more icing on the cake, so to speak. And
yeah, sounds good to me. What are we thinking about?
Man, I don't know.
You know what Mommy's favorite flower is?
I sure do. Peonies.
Yes. Well, I tell you what, they're kind of out of season, but I'm going to try to do you guys a favor and see what I can do.
What, you got an idea how to put them together? What are you thinking?
All right. I got an idea with something here because first anniversary is paper. So let's look at something that could kind of incorporate paper, but not necessarily be paper. Hold on 1 second. You want to go with me? All right, let's go, dude. Let's see what we can do.
Take your time. Get it right.
Yes, sir.
All right. There you go. Whew. All right. Now, let's see. Cut this stem like this. Now, we stick it in here like this. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Mm-hmm. You think that's pretty cool? Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's go show that to Dad.
Okay.
All right, let's go, dude.
These flowers, one for Mommy, one for Daddy.
All right, let's go up front.
Daddy, this one's yours.
And you're a little charmer, ain't you?
Yeah. Hey, Dad, what do you think?
Man, that looks pretty nice.
We put a little cotton in there because woody stems and stuff is what makes paper.
This is cotton.
That's cotton.
You ain't your little flower expert back. What is this?
That's the roses.
This is the roses.
Yeah.
And no, it's this.
That is a ranunculus.
This is a ranunculus.
A ranunculus. Boy, those are some big words, aren't they?
That's a big mouthful.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. So something like this, Booger, you think would do us?
Yeah, I think that looks pretty good there. Maybe we can change these roses out with some peonies.
We may not be able to get white peonies, so we're going to have to get whatever color we can get if they're available. And if not, I'm going to try to find some beautiful garden roses that open up wide like peonies to give us that same effect.
That'd be great.
I
think she'll be happy.
All right, good going, dude. You
know, Matthew is such a thoughtful little boy. I sure am happy I brought Matthew along on this adventure. I mean, he's kind of like checking my list to make sure I get things right. I got her the necklace. I got her the flowers. Feeling pretty good about this one.
All right, see. Thanks, guys. Y'all have a great day.
Coming up.
Where these girls come from?
Bought them over in East Texas.
Boy, that old trip was rough on them, wasn't it?
These cattle had a real rough summer. They're dry out there.
I just don't know.
Shut this gate right now. On through, hand.
Hey, that's our buyer right there, ain't it?
Mr. Huey?
Yes, sir. I think we got some cattle for sale down here in this
Yeah, come on here,
Come
take a
on
look
in.
at them. So it turns out that Mr. Tuck Tice's buddy, Hoobie, seems to be looking for this type of cattle that we've got. I'm hoping that this deal goes through. If we get rid of these cattle, then
Our dreams to becoming big-time brokers are coming true.
Where'd these girls come from?
Bought them over in East Texas.
Boy, that old trip was rough on them, wasn't it?
These cattle had a real rough summer. They're dry out there.
About them old high horn things, them old high horn cows.
She's the gentlest one in the bunch.
She goes on the deal?
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Some of them a little thinner than what I like.
Hubie's first look at these cattle, he's really not that impressed. I can understand, but you got to look at the big picture when you're buying cattle. Yeah, they don't look the greatest. Oh, hip bone showing, but we can convince him of what they will be instead of what they are. We all can make money in the long run. I mean, they're a good set of crossbred cows. They're all 4 and 5 year olds. He's been raising good calves off of them every year. He said his calves weighed around 750 last year when he weaned them. That's pretty good. We got them priced at $1,200, and it's right at 40 head.
I mean, some of those thin cows, some old high horns, I just don't know.
We can tip him horns off before you load her up now.
I just know if it's what I'm looking for, guys.
They will load easy, so you won't have no problem loading them.
Well, you guys cover the freight on them. I'll take every one of them.
The buyer generally covers the freight, but...
How many miles is it to your place?
180. Driveway to driveway.
Driveway to driveway.
So $800.
How about this? We just split it. You take the cattle, we'll split the trucking. Deal?
That's a pretty fair trade right there.
Deal.
Deal?
Sounds good.
Thank you, boys.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
it very much. Good to meet all three of y'all.
You know, this deal turned out to be well worth it. In business, if you're gonna get a big reward, you have to take risk. And when we bought these cattle, we didn't have them sold, but now we have them sold and we get to reap the reward. Heck yeah.
Where do you think we should put these flowers? Over there? Like this? How about that? Oh, that looks so good. Matthew and I got here to the park, and we're gonna have everything set up for when Jaclyn gets here. We got the food, we got the flowers from Carl. We're gonna make it look great, not counting we got an extra little surprise for her at the end. Now what do we do till Mama gets here?
We should take our boots off and lay here.
You think so? Would you like to have a strawberry?
I'll take a break.
Okay, chew it good. It's pretty good, ain't it, bud?
Yes, sir. I'm a muncher, ain't I?
You sure are a muncher. Look right there comes Mommy. Thanks, sweetheart.
Look at this.
We got some cupcakes. We got some bread.
We haven't had a picnic in a while, have we?
I know it.
When I walk up, Matthew shows me that they've set up this beautiful picnic. I'm surprised Booger could pull this off without me knowing about it. What better way to spend our anniversary than with my two favorite guys at this beautiful spot on the river? Already, this is a great anniversary.
This is so nice. Look at this.
Take my boots off.
There you go. Come over and sit by me and Mommy.
Mama, look, we got some peonies.
You got me some peonies. Ooh, Carl would be so proud of you.
When we went to see Mr. Carl to get you some flowers, Matthew remembered that peonies are your favorite.
That is so sweet of you to remember Mommy's favorite flower. You know that?
He helped me set all this up.
This is so nice.
Would you like some fruit?
Sure.
Ooh.
Look at that. Booger, you really went all out.
You know, we got one other gift, too. This is a small anniversary gift for me and Matthew. And this is something that we thought you might could keep with you. You'd always think of me and Matthew, though.
You know you guys didn't have to get me any presents. This time right here and this picnic is really like the best gift you could ever give me.
Well, go ahead and open it up and tell me what you think.
So excited. Aww.
Do you like it?
I love it, Booger.
You can wear it all the time. You'll think of me and Matthew.
I will wear it all the time.
Because me and Matthew picked it out together.
Even you can wear it at bedtime.
I can even sleep in it. Love you.
This is a really special necklace to me because Booger actually took Matthew and incorporated him into this gift. I mean, this is our first anniversary, Booger and I's, but actually, it's the first anniversary of our whole family.
You know, hey, listen, before you put that on, I got one more surprise.
After all of this, you still have another surprise?
And it's a big one, too.
Coming up.
Come on, we got a surprise for you. Don't tell her, Matthew.
Tell me, Matthew, what is it?
Don't tell her. Ta-da! Come on, we got a surprise for you.
What in the world is this?
Hang on to me. Don't tell her, Matthew.
Tell me, Matthew, what is it?
Don't tell her. Ta-da!
Whoa! We're going on a trail ride, Matthew.
Not only a trail ride, wait.
What?
This is your new horse. I got you a horse.
You got me a horse. You got me a horse. Are you serious? Is it a girl?
Yep.
Hey, what's your name, huh?
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Jaclyn and Jasmine.
Jaclyn and Jasmine.
She's a pretty good, solid horse. I think you'll get along with her fine.
Booger really surprises. I mean, he can be forgetful at times, but when it really matters, he pulls out all the stops. He really delivers, and that's what's important to me. I have a good feeling about it.
Oh, look at that boy. He almost got on his horse. Come on, buddy, get up there. You can do it.
I know I can do it.
Come on, son. Come on, Matthew.
Oh.
Yeah!
I knew I could do it.
That's the first time you ever got on a horse right by yourself, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mommy, let's get you on yours.
Oh, she's kind of tall.
Yeah, big horse. You know, overlooking this past year, it's been a really good year. Me and Jaclyn's doing great. Everybody's healthy, been busy. I can't complain a bit. You know, if every year was this good, life would probably be too easy. There you go. I know one thing, this beats being in Texas.
I'm so glad you're home. While you were gone in Texas, Matthew helped me so much around the house and with the cattle. He's really growing up, Booger.
He's turning out to be a big boy, ain't you, son?
Yes, sir.
Now look at him riding his horse all by himself.
I know.
I'm proud of y'all.
Things change so fast, you know?
Oh, I know it.
I wonder what it's gonna be like next year. I'm excited to see.
Me too.
Me too.
Hey, Booger, thank you so much for this horse and for this whole day. This has been really special.
I'm glad we all got to go riding as a family. That's pretty special to me too.
Love you.
Pony's coming, pony's coming.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama. Booger's fall from his horse had all the cowboys worried.
All right, man. Booger.
But in the end, both horse and cowboy were fine.
Man, I tell you what, I'm all right. That's cowboying, son.
Well, we might could work a deal on some of these.
These cattle right here?
Yeah.
Mr. Wayne made an offer the guys couldn't refuse.
Mr. Wayne, we don't have a customer per se looking for exactly what's here, but I believe we can sell them.
And even though it took a leap of faith,
I just got a call from a potential buyer on the cattle that we just bought in Texas. So
Really?
Yep.
So you're excited.
the Cowboys made another big cattle deal.
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 And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
At all these steers here, we can sort up a good set of 15, 20 steers for the rodeo.
While Cody plans for his upcoming rodeo, Misty's beginning to doubt she'll be ready to compete.
I need her to sit and commit without me telling her to. You know what I mean?
I found a good set of tiger stripe heifers. 2 loads of them standing there in East Texas. I'll just go out there and take a look at them.
Bubba makes a solo trip to Texas. But a hurricane stands between Bubba and the cattle.
I don't want us to underestimate this hurricane like everybody done Ivan and Katrina.
We're trying to keep a close eye on Hurricane Michael right now, closing in on the Gulf Coast. It's setting up to be the strongest storm ever to hit the Florida Panhandle.
Run the truck, baby. Come on, hurry. Come on with Daddy. I'll get you. Bring it.
This hurricane is getting bad fast. They said that it was going to be pushed east by a cold front, but it's staying north, and I think it's going to hit us.
Andrew, what we're gonna do today, buddy, we got 12 yearlings that we've weaned off of mama. We're gonna work them today. I want the same matching ear tags, 1 in each ear. It won't take that long, but they're a little wild, so don't let them blow back by you. Don't let them turn back around on you. Booger should be here shortly, so as soon as we run the cattle through the chute, we're gonna stick them right back in this pen, and then we're gonna go out in the pasture and check the other cattle.
Okay. There he is.
Hey, Bug.
What's up, Booger?
Hey, bud, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
See you.
Good morning, buddy.
Where's Harris?
Bud, right when I was leaving the barn this morning, he called me and told me that he wasn't gonna be able to make it today because he's working on everything for that rodeo.
That daggum rodeo is about to worry him to death.
That's why we got Andrew with us today too, you know, taking Cody's place.
So today we got some yearlings that we need to ear tag, and it's a job that Cody, Booger, and myself could handle very easily. But Cody's not here. He's getting ready for his rodeo. Andrew's got the day off, so we're gonna put him to work.
Bubba, you got the tags and everything over here?
Yeah, buddy, I got everything already set up by the chute.
Step over there on that side with Booger.
Step right up. Come on in. Y'all ready?
Yeah,
Keep
bring
rolling,
on.
boys. Quicker than cattle get out. Go ahead, squeeze her. We've got a handful of heifers that we weaned recently. We need to run them through the chute, give them their vaccination shots, put a tag in each ear. That way we can turn them out, run them through the winter, put on some weight. What's a minute at? We got plenty of stuff to be doing instead of messing around here all day. Hey. Good work, fellas.
Last one right here, fellas.
Let's get these cattle turned out and get our horses when we're going back to work.
Everything went smoothly. We got all the cattle worked, and right now we're gonna get on our horses, right out into the pasture. We got some mama cows out here that are having calves. We're gonna go out there and check on them, see how they're doing.
There's a couple of these cows we need to go through here and spot doctor, man. But that cow right there, you see that cow's worming.
Bad worming. I got a whole bottle of injectable wormer.
Let's see if we can slip around and get a rope on it. You know, I'm riding through this herd, and I can tell there's a couple cattle in here that need doctored. You can notice some of these thinner cows in here. They have a lot of hair on them. They have a parasite in their stomach, and they need what you call deworming. You need to give them a shot or a drench to help clean them out. See how weak she is? That cow's bad worming. Get on up here. Andrew, get down here and get on her, son.
Once we administer the wormer, it starts working on the parasites. And when that happens, the cattle start putting on weight. They start becoming healthier, and that's what we want to have, all of our cattle healthy all the time.
Yeah, poke her out. She needs a shot, too. Oh! Look, miss her. Let me get her. Let her go. Come on, Bubba. Oh, so nasty. That's nasty. All right, Andrew, go get on her, son. Get on her.
The two that are sick, we catch them real quick. We administer the medicine. It's a whole lot easier to rope them and doctor them in the pasture than it is to drive them a couple miles back to the catch pens.
Well, we got her done.
Andrew, how you liking all this, buddy?
Oh, man, it's great. I love it. This is what I love to do.
You got any more work lined up besides just with us?
Yeah, I got a little more day work lined up tomorrow as well.
Good deal, man. When Andrew first got here, it started out as just a weekend deal, but he's been here a lot longer than that. His family's coming into town this weekend. They're gonna look for homes, possibly rent one or buy one. Really thinking about relocating down here.
That's good, man. I told you, you kind of stick with it, and we all set you up with some good contacts and stuff like that. If you do your job, and if you're there on time, they'll keep you busy.
We've been able to use you more than what I thought we would. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody's doing something. We got so many irons in the fire right now. That reminds me, I found a good set of tiger stripe heifers. 2 loads of them standing there in East Texas. Man wants $1,500 a pop for them.
Really? That's a good deal right there now.
You know, we can sell the tigers into Brentals.
Yeah.
Why don't you run out there and look at them? There ain't no way I can make it. I've got this cattle drive, and I've got to move these cattle. It's already been planned. Got more help coming.
To be honest with you, Booger, I got Andrew in town, and his family's supposed to be coming in this weekend.
Well, but don't stick around for me. I'm gonna be out of here anyways. We're gonna be running around town looking at houses. We're gonna be tied up the whole time.
If y'all don't need me, I just hate to run off and, leave company.
Oh, don't stay for me, Bubba.
I guess there you go, Booger. I'll just go out there and take a look at him. I'll go to the house and talk to Kaley about it and pack my bags and head that way.
All right, that'll be great. Well, I'll call the guy and tell him you're gonna be on your way.
Fellas, we better roll out. We got some weather rolling in today.
I tell you what, it looks like it's getting close, too, from the look at things.
Yes, sir.
Ready, Andrew?
Let's head on. Come on, Andrew.
Let's get out of here. Come on. Let's go, Bo. Get back to the barn for this weather hit.
We're finna head over to Bo's for a minute.
Why are you going to Bo's?
You got some new steers in, some bucking bulls and stuff. So we kind of go through everything and pick out what we want at the rodeo.
I hear ya. I bet Carter's gonna like that. So it's good either way. Well, I'm gonna take her for a spin while you guys are gone.
I love you.
You do.
You be careful.
I'm just so excited about it.
Good game.
You have dirt on your ear, by the way.
It ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Today, me and Carter are heading over to my cousin Bo's. He's got all the stock for the rodeo. We just want to ride through them, look at them. I want to go pick out some good bulldogging steers, some good bucking bulls, maybe some good horses. I mean, he's got it all there. It's kind of like to a kid, it's a candy shop to me. It's a good place to go if you want to pick out good stock for a good rodeo. If you don't mind, can we look at some bulldogging steers, maybe some bucking bulls?
Yeah, I got some over here we'll go look at.
Today's really not the best day to be looking at stock for a rodeo. With the way it's raining, I got my little boy with me. I'm worried about keeping him dry, but I gotta look at the stock, gotta get everything set up. So, you know, it's kind of like a rodeo. The rodeo goes on, rain or shine.
Look at them coming. At all these steers here, we can sort up a good set of 15, 20 steers for rodeo. Be some fast steers, fast throwing steers.
Oh yeah, I got a fast set, a medium set, and a strong set.
I want fast.
It's so important to have good stock at a rodeo because bad cattle, no good times. We want fast times, fast bulldogging, fast calf roping, fast everything. And the better the stock, the faster the time.
You better get out of there. You're gonna have to fight a steer over that feed. Look at the steers. Huh?
I believe somebody rung the dinner bell.
Somebody has rung it. Man, look at all them bulldogging steers.
You can look at them and tell they don't miss no meals.
No. I'll tell you what, Mr. Bo, if you don't mind, I could watch them all run, but you just sort me off the fastest steers you got. I don't want a 4 flat to place at the rodeo. The best throwing steers you got, probably 10, maybe 12 of the rankest bulls. We'll know when we take the entries, you know how many we'll need exactly.
You know, Mr. Bo's been putting on rodeos for 40 years. I want the best bulldogging steers he's got, and I know he'll provide them. So I feel relieved. I know they'll be the best in the business there. I'm looking forward to a great rodeo.
I've seen all I need to see, man. Them steers look good, man. Especially, ooh, everything looks good.
All right.
Come on, buddy.
Coming up.
They've upgraded that storm tank category 400-mile span that's under a mandatory evacuation all on the coast.
I'm several hours away from the house right now.
Good gosh, that silo.
Good night. Look at this place. Hey, guys, you know what's scary? Is I don't see where that silo was.
Smiling? You watching Mommy run barrels? It would be raining while Mommy's trying to practice. How's she feeling?
She just does this thing where she kind of like pops her nose out, and I can't stand that.
You can tell why when she hinges, she's hesitant. I don't know if she's hurting or just not sure.
Like she'll commit, and then like she gets nervous and like will come out of it. Mm-hmm.
You know, as busy as I am planning this rodeo, trading cattle with Booger and Bubba, I promised my wife I would be here every chance I had to help to get this horse ready to compete at the rodeo. Missy's got a lot of work to do, and she really don't have much time to spare. Time is not her friend right now. She's gonna compete at the rodeo.
When I first got her, she wouldn't give me her face. Now she's giving it to me too much.
Yeah.
And now she's not confident, really like just sitting down and using her butt, you know what I mean? Yeah. That first little run I took her through, she missed her third. Yeah. Like, I need her to sit and commit without me telling her to. And I think any little move I make, she's completely aware of it, you know?
My honest opinion, if you took her to a rodeo right now, you're gonna place. You're not gonna win it.
I have not entered a barrel race or rodeo in 2 years. 2. I'm not expecting to like show up and win after 2 years of not entering.
I would be. Your talent level hadn't went down none.
My confidence level has though. Like my most secure place before you and Carter was on a horse. And now it's like, I don't know. Definitely not where I came from.
I feel bad for my horse because she's green, she's not confident in herself. She needs me to be confident to project that towards her. But it's really hard for me to do that when all I'm thinking is how rusty I am. Do I still have my seed? Am I gonna fall off? I just really wish that my confidence level could come up so that I could do the same for hers.
You know, one of those two things has to change. My confidence level or her being seasoned or not seasoned. And I think the only one that we have time for before this rodeo is to see if I can find another mount.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of potential, but I don't think that potential is gonna show up before the rodeo.
Really?
What do you think?
I mean, you don't think she's still green or?
She's gonna go in there and she's gonna be looking at everything and thinking and distracted, and she's not gonna just come out here and relax and make a smooth little run like she does here.
Yeah.
You know?
If I'm gonna ride to win, I need to get on a horse that's a little more confident and a little more proven, just so I can give myself more confidence in the end.
That's your call. If you have the least little bit of doubt in your heart and your mind when you go in that arena, you don't need to ride that mare.
I wanna go in there and get after one, you know? It's been a while since I've done that. It might go bad, it might go good. Either way, I think it'd be a lot more fun if I could just go in there and just...
Have fun.
Yeah, go for it. You ready to head back to the barn?
We're ready when you are, Mommy.
Let's go. She and I already got wet enough out here in this rain.
Yeah, couldn't be another one come right now,
Yep.
literally.
Right now, I'm headed to Texas. Booger's found a lead on some good tiger stripe cows, and it's raining. This storm was really bad, but when you get a lead on some good cattle, you gotta drop what you're doing and go look at the cattle.
Oh, gosh. Well, living on the Gulf Coast, you take a risk of hurricanes, and it's hurricane season. But when I get a weather alert on my phone that a hurricane has been upgraded to a Cat 4, a Category 4 hurricane, that's no laughing matter. You know, I know Bubba's on his way to Texas to make a big deal for our business, and it's important. But, you know, I mean, it's really not compared to what's about to take place. Hey, Han, what you doing, man?
Headed to Texas, partner.
I don't know if you got the same alert I just got, but they've upgraded that storm to Category 4, where it's a 400-mile span that's under in mandatory evacuation all on the coast. Whereabouts are you right now?
I'm several hours away from the house right now.
Have you made it to the Texas line yet?
No, I'm in Louisiana, though.
Well, I'm telling you, man, you might want to call Kaley. I would turn that thing around. Them cattle ain't worth it. You know, we can buy cattle, sell cattle all day, every day, but that family is number one thing for us.
All three of us are equally invested in this cattle deal. And for Cody Harris to call me and tell me that I need to turn around and go home, that's a big deal.
Well, I appreciate you calling. My phone's been in and out of service. I mean, she's very well likely have tried to call me, but
I'll call her and see what's going on. Matter of fact, she's beeping in right now, buddy. Hey, man, thanks for calling me, Harris.
Yeah, dude, get home safe, man. Get turned around, come on back. If you need me, call me.
All right, bye. Hello?
Hey, babe.
Hey, honey.
This hurricane is getting bad fast. They said that it was going to be pushed east by a cold front, but it's staying north, and I think it's going to hit us.
I am not a dramatic wife. I am not afraid of a little storm. But I am afraid of this one. This one is very strong and still growing, and I have learned to respect Mother Nature.
I already went to the store, and they're selling out of water. They're selling out of everything, and they're packed.
Where's Andrew at?
He had to go back home to his family.
I honestly thought it was just going to be, you know, a tropical storm.
Where we live, we're used to storms like this. This thing started out as a tropical storm, and then all of a sudden it went to a Category 1, 2, and a 3 really quick. That really gets me to thinking, should I be headed to Texas right now, or should I get back to Alabama and spend time with my family?
All right, well, I'm driving in rain right now, so
Okay, I love you. Be careful.
Love you too. Bye.
All right, bye.
Coming up.
All right, we got to get out of here.
This trailer is definitely not safe during this kind of hurricane.
You ain't getting nervous, are you?
I am getting nervous.
When a hurricane comes like this, for me and Misty, the best thing we can do is strap everything down.
Get everything we got that's loose, gonna fly, hurt somebody, get it moved in the loft of our barn, and hope our barn's still here when we get back. You have to prepare for the worst and hope for the best during a hurricane.
Hey, you got everything?
Everything here's done, I would say, in the barn's fairly done. I mean, we still got equipment here and there scattered out, but I'm not worried about it. We got insurance. Have you got everything packed?
Mm-hmm. We have 3 days worth of clothes packed for everybody.
I need to run and get fuel, put all the fuel, get all our tanks full of fuel.
Okay.
It's time for us to make a decision. When it's time to run or stay for a hurricane, it's really faith-based. Well, right now, what we're watching is a cold front coming from the west. If this cold front keeps coming, it's gonna push the storm further east. If that's the case, we'll stay. If that's not the case, we heading west.
I don't want us to underestimate this hurricane like everybody done Ivan and Katrina. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, Katrina hit as a 2. This thing's supposed to hit as a 4. And it leveled Bay St. Louis.
We might not have nowhere to come back home to. So I want everything that's important with us, that'd be us.
I'm getting really anxious about this storm that's headed our way. There's so much stuff that could go wrong with the storm. There's so much catastrophic damage that could take place. You don't ever know if it's gonna stay coming your way or if it's gonna switch paths. It's just really unsettling.
What do you plan on doing with the horses?
I'm definitely gonna kick them out. They don't need to be in the barn.
The best thing to do with animals during a hurricane is turn them out. Let them go. The good Lord gives them instinct to get away from danger. They know where to go. Do not lock up animals during a hurricane. That's the worst thing you can do.
Have you filled up the water troughs yet?
I actually was gonna add some troughs out here.
So there's one right here right on the other side where the old arena was. Yeah, I'd fill it up too.
Yeah, we'll get on to that.
Run the truck, babe. Come on, hurry. Come on, Daddy. I'll get you. Bring it.
Oh my gosh.
Woo, get in the back seat.
Oh man, it is coming down.
Oh man. Hold on. Let me take your boots off. They're soaking wet. All right, crawl back there in your seat and let me buckle again. This hurricane's growing really fast. It's a big storm that's coming. It's headed pretty much straight for us. I've got to get Matthew and Jaclyn to safety. I'm gonna take them to my parents' house. We've ridden out a lot of storms at that place, and it's never let us down in the past. All right, we got to get out of here.
I'm glad you agreed to leave. This trailer is definitely not safe during this kind of hurricane.
You ain't getting nervous, are you?
I am getting nervous. I've grown up in Florida, so I've went through so many hurricanes, I can't even count them all. But very few times I've been actually nervous. What if when we get back, we don't even have a house?
Well, just part of it, sweetie.
I make the decision that it's best for me to get home for my family, because what if I'm in Texas and they close the interstates down and I can't get home? What if my wife loses power and she doesn't have any gas to get anywhere or doesn't have any water? I mean, I would feel terrible about that.
Yes.
I had to turn down the cattle deal, but a man needs to be at home with his family during times like this. The most important thing is that we're all gonna be together through this storm.
Daddy came back. What are you doing, babe?
Hi.
I thought you were going to Texas.
I had to be here with my family.
Thank you. Makes me feel better. Your mom's coming to stay too.
And Booger's headed back to his family too right now, so.
It's gonna smoke us. It's almost a Category 5. I'm really glad you came back because it makes me nervous after Hurricane Katrina. I hate these things.
I mean, we should be fine. We should be fine.
I know it's not easy for Bubba to turn down a good deal on some cattle in Texas, but this storm is no joke. It is strong, and I'm so glad that he will be with his family for it.
So what do you got over here?
Figured like Sloppy Joe's would be good.
Okay.
Even if we have to eat them cold if the power goes out.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Thank you for getting all this ready.
Thank you for coming back. Seriously.
I love you.
Coming up.
We're trying to keep a close eye on Hurricane Michael right now, closing in on the Gulf Coast. It is setting up to be the strongest storm ever to hit the Florida Panhandle.
Come on, get in here, get in here.
The hurricane!
Woo, y'all get in here. Y'all get in here. Woo! Here, you need a towel?
Yes, thank you. You know, we've rode a lot of hurricanes out over the years over at my parents' house. It's always been a really safe place to go. We got over here just in time. This wind is really starting to pick up. You know, if we'd waited another 15, 20 minutes, There's no telling. The roads could have started being closed. A tree could have been across one. I don't think we got here a moment too soon.
My goodness, you're so sweet. You're wet. My goodness, you're wet.
Hey, Grandma, how you?
Oh, I'm waiting on this hurricane to get here. It's gonna be a bad one.
Oh, man.
I was pretty worried about where we're staying, you know? It's
Yeah,
not
I
the
was
safest
too.
place.
Now they're saying it's a Category 4.
And it's will almost be a 5.
Yep.
Just being at Pam and Gary's house, I think gives us all some level of security and safety. Now, all we have to do is just ride this storm out.
Yeah,
That thing turns just a little bit, it could come straight to us.
Yeah, it's supposed to go right beside us right now, right?
Yep.
It's pretty amazing how they can track them storms.
Years ago, they couldn't, it was on you before you even knew it. Knew one was out.
Wow.
Well, I'd rather be safe than sorry, so I'm glad y'all came over.
Yep. But this place has always been good to ride out storms. We always had good
Yeah, it
luck.
has.
All these woods around it. Opal blew over a real big pecan tree right here.
We couldn't go out the back door because the wind was so strong, but we all sat on the front porch and watched everything blow down.
That back porch, that would be like Windy City.
Really?
Yeah, over in them big open fields,
It was
the
weird.
wind be hammering over there.
This house, you can't hear what's going on outside. See, you can't hear the wind now, and it's just blowing out there, and you can't hardly hear it.
I'm really feeling good about our decision to come to Pam and Gary's house. And I definitely feel safe right now. But I'm really hoping Booger's paying attention. And I hope he feels what I'm feeling, that maybe we could get a house of our own one day and feel this safe in it.
Well, I know y'all are wet and tired from that rain. I've cooked a pot of chili in there. Y'all want to go get something to eat?
I believe we do. That sounds good. You want some, Grandma?
I don't believe I do, son.
Okay.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
didn't
buddy.
get wet like y'all.
Come on, let's go get some chili.
That's a treat around this house.
Come on, Matthew, let's go get something to eat.
We're trying to keep a close eye on Hurricane Michael right now, closing in on the Gulf Coast. It is setting up to be the strongest storm ever to hit the Florida Panhandle. Looking at the satellite imaging, the storm is coming, and it's coming quick.
Let's go out here and see how bad the damage is.
At least we don't have anything on the house, you know?
We made it through the storm. It was headed straight our way, but at the last minute, it turned and headed toward the east. And we got by with minimal damage, had a few trees down, but all in all, we stayed safe. Look at that tree right there across the driveway.
It took up the roots and everything.
There's two more right there leaning, look.
Leaning, yeah. But it could be worse. We're very fortunate.
I know. Once I get all these trees moved, I'm gonna go check on all the cattle, and then I'll just ride around through the community and see if anybody else needs any help.
I've seen some pictures where things are down in town, so maybe you can help out.
All right, well, let's go.
You know, after the storm hits, me and Misty barely got any damage. We had some overturned cattle troughs and a few limbs here and there. Minimal damage.
What you doing? I'm fine. All the cattle are fine here. Everything's accounted for. You know, they hadn't eaten in a couple of days, so you know they was hungry, and I can't imagine the people that's got cattle right now that are underwater or out in the woods and just, they're sure blessed. We dodged a big bullet. I can't imagine the devastation that people the least of us felt.
There is a part of me that almost feels guilty. I prayed and prayed that my wife and my family would be safe and our place would be safe, and they are. And I'm so thankful for that. But you know what? Somebody else isn't. Somebody else lost their family. Somebody else lost their home. Somebody else lost everything.
All right, well, let me run. Yeah, fine. All right, love you.
Coming up.
Bubba's just got a few trees down in his yard. We just need to help him get them cleared out. So, I mean, we're here to help.
Man, look at our furniture everywhere. I just hope no windows are knocked out of the house.
Everything looks fine. A few limbs to clean up. Hey, I'll take that.
Well,
Tree up top.
yeah, we got a limb on the house, don't we?
When the storm's over and we go home, I am so thankful to see that we have very minimal damage.
I'm picking up some of these chairs right
Just
here.
a few chairs and limbs. I hope we have power. I'm gonna go put this bag down and see if we have power.
All right, check on that. I'm gonna look behind the house, and then I'm gonna go check the horses and cattle. Matthew, you gonna just keep cleaning up?
I'm gonna keep cleaning up.
Thank goodness my house is still there. Man, there really ain't any broken windows or anything like that, but I need to go check on my cattle. I'm just really thankful this thing ain't as devastating as I've ever seen. Everything looks pretty good out here.
Well, we still have power.
Man, that's a blessing.
Yes, it is.
We're in way better shape than a lot of people.
Oh, most definitely.
If that storm would have come a little bit more this direction, it'd have took our whole house out. We sure are blessed that the Lord spared us. If that storm would have come a little bit further north, we could have lost everything. We'd have been like the folks that are south of here. Lost their homes, their vehicles. That'd have been tough times. I'm fixing to go check the cattle. I talked to Bubba. He said he had some trees blow over at his place. Maybe I can go over there in a minute and see if I can be a help.
Okay.
Might be something I can help him do.
Daddy, I wanna go with you.
All right, bud, come on. Let's go check the cows.
Yes, sir.
You got your license to run that thing?
Yeah, fellas, how y'all doing?
Good, man.
You good, bud?
Golly, it did knock down the prettiest trees in the whole place.
Yeah, I know.
Tear your house up any?
No, I didn't do anything to the house. Just threw a bunch of brush and stuff up there. But
Kaley, everything's all right?
Everybody's good. Everybody good on your end?
Yeah, I'm good. I had just mild stuff, just limbs down, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
If that thing would have turned just a little bit, it'd have smoked us.
We just come back from that way, and they still got roads shut down. And,
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people around here that experienced a lot of damage. Myself, Cody, and Booger, we didn't get hardly any damage, and we're very fortunate.
You know, along with the storm, fellas, we had to turn that cattle deal down. I didn't get to go out to Texas and meet that man.
If you hadn't come back and that storm would have hit here, you'd have regretted the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I couldn't live with myself, believing my family here.
We'll get that chainsaw?
Yeah, man. If y'all don't mind, we'll cut the stumps off and then cut the branches right where they meet the big section of the tree, and I'll come back and cut it up for firewood later. But if y'all cut them ends off for me, I'll move everything around.
Bubba's just got a few trees down in his yard. We just need to help him get them up, get them cleared out. So, I mean, we're here to help. Whatever he needs, we're here to do.
Hey.
Huh?
Stop. Cut it off. Hey, guys, this is good enough right now. I can deal with all this stuff later.
You know, we're real fortunate just to have a little bit of damage around here on us, but there's a lot of people that got their fences destroyed. So you know there's cattle out.
People don't realize how much it shuts down when a hurricane hits. We were weeks without power after Hurricane Ivan. You don't realize how much air conditioner means to you till you lose it in August. We're alive, we're healthy, everything's here. It makes you think there's people that aren't. There's people that need. And that need is real, and that need is now.
I tell you what, it's tough times. A lot of folks have lost their homes.
I know what this feels like. I know what this feels like. These people are in a bind.
With everybody out of power and their homes got destroyed, and I'm sure they got brush laying everywhere, maybe we can kind of load up and try to go help somebody else that really needs it.
Not everybody has the capabilities and the equipment like we do to go do it. I say let's put some fillers out. We need to get on that pretty quick. You know, we really want to get out and help somebody. Not everyone was as fortunate as we are. We're young guys with strong backs, and we have plenty of equipment to work with. We just need to go find somebody that needs some help, get out there and help them.
I'll crank this machine up and take it back up tomorrow, and I guess we can group up and
make us a plan.
Yep.
I agree.
I tell you what, that storm right there did some damage to that house, didn't it?
Son, look at all the trees that's down. Golly.
Look at how it knocked down all them trees and did a bunch of damage, but it didn't do anything to the church.
Got the cross laying a little bit.
That house right there got tore up too. They put the tarp on it. It's a shame what these people have went through right here. All this damage and stuff, being out of power, no water.
We'll get it in the next 10 years. It was bad. It always comes around.
You know, as we're driving further and further into Florida, it's apparent one thing. They experience total devastation. The further you go, the more trees. You know, you start driving, you see a couple trees here and there and some shingles missing from a house. You go 10 miles further, it's a lot more trees and there's no roof on a house. You go a few miles even further, there is no house.
Good, boys.
Stuff like that.
I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes, looks like it goes in that back door there.
So we heard about a community that's been hit really hard by the storm, and they've got a relief station set up. So all of us guys, we've got together and we bought some supplies. You know, it's not much, but it's a start, and hopefully it'll help out some of the families in need. That's the Cowboy Way. You gotta help your neighbor.
Looks like the place. Hey, man.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, we right spot?
Yes, sir. Come on in.
Cody Harris, man.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Hey,
Appreciate
buddy,
you
I'm
guys.
Bubba. Just put it anywhere.
Y'all can just set it anywhere on one of these tables on the floor. We kind of got everything categorized in here.
Oh, we like the toilet paper area over here.
Yeah, we'll put toilet paper over here.
This canned goods over here.
Yes, sir.
When we walked in this relief center and seen everything from baby diapers to canned foods to toilet paper to water, it really touches your heart, because even though everybody has different beliefs, when people are in need, they all pull together. That's the American way.
This ain't a lot what we brought. We're just glad we were able to do something. We didn't know exactly what y'all were needing or nothing else.
That might be enough just to get it to that person that needs it.
You don't know anybody else in the community that we can go and help, maybe that got a lot of damage, or maybe trees are still in their house, or barns need fixing, or anything.
There is a guy that goes to church here, Ken Stewart. They got a lot of fence that's down, a lot of cattle. I imagine they could definitely use some assistance.
Well, the good Lord blessed us with a gift, and that's cowboying. We're pretty good at it, so we'd love to go help people who need help moving livestock around, stuff like that. So.
I know he'd be real happy to hear from you.
What do y'all say we get up first thing in the morning and see about going and helping that fella out of his ranch?
It's pretty close to here.
Oh, absolutely. Just a few miles outside of town, and I know he's probably got more work than he can handle.
You know what? We're sure glad we made it here, buddy.
Appreciate you guys. Really do, man.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bud, we'll be talking with you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Y'all be careful on the road.
Thanks again.
All right, buddy, come on.
Chili, yummy! Love it, love it, love it.
I feel better now I had a shower.
I bet.
Ooh,
All right.
yummy. Mama,
Yes, baby.
I want a piece of cake.
It's cornbread.
Oh, I forgot, because it tastes like cake. Mmm.
That good?
Mm-hmm.
This hurricane has really got me thinking. We really do need a permanent place. We've been living in a temporary situation for quite some time now, and I'm really not sure how much longer I can really take it.
Mommy, I'm already so full. I want to go play.
That's fine, baby. Go play. Do you like everything Matthew and I have done to the house?
It looks good.
You know, I'm kind of in this weird place where I want to do things to improve around here, but I also know it's silly to invest time and money into a place where we're not staying. So I was just wondering, like, do you think we'll have a place in a year? Because you think about, if I'm gonna be here for more than a year, there's a lot of stuff I'm just gonna start doing. I mean,
I don't think we should waste any money on it. I'm gonna tell you right now.
But you gotta see where I'm coming from. I mean, I sort of wanna know what your plan is to get us out of here.
Sweetheart, I don't want to spend any more money on this place. I'm done with it. I want a place to turn out cattle and have our own.
But you have a lot going on, and you admit that. So I just sort of wanted to get an idea of what I'm facing here. Are we going to have a place in a year?
I hope so. I'm looking. It's hard to find a piece of property.
I'll be honest with you, I don't really see much of an effort.
Jaclyn, I think about it every day. That's all I think about is a place for us to live and what our future holds. You know, in the next year, I see us getting us a piece of property. We've got to have it. It comes a time where you've got to buy something, you know? I know Jaclyn's probably frustrated. Sometimes it feels like we'll never find a place, but you gotta wait until the time is right. We're gonna be just fine. You know, we think about all these hard times we're having and we forget about all the good ones. We need to remember all the things we're blessed with. We got a healthy family and a good dry roof over our head. We might not have much, but I bet you we have something other people pray for. I know 2 years ago I didn't have you or Matthew, and that's something I prayed for, and I got it now.
I've built the perfect house before, and in reality I learned a house is just a house. Stuff is just stuff. So I can back off a little bit and let Booger take his time to find what he wants. He has more specific parameters of what he's looking for than I do. I really just want our family to be together and be happy. I need to stay patient. We'll find us a place.
That's exactly right. Come here.
Love you.
Love you.
Coming up.
These here are all the trees that was blocking these cattle from getting to the pens.
Yes. These animals are still spooked from this hurricane. They don't know what happened. There's trees laying where they used to walk.
Walk on back.
Good gosh, that silo.
Good night. Look at this place.
It's sure damaged the whole place.
Woo! Hey, guys, you know what's scary? Is I don't see where that silo was.
Hey, Mr. Ken.
Hey, Mr. Ken.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming.
Well, Mr. Bryan told us about this rancher that's in need. So this morning we're heading to Mr. Ken's. This guy's got cattle he hasn't even seen since the hurricane. He don't know if they're alive, who's got water, who don't. It's kind of a dire situation, and he's in the cattle business. It's what they do for a living. So we need to go help this guy.
It's a mess around here.
Where was that thing at?
It was over there by those other grain bins.
Really?
Picked it up,
Yes,
threw
sir.
it over
It was
here.
headed right towards the house. It got hung up on this telephone pole right here is the only reason why it stopped.
Seeing this grain bin right here in front of us and it almost hitting his house, I can't imagine what the storm did to all of his fences and everything out in the pasture. There's probably cattle scattered everywhere out here. Well, we're here to help you do whatever needs done.
Well, I tell you what, I got the guys back there already clearing some lanes out so we can get some cows that's we hadn't got to yet. We get them gathered up. There's 2 bunches together, and we'll bring them up to the pens so we can part them. If you guys just want to head down the lane, you'll run into them.
Just head that way till we see some guys working.
That's right. That's it.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We'll get after it.
All right, man.
You know, Mr. Ken's got cowboys here on the ranch already, but they're all working on fences. And since we've showed up, Ken's gonna use us to his advantage, and we're gonna go gather some cattle from him. It's not a hard job to do, but hey, we're down here to do whatever we need to. We're gonna help him drive some cattle.
Walk on, cow. Hey, cattle, hey now. Hey. Did Yarners get in here where the fence went down or something? Did a tree blow on the fence? Oh. And a red Angus cow? Huh. All these cattle are mixed up. There's a bunch of big black Sem-Angus yearlings in there with some red Angus and red Brangus cows, and we all know that ain't right.
Them cattle used to going up that trail right there, ain't they? They're going to come around.
These here are all the trees that was blocking these cattle from getting to the pens.
Yes. These animals are still spooked from this hurricane. They don't know what happened. They knew something bad happened, but they know their whole world just got turned upside down. There's trees laying where they used to walk. There's fences down where they used to couldn't go. Now they can go. So, I mean, it's just one of them situations that a hurricane brings that you cannot predict.
Y'all been doing a lot of work to get this alley ready where we get these cattle pens.
Walk on back. Hey, cow.
There they come. There they come.
Hip. Hey, now, Jiglet. Hey, now, Jiglet. Hip.
Of all the things that Mr. Ken has going on, I mean, they just got power back. And, I mean, for him to have to worry about moving a set of cattle, that's the last thing he wants to do. So it's really nice to be able to come and help a guy out.
How'd it go, guys?
Went well, Mr. Ken.
Great. Man, you guys are a lifesaver. I'm sure glad you could come help us.
Anytime you need some help, we'd be glad to come down here and help you.
Mr. Ken, you could tell them cattle were used to traveling a certain road, and we had to kind of detour around because of trees and stuff the whole time, so.
Well, I reckon we're gonna get out of your hair.
Thanks for everything. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
Good to see you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You know, this hurricane really hit the community really hard, and I'd like to say this will be the last bad hurricane that we have, but the truth is it's not gonna be.
We were fortunate enough to reach out and help, and even though we were only help a little bit, we still helped some. That's the cowboy way of life. You gotta reach out and help thy neighbor.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
I found a good set of tiger stripe heifers. 2 loads of them standing there in East Texas. Why don't you run out there and look at them?
The Cowboys got another lead on a set of cattle in Texas.
I'll go to the house and talk to Kaley about it, pack my bags and head that way. Fellas, we better roll out. We got some weather rolling in today.
And even though Bubba was set on buying the cattle,
I don't know if you got the same alert I just got, but mandatory evacuation all on the coast. Whereabouts where you're at now?
I'm several hours away from the house right now.
Mother Nature had other plans.
I don't want us to underestimate this hurricane like everybody done Ivan and Katrina.
Come on, hurry. Come on, Daddy. I'll get you straight.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, get back seat. Oh,
Man, it is coming down.
Oh, man.
Let's go out here and see how bad the damage is.
The Cowboys and their families were spared the hurricane's wrath.
Everything looks pretty good out here.
We still have power.
All the cattle are fine here. Everything's accounted for. They're sure blessed. We dodged a big bullet.
But others in the community weren't so lucky.
Good gosh, that silo.
Hey, guys, you know what's scary? Is I don't see where that silo was.
So the Cowboys went the extra mile
Hey, man.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. We right spot?
Yes, sir. Come on in.
and gave back to those in need.
This ain't a lot what we brought. We're just glad we were able to do something. We didn't know exactly what y'all were needing or nothing else.
That might be enough just to get it to that person that needs it.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Stay to it.
Just when Cody thinks rodeo planning is running along smoothly,
I need to find a venue to put this rodeo on at. You can have all the contestants, all the spectators in the world. If you ain't got a place to put it on at, you ain't got nothing.
a new roadblock slows him down.
I had a guy call me yesterday wanting some cattle.
Really?
Hoobie gave him a number and he called. This guy seen the cattle we sold Hoobie and said he was like sure interested in him some.
Word of mouth.
The Cowboys make another cattle deal.
I'll take all of them, even these thin cows. I can pay you today. I'll give you $1,000 a piece for them.
Could you go $11.50?
No, I think 1,000's about as strong as I could do, but if you could do it, I'd buy them and we could load them out of here today.
But a phone call from the buyer spells trouble for the guys.
You're at Mr. Stan's right now? He said don't unload the cattle.
You think he's not happy with the cattle?
There's no possible way he's not happy with that group of cattle. What's the cattle doing on the trailer still?
Well, guys,
What'd I tell you? What'd I tell y'all? I told you they'd be roping. Look at them.
Yep.
Right at that hit.
They're getting after it, ain't they?
Yeah, that's Kale heading. That'll be Clay healing right there.
Boy, they can flat sure get it done, can't they?
Yes, sir.
You know, we got done with our work earlier today, so I really want Booger and Bubba to come with me to some of my friends' house, Kel and Clay. They're some team ropers that I've known for a long time, and I'd love for them to come to the rodeo. I bet them both $1 to a wood nickel y'all be out here roping today.
He sure did. That's where he said y'all be.
Y'all got a rodeo this weekend?
He does.
Really?
Yes.
I got a pretty good, it's the first year rodeo coming up in a few weeks.
We might be able to make it happen.
Well, I might want to see y'all rope before I invite y'all to my rodeo, so. Y'all need help loading some steers or something?
Got him loaded. Ready
All
to
right,
rope.
let's see y'all rope.
Run some.
Clay and Kel are team ropers. I mean, you got two guys. You got one guy that ropes the horns, one guy that ropes the feet. And I'm here to tell you, it is Kel and Clay's specialty, team roping.
All right, boys, let's see what you got.
Go to him, son.
Stay to it,
son.
Good job, man.
Boys.
Heck yeah.
These boys are young guys, but they're really talented. Obviously, these guys can rope. You know, that's the kind of people Cody needs at his rodeo. Some good contestants that nobody minds watching. Y'all want to rope a few?
Wouldn't mind.
As I'm sitting here watching Kel and Clay rope, you know, I'm kind of getting a little fire in me, kind of like, you know, I
I wasn't the best team roper in the world, but I think it'd be fun to hop on a horse and try it out some.
Booger, Bubba, one of y'all want to heel?
Heck yeah.
Heel for me or head or?
Yeah,
it don't matter to me.
Yeah.
We rope cattle all the time, but it's in the pasture, and it's for work. I mean, it's a job. With team roping, there's two guys, got a header and a heeler. They turn that steer out of the chute, the header runs in there and ropes him around the horns, and the heeler needs to come up from behind that steer and grab both back feet, pull it tight and dally off. This is fixing to be fun.
You and I have never team roped in an arena together.
Never. It's always been out in the pasture.
First time for everything.
Yeah.
That's right. Hope it goes well.
What's gonna be the hardest thing is remembering to dally. I'm used to being tied hard.
Yeah. Don't get your hand in there. Don't start making up excuses before you get started now. Come on.
This looks like a good one right here. Ready, Bubba?
Yeah.
Ride to that hip. Don't want to get on up there. Put that yarn over a little.
Ah, you had two.
Yeah.
You had two.
He cheated me. As soon as he closed the gap, he's put the brakes on.
Bubba, step on out there and don't push him left, but haze him, you know what I'm saying? Let him step, don't let him steer step too hard, right?
Yep.
Ready?
We'll take it 5. Jump! I ain't lost it yet, boys. I ain't lost it yet.
To me, this is just fun. I mean, we're not in a cow pasture chasing a wild cow across potholes, creeks, dodging limbs. We're in an arena, kind of like a little Sunday round robin. Go out there and rope and have a good time.
Man, I wasn't as rusty as I thought, Kel.
Guys, that was fun, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Glad y'all enjoyed it.
Clay,
Look
thank
good.
you, man.
Y'all come down to Cody's Rodeo now. Have a good time.
Might just have to ease down there.
I'm here to tell you, boys, that Clay and Kel, them two youngins can rope.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, they sure can.
We didn't do too bad ourselves, though, Bubba.
They're pretty good boys, about like my little lizard friend.
Would you turn him loose, please?
He's fixing to run loose. Here, run play, bud. There we go. Ready, run and play.
That team roping in the pen's a whole lot different than roping them in the pasture arena.
It is.
It's a big change, too, when you step off your horse that you're used to and get on somebody else's.
Shoot, man, you done good on that buckskin.
Them boys have been roping every night, too.
Yeah, they ain't married with children.
That's right. I hope they can come to my rodeo. I need to find a venue to put this rodeo on at. You can have all the contestants, all the spectators in the world. If you ain't got a place to put it on at, you ain't got nothing.
That reminds me, I had a guy call me yesterday wanting some cattle.
Really?
Hubie gave him a number and he called. This guy seen the cattle we sold Hubie and said he was like sure interested in him some.
Word of mouth.
See, fellas, when we sell good cattle to good customers, the word of mouth gets out.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's gonna want to do business with us.
In this business, when you really get the ball rolling and people are trusting you, hearing your name and calling your phone, that's when you start making money. What's he wanting?
Well, he said he wanted some good crossbred cows, some English cows, just anything that was worth the money. Said he had a place that had plenty of grass on it, and he's planning on just getting back in the brood cow business.
So he's wanting to buy a hide and hoof for the right price. Really?
What he said. I ain't scared to go back out there. I think it's a pretty good place.
Yeah. A lot of cattle.
A lot of stuff being bought right now. A lot of cattle coming to town being sold. What about Andrew? Did he ever buy a place down here?
Nope, not yet, Bug. He's still staying with me. His family was supposed to come down, but they had to wait out the storm. And they're gonna come down this weekend instead, go look at some houses, possibly rent one, maybe even buy one, not quite sure. Kaley sure is looking forward to them going out looking for some houses because it sure has been tight quarters at the house.
Oh, I can imagine.
It's tough having your own house and your own family in there, and then when you add somebody else into the bunch, it's tough, man.
Yeah. You have two kings and one castle, things can get tricky.
Now, hold on a minute now. I'm still the king. He's just living there.
Oh.
Kaley already has a hard enough time picking up after me and Andy, and now she's kind of picking up after Andrew.
Yeah.
Well, Booger, why don't you get on the phone and look for us some cattle while me and Harris go check the rest of our cattle?
We still got hay to put out.
That sounds like a deal.
Bubba, are you excited for Andrew's family to come?
Yeah, I am. I'm excited to meet him. I know his family except their youngest child. I haven't met that one yet.
I'm excited to meet his wife and his kids. I think it'll be good that they're coming. His wife will be able to see the town and see that it is a good place for his kids to grow up and the schools are good and all that. And I got everything. Baby drama. I went ahead and got the upstairs bathroom and bedroom set up. I made a run to the grocery store.
So I think we're good on food and all of that. And his kids are bringing sleeping bags, and we're just gonna kind of do a pallet situation in the living room.
Well, that sounds good.
It might come as a surprise to Bubba, but I'm actually super excited for Andrew's family to come to town. He has some houses that he's gonna show them, so that means it's one step closer to him being out of my house.
You realize he's been here for a little longer than the original plan, right?
Yeah, he's been here a little longer than a couple of weeks. But he hasn't been too bad of a burden on my part.
It's different when you're the woman of the house. The family dynamics are a little off when you just have a random person living in your house with you.
Mm-hmm, yep. You're right. I really appreciate, you putting up with him and putting up with us.
I'm all about helping someone in need, especially when he's trying to better himself for his family.
Yeah.
It's just, I think the time's come for him to make the step that he's been talking about for weeks now,
Right.
So I'm excited for him. I'm excited for his family.
All right, well, I'm gonna go outside and do a few last-minute things I need to do out there.
Yeah, they'll be here soon, so.
Okay.
Pick up your toys.
Coming up.
Listen to this deal.
What's that?
I found a herd of cows I got a lot of interest in. Might be something we need to buy.
Where they at?
North Texas. You know how them barrel racers are. I tell you right now, if that ground ain't right, I ain't running my big man over there.
We about to just get out here and do a little challenge.
What's up, Bubba?
What's up, Bug?
What are you doing?
You right on time.
Why?
Cleaning up. I'm almost finished.
Well, you almost finished. Your bridle's still laying over there.
Like I said, I'm almost finished.
You ain't done yet, are you?
Nope. I've been cleaning up.
And just my rope.
Just cause you see a rope, they made more than one pink rope, I promise you.
Looks like one of mine. Listen to this deal.
What's that?
I found a herd of cows I got a lot of interest in. Might be something we need to buy.
Where they at?
North Texas.
Okay, well, tell me about them.
Well, they some middle-aged cows, but I know the guys done had a couple offers, but they're all just lowball folks trying to steal them.
Well, is he gonna have them marked pretty good where we can turn them over and make a little money?
My way of thinking, you go in and offer him a fair price. You ain't gotta try to cut his throat and make a killing. Make a little profit. Might be one of these deals we can make the guy an offer, buy the whole herd, come back, check them, shape them up. We can peddle them off 15, 20 at a time. This man's fed up with folks lowballing him and stepping in there trying to buy a handful at a time. I think it's best we step in there and buy the whole herd. When you do that, you can get them for a discount price. Not counting, I've already seen pictures of these cattle. I know the guy I'm talking to, so I feel pretty good about the situation. I think they're a good herd of cows, so I want to go out there, cattle are right, buy the whole bunch. It sounds like a pretty good deal.
That sounds good. I'm gonna finish cleaning up.
All right, I'll see you later on.
All right, bud, see you. Where you going with my rope?
Should be here pretty soon.
You excited?
Hell yeah.
I bet, buddy. I can't hardly stay away from my family more than a day.
Andrew's family's coming into town this weekend, and I know things are gonna be that much more chaotic, but also in a good way, because Andy, she loves kids, and she doesn't ever get to play with many of them, and I know they're all gonna have a good time.
I bet your kids are gonna be so...
Was that her?
There they are.
Come on, get it.
Who is that at the
Hello?
door?
Hi.
Well, hey!
How are you?
Come on in. It's been a while. Oh, Allie. Hey, Bo. How you doing? Did y'all miss me? Lee, you're not gonna give me a hug? Y'all come on in.
Who it is?
Who it is?
Oh, instant friend.
Instant buddies.
Hey.
Instant friends. Huh?
Well, Bubba, you know Rainer.
Hey, Rainer. Good to see you again, sweetheart.
Good to see you.
I'm Kaley.
Hey,
It's nice to meet you.
Meet you.
This is Andy.
She's adorable.
She loves y'all already, obviously.
This is Braden, Allie.
I remember you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetheart.
And this little rascal down here, this is the one that you haven't met.
I have never met her
That's
yet.
our Lily.
What you doing, girl? Y'all come on and sit down
Yeah,
and
come on in.
make yourselves at home.
The kids can play and all that stuff.
Sure.
Andy absolutely loves Andrew's kids immediately. She's gonna have so much fun this weekend.
So tomorrow I've got a big day planned for us.
All right.
So you know the ranch I've been working on?
Yes.
The owner has agreed to let me come by there and show you guys the ranch. So then when we're done with that, then we're gonna go look at some houses.
Good. Are they close to here?
Yeah, real close.
Okay, great.
So we'll be neighbors, possibly.
Well, we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, ready to start figuring out how we can be up here as soon as possible, because it sounds like we've got a good, a good job and a good opportunity up here.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be nice. We'll be excited to have y'all up here.
Yeah, it's
Andrew's
gonna be awesome.
good help. A little messy, but he's got good help.
Well,
I've been working on him.
Yes, I'm married to him. I am aware.
Is he like this at home, though, for real? Is he messy at home?
Absolutely. Do you want your friend?
Oh, yeah.
She loves you,
So
partner.
sweet.
Hey, Braden, you want to stay in here and play with that baby, or you want to go outside and learn how to rope?
Rope.
All right, well, let's go out there.
All right.
Y'all, come on.
Come on, come on. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, look at those puppies.
Be careful now. You got to be easy. You got to be easy
Come sit with
them.
Mommy, and we'll hold one. You got it? You don't got it? Here.
You like those puppies?
They are beautiful.
Hey, you guys don't like puppies, do you?
Sit
You don't
down.
like puppies, do you?
They're cute.
I really hope their house hunt this weekend is a success because a lot of my friends are in Mississippi, so it's always good to have another mom move into town.
She's
Cute.
She's chewing on my dress.
That
baby.
was close. That was real close. Hand down a little bit there. There you go.
Watch Braden. Hey, watch Braden.
Close. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
This is great. This is what I envisioned for my family, us learning how to do stuff like this, man, being up here.
Yeah, it's nothing better than being out in the country, you know?
Yeah. Hopefully, man, one of these houses will stick tomorrow and,
Yeah, I hope so, man. We'd love to have y'all close by,
Yeah.
And get to teach the kids to do this kind of stuff. It's a great place to raise children.
As we're spending time outside, and I'm teaching this boy how to rope, and the kids are playing with the puppies, and I could just see the excitement on Andrew's face because this is what he wants for his family.
When you release this rope, I want it pointing at the back of that head right there.
Got it!
You got it, Cowboy!
Good job, babe.
Good
All
job.
right, man, give me a high five. All right.
Hey, little cowboy. That's what I'm talking about.
See, that's what it's all about right there.
It is, man. A little cowboy.
That's
Yay! Cowboy way, buddy.
Coming up.
Ooh, yeah. She ready to go. Brandy's letting me run one of her horses. That is a huge deal, and I am just beyond excited that I even have this opportunity. I love that she's not tied.
I untied her. So we wouldn't have
So
that.
she don't do that. I started barrel racing again. And I haven't had my young mare very long, but she's not seasoned. She's really green. And I think my best bet is just to see if I can find another horse that I can just really have fun on at the rodeo. One of those two things has to change. My confidence level or her being seasoned or not seasoned. And I think the only one that we have time for before this rodeo is to see if I can find another mount. I've been practicing in this arena with Brandy quite a bit lately. This happens to be her hometown pen, and I really like this place. Brandy's letting me run one of her horses. That is a huge deal, and I am just beyond excited that I even have this opportunity. Ooh, yeah. She ready to go. She's like, I don't go slow. I'm
she don't go
past going slow. I can immediately tell that my confidence level has definitely gotten lifted the instant that I get on Belle's back. You don't play with Belle. She's not here to practice. Belle is here to run. It's really exciting for me to be back on a horse that's that good and is gonna be that fun. She's gonna go out there and she's just gonna smoke a run every time. She's gonna give you everything she's got. She only wants to go fast, she takes her job serious, and she's excited about being in an arena. And she's trusting me with her, to the highest level.
How'd that feel?
Felt really good.
Told
you. She likes to go fast. She don't like to
I know, I didn't even I was holding her back too.
I know.
Going into this, the one thing that I was missing was confidence. And now that I've had a chance to get on Belle, I am not lacking in confidence. And the fact that I get to ride her and be her teammate for one run at the rodeo, I'm ready. Let's go, girl.
I think you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
That's up to you, but
I really like her. That was a lot of fun.
I'm gonna write Texas or bust. Does that sound good?
I can't draw like you're drawing the whole way.
Matthew's so funny. I don't know where he gets these ideas from, but he wanted to make his daddy a really big sign to send him off to Texas. Texas or bust?
I want to draw in the letters.
Oh, well, sure. Start up here.
Okay.
So, are you gonna miss Daddy when he's in Texas?
Mm-hmm.
Me too. We want him to hurry up, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think he's gonna be doing out there?
Daddy's going to buy some cows.
He sure is.
Well, look at I did.
Good job. Think he's gonna like your sign, buddy?
I think so. This is a good idea.
Good job. What do you think about it?
Ooh, that looks pretty good. Let's see where he is in Texas. He's in Texas.
I sure hope he's not gonna be all the way in there, Texas. Am I happy he's going to Texas again? No. But he's really doing this just to benefit the family. And I know it could definitely get us a piece of property and a house sooner.
It'll look better on the back.
You think it'll look better on the back? Let's see here. Tell me what you think.
It looks good.
What are y'all doing in my truck?
We're saying farewell.
Texas or bust? What is that supposed to mean?
Well, you're going to Texas to buy cattle, so it's either gonna work out or be a bust.
I know it's really tough on Jaclyn the last couple months, me going back and forth out of town so much. But at the same time, I believe she understands. This is what I do to make money. And that's the only way we're ever gonna be able to afford us a house and have what we need in life.
Look, just promise me, when you get back from Texas, we can just do something as a family. Just something really fun.
I promise.
You promise?
All right, boy, hop out of there. Daddy's gotta go. Listen here. You take care of Mommy while I'm gone, okay?
Okay.
You're the man of the house.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
Let's rattle, rattle. Let's go trade some cattle.
You'll be the coolest guy on the interstate with that
Make sure I
sign.
got my bags, got my boots, everything's in there.
Come on, buddy. Let's get to work.
That's all I need. Love y'all.
Love you. Be careful. Call me.
Annie, what is this? I'm picking up your toys. You want this?
I think
No?
she broke this baby doll.
Hello?
Hey.
Y'all here?
Come on in.
She loves him.
She does.
What's going on, partner? You don't look too happy.
I know.
Man, not a great day. The house search didn't work out. The one that we really liked, this wasn't available, and then the other one we didn't like.
It was just too far away from everything. I think a little bit too small, too,
Yeah.
for our family.
So we're still on the house hunt.
I can understand why Andrew's family is disappointed. House hunting in this area is not easy, but especially a cowboy because of everything else that comes with it. You need a barn, pasture, it's nice if it's already fenced off. All that stuff isn't easy to find.
I hated that it didn't work out for you guys. I mean, but you still got another one that you get to look at, right?
Well, the one we really liked, for whatever reason, it just came off the market. And I don't know, maybe there was somebody that looked at it before us that kind of had their name in the hat before we had our name in the hat. So yeah, that one's off the table.
I get it, buddy. I know what it's like to try to find that perfect spot for you and your family. And you know, Booger and Jaclyn, they're going through the same thing right now. And don't give up hope just yet. You're gonna find that special place for you and your family.
Yeah, I know it will. It's just, you know, disappointing.
I understand what he's going through. You know, I lived in a place that I wasn't very happy with, but I just decided to build a house, and that might be what he has to do. I did what I thought was gonna be best for me and my family.
You know, there's a big plan, and it might be a different house that pops up that's better.
There is a master plan. Sometimes we want things to happen right now, and right now is not the right time.
Right.
I hope Andrew's family can keep the faith and know that something is going to come along that is the perfect fit.
Y'all have been great. Thank you for your hospitality. It's been amazing.
Can you tell them bye-bye?
Say bye-bye.
No.
We'll be back.
Yes. Be careful, guys.
All right.
Absolutely.
See y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Coming up.
So I have a surprise for you.
I'm gonna be a dad twice.
9-month surprise? Just saying. Could be.
Carter, you gotta take care of your pony. Good job, her dirty. Brush her. Brush? Yes, good. So I have a surprise for you.
I'm gonna be a dad twice.
9-month surprise? Just saying. Could be. Just tell me. I don't like guessing games. I don't.
So I got a lead on an arena for the rodeo.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Whereabouts?
I was at the arena up in Baby Neck, practicing with Brandy, and the committee was there. And guess what? They have an open weekend the same time you're wanting to put on this rodeo.
Really?
Are you happy?
Well, heck yeah, I'm happy.
We've been having our fair share of issues with preparing this rodeo, one of them being the venue. And I know that I don't get to make the final call, but I really think that this arena is going to meet all of Cody's checklists, and it's going to be the perfect place to put on a rodeo. I've been practicing in this arena with Brandy quite a bit lately. This happens to be her hometown pen, and I really like this place.
Do you remember if they had, I can't remember if they had bucking chutes there.
Oh, I don't know about that. But I am going up there again with Brandy to practice. So why don't you just come with me so you can lay some eyes
I'd like
on
to
the
do
place,
that.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta hand it to Misty. She's a hustler. When she sees an opportunity, she grabs it. And she knows that's a good venue. Only thing left to do is me to go check it out.
Baby, thank you. That takes a load of pressure off of me.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're happy about it.
Man,
How you doing?
good. How you doing?
All right, sir.
Booger Brown.
Blake Godwell.
Good to meet you, Blake.
Yes, sir, and you too. You interested in some cattle?
Yes, sir, bud. I tell you what, it was a heck of a drive getting out here.
Oh, I bet. How long did it take you to move this far out?
12 hours.
Whew, pretty good ride.
I drove it straight, too.
No stopping.
I thought you said these cattle were pretty thin. They look better than what I thought.
They coming up a little.
I can definitely see the potential these cattle have. It's obvious they had a pretty rough summer, but at the same time, these cattle can come out of it, and they can be some money makers. I tell you what, you can tell they had a hard summer.
They have. They've had a real hard summer. This cow's looked a lot better than this spring. I had about a good 60 days there, no good feed, hay, you know, grass, everything that, you know, big drought, you know, and it kind of took a toll on them.
Yes, sir. I can see. That'd be a problem. When you look at cattle like this, you gotta look at their potential. And I'm pretty confident Mr. Stan the buyer's really gonna like this herd of cattle. In this case, I know these cattle will work for my customer. He wants something that'll make money. He likes a good black cow with a white face. Hey, that's exactly what these are. These cattle can make some serious money for us guys. They're an awfully good set of cows. They just need some nutrition. You know, when you're in a drought like that, I totally get it, man. We've been in droughts down in the south the same way.
Yeah, you're right. It's tough. It's been tough on me this year.
When I look at these cattle, I really want to buy the whole herd. I see potential in every one of them. Not counting when you're selling cattle per head, then you want to buy them by the quantity. Because the more cattle you trade, the more cattle you sell, the more money you make. I tell you what, I'll take all of them, even these thin cows. I can pay you today. I'll give you $1,000 apiece for them.
Could you go $11.50?
No, I think 1,000 is about as strong as I could do. But if you could do it, I'd buy them and we could load them out of here today.
Well, I tell you, that's better than any other offer I got. I believe I'll take it.
All right, sounds great.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. This is the win-win situation all the way around, the way I see it. All we got to do now is take them back to Alabama and do our deal. going on, Misty?
You know, I've already invested money on my rodeo, and I have everything lined up except a venue. I have not been to the Bay Minette Arena in 7 years, but you know what? I really don't have many options. With time clicking and time not being on my side, I need to get up there and check it out.
Horse looks good.
She's coming along pretty good.
What, you just practicing? Riding around?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna enter the rodeo. It's been 2 years.
You're gonna be dust flying, old horse be turning barrels, you hear the joint squeaking.
Exactly. That's the part I'm worried about, is the heart and joints.
No, you'll be fine.
We'll walk around and check this bad boy out for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to practicing.
All right. You're gonna need it.
All right, yeah, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
It must be a full-time.
They got 2 roping chutes. I like it. See what you do. You got your announcer up there.
Hey, this gonna be your announcer?
No.
Come on now.
No.
Think about it.
It is a good spot, though. Have your announcer up there, secretary's this little building right here, I'm guessing. Yep, got power in there, got them sliding windows, concession stand, bleachers.
Look at all that. You fill all that up, you got you a crowd, bud.
When I'm looking at a venue, I'm not looking at what it will cost me. I'm looking at what it won't cost me. And Bay Minette won't cost me an announcer stand, bleachers, lights, concession, bathroom, and gate. That is a lot of cost I don't have to pay for this venue.
This place is a nice place, man.
It is.
I think it'll work for your deal for sure.
I hope so. They don't get no better. I mean, after looking at the arena in Bay Minette, you know, it just feels right. This is a small town, not far from where I grew up. And this community's been good to me. This county has been good to me, and I want to give back to it the best way I can. And that's putting on a good rodeo. I appreciate y'all riding with me. I wanted y'all's honest opinion. You know, if you was coming to a rodeo.
Yeah, we'll be glad to help you any way we can, too, buddy.
The fact that it's got a lid on it makes a big difference, too.
Yep. Hey, rain or shine, son, we can have this rodeo.
Coming up.
You're at Mr. Stan's right now? He said don't unload the cattle.
What's the cattle doing on the trailer still?
I'm sorry, guys.
What'd y'all decide?
I don't see how I get any better than this.
This community would really respond to a rodeo.
It feels right. Bay Minette, Alabama feels like the exact place I need to put on this rodeo. The bucking chutes are already there. The lights, it's covered. There's a concession stand. There's bleachers. I mean, really all I have to do now is bring stock, bring contestants, and hope spectators show up. As a barrel racer, do you like the ground, like the dirt?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care either way, but it'll do.
You know how them barrel racers are. I tell you right now, if that ground ain't right, I ain't running my big man over there.
You went from Booger to Becky.
That's what it sounds like, son.
Booger's giving Misty a hard time, and the more he does it, the higher his voice gets. And I don't know, but I think his inner barrel racer might be coming out in him, and I think her name's Becky.
I tell you what, y'all barrel racers hard to please.
Hard to please.
Yeah, it's always the ground. He'd have done this. I tell you right now,
do that.
I have never in my life ever heard so many excuses as a barrel racer can come up with.
All right, sassy fast Becky.
I'm just telling y'all, barrel racers
I'm
always talk
just
about the
telling
ground.
you, we about to just get out here and do a little challenge.
There's always a thing going on between cowboys and barrel racers. Because barrel racers, they're always making up excuses for their horses. Cowboys, they're pretty much just go with the flow when it comes to their stock. I really love barrel racing, and I love Misty to death. But she's always talking about the ground ain't just right or making up excuses for her horse. I've got to have a good time and give her a hard time. I ain't no barrel racer.
No, don't sass me, Booger Brown. I see it coming. Nope.
I just pitied my horse.
Now you sound like a barrel racer. Quit talking. You're making excuses already.
You're exactly right, Becky.
You just go talking about it.
I don't want my horse to act like one of them things.
Look now, what you want to do? Let's settle this right now.
I tell you what, you go get my horse and get him ready, and I'll bring him out here and I'll run barrels on him, and you can run barrels on that thing.
That thing? You better say miss to her, sir.
Miss.
All right, I'm gonna go get your horse ready.
All right,
you know
that's
why?
fine.
Because I'm tired of the excuses.
All right, that's fine.
All
Go
right.
get him.
I hear you.
We'll be down here waiting on
I
you.
hear you.
Becky. Hey, Becky.
Why don't you keep calling me Becky? Misty wants to challenge me to a barrel race, and I don't run barrels. The heck, I'll take my bay horse. I know he can rope cattle. We can rope calves. We can do anything off this cat. And Misty hadn't run barrels in the last few years. Hey, this could be a pretty good challenge.
Got your mount ready.
Oh, you do?
You gonna run with that slicker on there?
She's got him wrapped and everything here, bud. What'd you do to my horse's mane?
Is that, look at him
Something
braided.
that has never happened to him in his whole life.
Missed.
Look, if you're gonna go fast, you gotta get his mane out of your way. We're just trying to make sure that if he happens to trip again and he's clumsy like his driver, that he doesn't get injured.
Oh, now you're really starting something, ain't you?
Well, you all set, so quit talking and come get on.
You better go warm up Becky's braided bay.
Are you scared, Booger?
Come on, Misty.
Whoa.
That was a good bird.
Whoa.
That was a good second.
Whoa.
Come back.
Whoa.
1692. Next down, Booger Brown.
Becky Brown, here we go. Becky Brown, here she comes. Misty, see all this dust? You better get used to it. You about to eat it.
Booger doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes cowboy, but he just made a mistake challenging a barrel racer. I'm here to tell you.
Go.
Take him home. Take him home. All the way, all the way. All the way.
Push him, bud, push him.
Come on, boy.
Push him, bud. Push him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on, make it go.
Make him go,
Come on,
make
make
him
it. And a time of 1952.
Yeah, right. 1952. No way. Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, buddy. I'm impressed.
I am too. Booger did a great job, much better than I expected. He was really trying. You can see the focus on his face. But what Booger doesn't know is that I'm just trying to help his ego. I only was on half speed just so my buddy doesn't get his feelings hurt too bad.
Booger, you won second.
Yep.
You won second, man.
That's good for your first time out.
You won second in his first barrel race.
And it's considering there's only 2 contestants, you know, you got something to be proud of.
Dude, you're the reserve champion.
Your hips will be hurting in the morning.
I went out to Texas and bought a really nice set of cattle for a good price. I got a call from a guy named Mr. Stan that wants to buy some cattle. He got my number from another guy we'd sold cattle to, Mr. Hoobie. He's also in the market to pick up a herd of cattle. You know, it's good to get referred from one man to another, because that means you got a happy customer out there.
Come on, Hammer. You're at Mr. Stan's right now? He said don't unload the cattle. How far away from Mr. Stan's, you reckon? How far away from Cleo?
20 minutes?
Yeah, give us about 20, 25 minutes. We'll be over there.
One of the truck drivers gave us a call that's delivering the cattle, and he says, hey, man, I don't know what's going on. The guy said, don't unload the cattle. From my experience in the cattle business, this isn't the kind of phone call you want to get. And in your mind, you're thinking, did we actually buy the cattle he was wanting? Or did we get something crossed up, paperwork crossed up somewhere? I mean, something's up.
What's that all about?
Hammer just said, Mr. Stan come up and said, hang on before you unload the cattle. I want to talk to Booger, Bubba, and Cody. I mean, I want to talk to somebody who, you know, somebody in charge.
You think he's not happy with the cattle?
There's no possible way he's not happy with that group of cattle.
So I thought this was a done deal. I laid my own eyes on these cattle, and I know they're good cattle. I don't really understand what the holdup is.
Hey, Mr. Stan.
What's up, Bubba? How you doing?
I'm all right, buddy. How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
All right. What's the cattle doing on the trailer still?
Well, guys, I just want to apologize up front. We've sold some property where I was planning on putting these cows, and the guy come up and offered us, you know, buy this place from us where I was going to put them, and shoot, man, I just couldn't turn it down with what he offered me. And I just drove up and seen these guys here, and it just slipped my mind, and, you know, and I'm sorry, I forgot to call y'all, but well, we don't have enough grass and nowhere else to put, you know, these.
You don't have anywhere you can keep these cattle?
No, we sure don't. Like I say, you know, I just couldn't turn that offer down.
Man, it'd be nice if he wanted the cattle, you know?
Yeah.
I understand where Mr. Stan's coming from, but it still puts us in a bind. I mean, we have our cash tied up in these cattle that were supposed to be sold, but this is the cattle business. This is what happens in this business. I mean, cattle get dumped back in your lap. People sell land. People run out of water. People run out of grass. I mean, it happens every day.
I'm sorry, guys.
Well,
oh.
All we can do is take them back to the house.
I guess we had to take them to the place and unload them.
So now we got to regroup, find somebody else to buy the cattle. You know, worst case scenario, we got to house these cattle for a few weeks. Well, that costs money. Time, labor, fuel, hay, grass, feed, whatever it may be. I mean, nothing's free.
You know, things fall through all the time on us, so we understand how it is, but...
We just do a little better communication next time.
I agree.
You know, we really thought we was getting the ball rolling with our trading deal. Now this one falling through makes it feel like it's just slipping through our fingers.
I reckon just haul them back to the ranch.
All right, that'll work.
Coming up.
This the bad thing is right now we're somewhat strapped. We don't have no capital to trade no cattle on if a good deal comes up.
You're exactly right, and that makes me nervous. That's about like not having any hay to feed the cattle.
We might have got to moving too fast.
Hey, girls, get up there now. Come on now. The fact that Mr. Stan ain't gonna take these cattle today is really a bummer. The only option we really have at this point is just to put these cattle on our own land and start feeding them till we can find ourselves a buyer. What do you think of them cattle?
You did a mighty fine job of picking them out, Booger, but now we're stuck with them.
They gonna get fat quick, too. They just need some groceries.
Yep.
Wish they was already sold.
You know, fellas, we got quite a bit of our money tied up in these cattle right now. Not to mention all the hay and feed we're fixing to put out to them.
Yeah, they need hay right now.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go give them some hay right now.
10-4? All right, well, we'll see you back at the barn.
See you, buddy.
Us guys are feeling really down about this right now because just when things were looking up, everything's rolling uphill like it should. And now, with these cattle being dumped back in our laps, we're gonna have to house them, feed them, put hay on them, and looks like our profit margin's gonna be really thin on this.
So what you think about the whole deal, man?
I was really hoping we get to sell them cattle.
Hell, we knew going into this it would happen. And here it is. So, well, every day they stand there eating our grass, our hay, our feed. Price got to go up. We can't sell them for what we got. You know what I'm saying? We got to.
Well, them cows gonna have something to eat. That's already money we're losing right there by having to feed them.
And the last thing we want to do is lose money.
This the bad thing is right now we're somewhat strapped. We don't have no capital to trade no cattle on if a good deal comes up.
You're exactly right, and that makes me nervous. That's about like not having any hay to feed the cattle.
Yeah.
You know, it's really a frustrating situation. We're not mad at Mr. Stan. We sympathize for him. I mean, I know how it is, but at the end of the day, it's still frustrating. I mean, we've got land to put the cattle on, but we're planting pasture here and there. I mean, we really don't have a whole lot of spare places, so just one of them deals, we're gonna have to put out hay. That's just more money out of our pocket, less margin for us.
I mean, if we had to, we could quit trading cattle and raise these out and calve them out. Then we're back to where we started.
Things have been going so good for us, and then all of a sudden, we got this.
We might have got to moving too fast. I mean, we got to going and popping and buying and selling and cattle going here and there. And
I don't know.
We're buying and selling cattle we never saw.
But I'm with you, you know. We gotta get these cattle gone.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
If we just pen these cows, they'll pay the same, won't they?
Looks like about one for each of us, boys.
A cow catching job in Texas was easy money for the Cowboys.
That's $1,800 there, bud.
But making new friends wasn't as easy.
Don't appreciate y'all coming out here to profit off our misfortune of having a drought.
And a potential cattle deal fell through.
Yeah. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't mess with Texas.
I mean, what's the surprise?
Misty revealed she's back in the barrel racing saddle.
I mean, I want a barrel race, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
The big game's coming on in about 30 minutes. Would you mind if I watched it?
Andrew settled in quickly at the Thompson house.
Oh, Andrew, do you mind taking your boots off?
Oh, off of the table?
Off in general.
We found you some cattle, but they got sold out from underneath us.
And even though they came up short, Mr. Tice gave the Cowboys another chance.
I'm not saying I won't do any more business with you guys, because I will.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Y'all move these cattle like this before?
They've been over there back and forth several times. They ought to know the way.
The Cowboys head back to Texas to help out with a cattle drive and forge new friendships.
Good work, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Kaley sees red when Andrew gets in her way.
Hey, Andrew.
Yes?
Did you wash some clothes?
Yeah, sure did.
It just like used to be my safe place, you know, to be on the back of a barrel horse.
A new mare makes Misty's comeback a difficult one.
I don't know if I'm meant to go back to barrel racing.
We're gonna go up here around this bend and right down that road.
The Texas Cattle Drive proves to be more than the Cowboys expected.
Cattle getting rather warm down there on the trail. We need to get them to water.
It takes a turn for the worst when the cattle get hot.
Guys, this creek's totally dry. We're gonna have to get them cattle some water quick. If she gets over to that fence between my sisters, she's gonna blow through it because there's a hole over there. Let's just ease her off this fence and bust her across that field. Across there. Hey, hold up, get her out there good.
We got Booger and Cody over here, and we've got a lot of stuff to do today. But the first thing we're gonna get done is we've got to catch this crazy heifer. She's got to go to the other pasture where all the other heifers are. We've got to get out into the pasture, get behind her, and get her off the fence line. Because if she sees the fence or hits the fence, she's going over it or through it.
Come on, fellas, let's get her caught. Get a loop on her. Get on her head, Bubba.
Oh, get her! Get a rope on her, Bubba. Got fire.
Bubba's on fire, ain't he? Got her. Just hold her right there, boys. I'll go get the truck and trailer.
Yeah.
We won't have to tie her down.
All right, buddy, sounds good.
If every job was this easy, me, Booger, and Bubba would love to do a lot more of them like that. But today, I mean, we're trying to get headed to Texas from Cash's Cattle Drive, and to have a little job like this, get it knocked out, just kind of get you in the mood, kind of get you in the zone, ready to go.
One thing about it, fellas, I think we taught her a lesson.
She's still a little aggravated.
Yeah, I think she'll stay with the herd from now on.
When she calms down, she
It's
realizes.
kind of like a warm-up shot before we get to Texas. You know, like team roping right before you go to the rodeo.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be all warmed up.
All right,
Is there
fellas.
anything else we can assist you with? Yeah. While me and Harris is around.
Yeah, y'all can pony that horse up there and water her, water y'all's horses, and I'm gonna go dump her off in the pasture.
All right. We're trying to hurry back. We still got to pack and get all our stuff together to roll out to Texas.
All right, fellas, appreciate it.
Quicker we get on the road, quicker we get back. Bubba's been talking about catching that heifer for 2 weeks.
I know it.
He wasn't gonna let us leave for Texas till we caught that heifer.
I don't blame you. You got packed already?
Yeah, I got most of my stuff together.
What'd Jaclyn say when you told her we was having to go back?
Jaclyn wasn't too happy. I told her we had to go back out there. Heck, I get to missing Matthew, and I know you get to missing Carter too.
Whew.
I just about got rested up from the last trip.
I
Got
know.
everything taken care of. Now we got to go back to Texas.
Oh, shucks.
How's the rodeo coming?
You know, every time somebody mentions a rodeo, my stomach sinks a little bit because I feel like I'm behind.
Yeah.
I need to be working on it. Right now, I need to be sitting down working on it, making calls, seeing people and stuff, catching a heifer, then to go to Texas, you know? But we don't need to leave with that sour taste in our mouth. We need to get back out there and make things right, you know?
That's right.
I think if we get back out there and help them boys drive them cattle around, they'll start giving us phone numbers that they wouldn't have given us if we hadn't have come back. You know what I'm saying?
Let us know for real
Yeah.
if we're serious about what we're trying to
You
do.
can't blame them. If somebody come down here wanting to get in our business, I'd be kind of leery too.
Yeah.
After Booger and I talked for a while, we decided, you know what, this cattle drive is what we need to do. Because you know what? These guys get to liking us, they get to knowing us, they get to earn our trust. They're gonna tell people, hey, these are good guys, you can trust them. Sell them some cattle, buy some cattle from them. I mean, it's really a networking type deal that we need to go do.
We got these horses watered. We ought to unsaddle them, start packing that trailer.
Yeah.
We go ahead and have that done by the time Bubba gets back.
All
We
right.
better do that. Get everything else loaded up.
Whooping right. That looked good. Did she do that on her own?
No,
Not yet.
not yet.
Misty's taking back to riding barrel horses is great. I mean, that's obvious. But she's riding a green horse. She traded her good ranch horse for this unfinished barrel horse. And that means the horse just hadn't been hauled much. It hasn't really been pushed. And so she's kind of in a tricky situation right now. If she lets that horse's confidence bring her confidence down, then it's a disaster.
I think she's at the point to where she's wanting to add that speed, but she's kind of forgetting a little bit, you know what I mean? So I need to really like just get after her a little bit more. I know I've been trying to like meet this deadline because the rodeo's coming up. And I feel like maybe...
Too much.
Whoa. My mare and I are just having one of those days where I don't know if she's the one that's just not getting it. I'm having a bad day. We're both having a bad day. I just don't know.
I mean, I honestly kind of take the blame for her being a little high-strung from... I hope I haven't pressured you into running her at the rodeo, by no means, but...
I still feel a little unsure of myself, you know, especially being on her, and she's unsure of herself.
I see a lot of positive in that horse.
Yeah,
a lot.
I do too.
I say the biggest thing I see positive is you. Like, you haven't lost a step. There ain't no way I could ride that mare around them barrels.
Tell my joints they haven't lost a step.
You feel them tomorrow?
Yeah.
I know guys that cowboy every day, all day for a living that could not hang on going around them barrels on that mare.
This is true. This is true.
I mean, you look at home, you look comfortable, it's like that's where you belong.
Yeah, it feels good for sure. When I started dating Cody, we started hauling together and rodeoing together. One of the things that I could tell was that he was always like a great source of comfort for me. And just said, go make a run, and that was it. And that completely made the whole process a lot smoother. I want you to get on her.
No. You see this fence right here?
You
This
gonna ride
is
it?
old Silver. And I'm riding the hair off this thing.
Come on.
Coming up.
Bubba, watch the herd. Get ahead of the herd. They're going in them woods over there, Bubba.
Sure. I don't know if I'm meant to go back to barrel racing.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get the shower situated, but this piece of pipe right here is too long, so I'm gonna have to go get another piece of pipe. That way, Andrew can use it. He's been using it, but I told him not to, because the way this faucet is hanging off the wall, it's gonna let water and moisture get behind the shower and cause damage, and we don't want that to happen, so.
Andrew's been here for a while. He's staying upstairs, and I told him not to use the upstairs bathroom, but he kind of went ahead and used it anyhow, and my shower assembly's not quite right, and it leaks a little bit, so he's gonna have to quit using it.
So he's been using it anyway, even though you told him not to?
Yeah, well now you'll just have to use the one downstairs.
Oh, Lord.
So,
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's not a good idea. You realize that, right?
Why?
Because that's the bathroom all of our guests use.
I'm not too happy about the fact that he has to use our common guest bathroom because we reserve that one for visitors, and I like to keep it spotless. I know how cowboys are. That guest bathroom will get wrecked in no time.
Is it gonna take you a long time to fix it?
I got the wrong piece of pipe right here. I've got to get one that's an inch shorter, and I can't get it today, so it's gonna be a little while.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. If he has to use the downstairs one, he has to use it. But I don't want this to be one of those projects that you don't finish. I want him to be back up here.
Honey, you act like I leave a lot of projects undone.
Have you seen our stairs?
Honey, that's a big project. But once I get that fixed, it'll be good to go.
All right, well, going downstairs.
Okay.
Morning.
Good morning. Where are you headed to?
Bubba got me a day job.
Awesome.
About to go out and work. What do you got going on today?
Being a mom,
Being
like
a mom.
always. Cleaning up, chasing the toddler, all the
Well,
good
have
stuff.
fun with that.
Yeah, you too.
See ya.
You have got to be kidding me. Seriously. This is disgusting.
I'm having flashbacks of when I moved into this house with my husband. It is disgusting. Somebody needs to teach Andrew how to keep things clean.
Bubba? Bubba,
Yeah.
come here. I'm not kidding. Look at this. Nobody should be that messy. Yep.
Ooh. I walk into the bathroom and it is disgusting. I mean, this will gag a maggot. It is nasty.
So who's calling him, me or you?
I'll call him. I'll call him and let him know.
What are you gonna do about that?
Well, right now, I'm not really worried too much about it. I'm fixing to get ready to go to
Naturally.
Texas.
Bubba, that's gross. What you gonna do if Andy goes in there and gets in all that? Everything's nasty. I'm not dealing with it.
Maybe it's just typical male.
No, it's not typical male. He's living in our house. He could keep the bathroom clean.
Well, I'll talk to him. I'll call him. I got to get ready to go to Texas. And then when I'm on the way out there, I'll call him and let him know, hey, you know, you need to pick up after yourself.
I kind of understand how Andrew's being a slob right now because he's in there getting up in the morning, brushing his teeth, shaving his face, and he's running out the door. He's busy. He's got a lot on his mind, a lot on his plate, so I'm not too upset with him because, hey, I'm a slob myself.
Bubba, will you clean it up before you leave?
Yes, I'll clean it up.
Like my level?
Like right now?
Before you leave.
Where's the cleaning stuff?
Kitchen. Use like disposable stuff. I want it all thrown away afterwards.
What's going on, Cash?
Good to see y'all again.
As bad as I don't want to go back to Texas just to drive cattle, I mean, we're trying to get away from just working cattle. We're trying to get into more buying and selling cattle, but we have to. We really need to put in the legwork to earn people's trust. I mean, Cash knows a lot of people, and if we earn Cash's trust, hopefully we can earn their trust as well.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Sure enough.
Cash, I don't forget how pretty this place was, man.
Looks like it's greened up since the last time we was here.
Yes, sir.
Man, we finally got it rained since y'all left.
What's the plan, man?
Man, we're gonna get up pretty early. I don't mind. We'll probably roll out of here about 4:30 if y'all be ready, saddled to go.
It's pretty rough country we're gonna drive them cattle through.
We'll go through a section there with quite a bit of trees and brush and whatnot.
Y'all move these cattle like this before?
Yeah, they've been over there back and forth several times. They ought to know the way.
Basically, the whole point of this cattle drive is to get these cattle from a pasture where they don't really have much to eat to another pasture where they'll have plenty.
Well, I sure am glad y'all come back to help us.
Yeah, it wasn't no problem, man. Glad we can get back out here.
You got a bunch of people coming to this?
Oh, it's just gonna be us 5 and one more man.
Gotcha.
I think we can handle it. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
I'm sure we can.
Yes, sir.
Well, can y'all eat?
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Well, let's get y'all's bellies full and a place for y'all to sleep. We'll get at it in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good, man. Let's
Good
head out.
us.
All right.
What's the direction?
We got these cows wadded up. We're gonna take them about 20 miles that way. We're gonna get off in a bottom for a while. Got some mesquite trees and thicket through there. Once we make our way across it, we'll kick them out on a county road, cross a bridge, go a ways down there and turn them in, and we'll head up over a hill, and we'll go to a little bit fresher pasture. This pasture's kind of played out for these cattle.
We got about 250 head of cattle, and we've got to get them drove. Of course, Cash, this is his deal, so he's going to be the leader. The rest of us are going to kind of gather around these cattle, scatter out, and keep them going. We don't want them to go too fast because they'll overheat and they'll run out of gas long before we ever get there. You got to keep a nice, slow, steady pace if you want to drive cattle. Walk on, cattle. Yep, walk on now.
Move out, move out. Kind of like the way they just walking down this road. Get through the gate.
Bubba, watch the herd.
Get the herd.
Hey, now, hey.
Oh, let him get away, Bubba.
Urgency.
Get ahead of him. Hey, get ahead of him.
They're going in them woods over there, Bubba.
Crazy thing, you.
You know, if we don't have all the cattle together when we pull out to make this cattle drive, all the cattle's not going to make it to the greener pasture. There'll still be some cattle back here where there's not that much grass. So during the wintertime, you really can't look after them like you need to.
Cody, Yeah. You think you go up through that brush and look for those 5 we're missing?
Through this little head right here?
Yes, sir. Just kind of make your way zigzag up through there and meet us back around.
All right, 10-4. Before we start the drive this morning, what we done was gather around them cattle and kind of let them cattle filter in between us, and Cash got a good head count. There's supposed to be 250, there's 245. So along the way, driving these cattle, we gotta kind of keep our eyes open, hoping we might find the other 5 head and hoping they hadn't done got out or got lost somewhere.
Dang, careful ahead. In Alabama, we have a lot of briars and then wait a minute vines. Let me tell you something. You get hung up by a wait a minute, you gonna wait a minute or two. But in Texas, they got mesquite, and them suckers got thorns about that long. And worse than that, they got locust trees, and they got thorns about that long, it feels like.
Gosh, damn.
That's just gonna make our job that much harder.
Shh. Shh. Go on, get out of here. Get ahead. Shh. 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 Get back here. Shh. Shh. Hey, Kev. Shh. Hey, Kev. Yep. Here you are, Cash. Hang on.
Did you get all 5 of them, Harris?
There's 5 of them in there, son.
Cattle are getting rather warm down there on the trail.
We got to get them in the shade, Cash. Plain and simple. They got to.
Cattle getting hot. We need to get them to water.
Hey, Cash, where's the closest water at?
There's a creek down there pretty quick.
All the cattle are gathered up. We're driving them where they need to be, but let me tell you, it's getting real hot outside. Imagine how hot it would be if you were standing next to 250 people. It could be 75 degrees outside, but if you're standing next to 250 people, it feels like 120. And that's what's happening to these cattle. They're getting hot. So Cash tells us, hey, guys, I know where a creek bed is. Let's run up here and let's let these cattle water. Guys, this creek's totally dry. We're gonna have to get them cattle some water quick.
We better find some water.
Coming up.
It's not always the easiest thing to get a cow out of a pond once they get into a pond. Walk out there, cattle. Go on now.
Guys, this creek's totally dry. We're gonna have to get them cattle some water quick.
We need to go up here over this hill and go down through that draw. There's a lake on the other side. We'll let these cattle drink a while.
That'll work.
Hey, cattle.
Good old drought in Texas has got them again. These cattle gotta find water quick. They're all panting, they got their tongues hanging out. So Cash decides it's best if we reroute this cattle drive. He knows there's a pond down the road that's got plenty of water in it, and that's where we gotta take these cattle, because we've got to get them to water.
Hey, Kev. How much further to water you think?
Can't be much further.
Couple
About a half
miles,
mile or something.
Walk out there, cattle. Go on now.
We're good. They're gonna go right down there to the edge of that water.
Boy, it's pretty right there now.
That is cool, cool, cool.
When them cattle finally see that big old lake, by gosh, you better be glad you wasn't standing in front of them. It is a stampede to the watering hole. And they all pile in, and it's just like a breath of life. It's like they're rejuvenated. They're ready to take on the rest of the drive.
Pretty near close to halfway, huh, Cash?
Yes, sir, we're getting there.
And one thing I noticed about this country and the country we come from, we rode a long ways before we found water. That's honestly, that's the farthest I've ever drove cattle.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, we drive them a mile and a half sometimes. We haven't left your land yet, have we?
No, sir, we're still on it. We got to get a pretty good ways to get on another place.
Yeah, that's cool to me.
What you think? You ready to pill out?
I think they're full. What do you think?
Like they're ready to go. They're standing in line. One thing that worries me around the house when a cow gets in the pond is a pretty big deal. It's not always the easiest thing to get a cow out of a pond once they get into a pond. But at this point, we don't really care. We just want them to get cooled off before we start having major problems. All these get in the pond, we'll have a heck of a time. We ain't got Frankie either.
Or the dogs.
We'll tell you what we do have. That's our pet butterfly. There's a butterfly sitting right on your hat. Where'd you get your butterfly?
That's my buddy, keeping me company.
I think they're about full. Let's let's take them on around the outside here and up over that hill. We'll get down in the bottom and just stay with them.
You tell us when you're ready to stop, amigo.
Let's get it. Oh boy.
Come on!
It's getting late. Let's get them in these pens, boys.
Yes, sir. Says Cash had to reroute these cattle so they could get water. He realizes, there's no way we're gonna get to the final destination today. There's a big set of pens, he says, set up way out in the middle of nowhere that they've always used as kind of a center point when they're driving cattle or whatever they have to do. So he says we're gonna put the cattle there, sleep there tonight. So here we go.
All right, boys, that'll do it for today. Let's go get some food.
You bet. Yes, sir.
There you go. All right, buddy. How's that feel?
Good.
Feel good? You're not slipping? All right. You think we can check all these cattle while Daddy's in Texas?
Probably.
Probably? I think so, too. You ready to go? Let's check the cows. Let Mommy get on her horse, okay?
Okay.
Booger's out in Texas doing this cattle drive, and Matthew and I have a lot to do around the house. The dogs are fed, the horses are fed, but now we need to go check on the Brammers. I really like the fact that I can help Booger out with some of the duties he does on a day-to-day basis, but I just enjoy the time I can spend with Matthew outside.
Boom, 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 I'm holding on.
Let's go find those Brahmins. Hey, Matthew. I think it's time you get a big boy horse.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm riding Daddy's horses all the time. I sort of want my own.
Cool.
Oh, Matthew, look what I see.
Brahmins.
Oh, yeah. Matthew, we just need to count them, make sure they're all there. Can you do that?
Mm-hmm.
How many do you see out there, bud? Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 19.
I don't know. I think we're missing a few.
The more Matthew and I get to do things like this together, the more I realize how much we're both growing to love this lifestyle. I mean, sitting here on horseback counting cows might not be the typical mother-son activity, but we really love it.
All right, so all the cows look good, right?
Yes, ma'am. Daddy's gonna be so proud of us.
Mm-hmm. You wanna call Daddy in a little bit and tell him that you checked the cattle just like a real cowboy?
Mm-hmm.
You can also tell him when you call him that Mommy needs that black horse.
Even I need a white horse.
And you need a white horse. Okay.
Hey, Mama, let's go check on those bulls.
Where do you think they are?
They're over at the pond.
You think? Let's go check them.
Yeah, y'all kept up pretty good today. I was surprised.
We might not go but a tenth of what we went today back home, but I guarantee you come down there in August and go that tenth, and you'll be just as tired as we are right now.
Even though we ain't got this cattle drive done like we thought we would, the cattle are still healthy, everybody's feeling good, we'll get us a little bit of sleep, something to eat. Tomorrow's a new day.
So what y'all do mostly in Alabama?
We stay busy. Man, we pin a lot of cattle for the public, got different customers, cattle to take care of. And
brought a bunch of yearlings.
Do a lot of your own stuff?
Yeah, we're trying to get away from it, though. That's why we out here doing a little more cow trading.
How'd y'all boys end up working together?
Well, I used to work on a ranch about 6 miles down the road from my house, and Cody was there one day, and
I was passing through Rodeo and needed some money. Stopped in, that's where I met Bubba.
I can't really remember where me and Booger met, but
He just showed up one day, huh?
Yeah, he kind of still does the same thing today.
How'd y'all boys come to know each other?
Me and Cash, we met in college down there at Stephenville.
We rode calves down there in Stephenville.
Yeah, we went to them finals over there.
Y'all did a lot of ranch rodeos together?
Yeah, we were going pretty heavy, and before you know it, Kaley was on our team.
I got you.
I'll be dang.
Matter of fact, every single buckle that we're wearing, we won together, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool, right there, man.
They're pretty good hands. I like them.
This is what it's all about, the camaraderie between a bunch of cowboys. No matter if you're from Texas, Alabama, Florida, Mississippi, if you're a cowboy, you're a cowboy. You all stand for the same thing, and you love what you do.
Y'all got any youngins?
No, sir, I don't.
No, not me, Cody.
Not you, Kay?
I got a 7-year-old and I got a little boy on the way.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Any of y'all got kids?
Yep, I got a 2-year-old daughter. The best thing in the entire world.
I got a little boy that's about to turn 5.
I got a little boy that's about to turn 2.
I'll be dang.
You know, it first started out as we're working for Cash, but now it feels like we're working with him. Here we are swapping stories and talking about our families and really getting to know each other, and we're friends now. I mean, this is something that a friendship that will never end.
It's crazy how we live about 800 miles apart and we all about the same person, you know, as far as likes and wants and interests and stuff. How y'all met and how we met.
Yeah.
And y'all are the real deal.
Thank you.
Well, fellas, I don't know about y'all, but I'm mighty hungry.
What do you say we pull those steaks off, Bubba?
I'm ready, buddy. Do it. Pull them off and pass them out.
I'll get the next
Harris. There you go,
Thank
Harris.
you.
There you
go,
go, sir.
boys. Y'all sit down and enjoy yourself.
All right.
Sure you got your knife. Gonna need it.
I'm gonna save a little bit of my steak for breakfast in the morning.
That's a good idea, Harris.
Well, I'll probably wake up before you, so I'll eat it.
I tell you what, let's get nestled in. I got a surprise for y'all. I wouldn't do this for a lot of folks, but I'll do it for you boys. Kaley, Crockett, Cash. I just want to show y'all what I think about you, how much I appreciate y'all. So I'm gonna give y'all.
Well, let's hear it, big boy.
Give us a bedtime story.
Cody, you already wrote this for me. I know this song.
What is this? I don't recognize it.
Bear down on the Harris.
I am.
Truck is clean.
I'm getting sleepy and I'm thinking.
Is this some kind of Alabama song?
Harris wrote this song for me for my wedding.
No way. Is he a Nashville star or something like that?
No, a long way from me. He's a songwriter.
That's cool.
Life together.
Who wrote the song?
Cody.
Let him sing it.
He wrote it for my wedding. It's my song.
Good night, Cash.
Good night, boys.
Night, Cody.
Good night, Crockett.
Night, Macaulay.
Adios,
man.
see you in the morning.
Good night,
Macaulay.
Bubba.
Good night, Booger.
Good night, Harris.
Settle up, settle down.
Coming up.
That guy right there's got a big snake bite. It's on the side of her face.
Leg to her, Cash. Leg to her, son.
Woo!
Hip, 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 hip.
Better hurry if I had to wake Bubba up.
Cody, what do you say you get some coffee on?
You know, normally I'm used to waking up to my beautiful wife. This morning, I'm woke up by Cash kicking me in the shin, saying time to get up and drive his cattle. All the night before, all the success the day before, and the good time by the campfire, and the good meal, and the good conversation, that means nothing. We got to get these cattle to point B. We done left point A. It's time to get it on, get the cattle drive finished.
All right, boys, let's get going.
Where we heading?
We're gonna go up here around this bend, right down that road. Them mesquites get pretty thick, but we'll just keep on going. Won't be much to it.
All right, boys, kick them to us.
Hip, Kelly. Hip.
Get along, Kelly.
We're getting to the final stretch of this cattle drive right here. The only thing left to do now is to get them turned out onto the gravel road, go about another 1.5 miles, and hang a left into the pasture.
We spend our whole life taking cattle where they don't want to go. The Cowboy Way.
There you go. That sure enough feels good to turn the corner and see that green pasture. That's what you've been doing for the past 2 days, is trying to get them here. Them cattle's gonna get out there, they're gonna fill up their bellies, and they're gonna do great on this new tender ground.
A couple more.
One cow right here looks like something bit her on the side of her face. That cow right there's got a big cyst on the side of her face with a snake bite. See if you can buff her up the hill. We can doctor her.
Get her out of there. We better lance that.
You know, the drive's over. The cattle are where they need to be. All we got to do is pack up and take our stuff home. And Booger realizes one of them cows got bit by a snake. Got a big old swole-up spot on his neck. And there's no pins around. I mean, this is just a big, massive pasture. So all we can do is get a rope on her and get her doctored.
Light to her, Cash.
Light to her, right there. Get out.
Hep, 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 hep. Woo! Nate.
Yeah.
Good loot.
Here, hand, you want some string? Try her, just hold her right there.
All right, I got some medicine right here.
Let's take our time and do this right, guys.
Careful, hand. Let me see if I can lance it. Hold her right there. You got her?
Yeah, I got her.
Cash gets a head loop on her. Cody gets a heel loop and gets her down so I can get on it and do the surgical part while Bubba gives the antibiotic.
Oh, yeah, that's nasty.
Ooh. Ooh. Snake got her good.
That medicine will
Turn
help
her up,
out.
boy. She's done.
Y'all boys better watch out. She'll be on the hook. Hip, Jaclyn. Get out of here.
Oh my gosh. It's pink.
What? I open the wash machine lid and I see that there's a load of clothes already in there. As I start pulling these clothes out, I'm noticing there's a lot of pink that should be white.
Hey, Andrew,
Yes?
did you wash some clothes?
Yeah, sure did. Oh, you found my sock.
I also found a bunch of pink laundry.
Ooh.
Yeah, everything is pink. This is Andy's favorite shirt.
No.
Yes, she's all about some horses. Oh my gosh, Andrew.
I can tell you're mad. I'm sorry. You think we can bleach it? I got, where's the bleach?
It's okay. I'll take care of it.
What can I do? Can I maybe fold some laundry or do something else to help you?
Sure, yeah. Can you fold sheets?
Yeah,
You want to
I
do
think
that?
so.
Let's just leave the washing up to me.
Okay.
I know you were trying to help, and I appreciate that, but now I have a whole batch of pink clothes.
Sure.
Maybe I can bleach them, though. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'm gonna throw all these back in there, dump some bleach on them.
Okay.
Maybe they'll go back white.
Andrew feels really bad about messing up my load of laundry. So I'm gonna let him fold the sheets just to help out. I mean, how bad can he mess that one up?
Do you fold clothes for your wife?
Absolutely not.
Andrew, I'm gonna teach you a trick on these fitted sheets.
Okay.
You need to learn how to fold these for your wife. There should be another one in here. I think that one's
right.
fitted. Okay, first step is find your two corners. Any two.
All right. I got them.
Put your hands in here.
Okay.
Yeah, and grab the corners from inside.
Right there?
Yes.
There.
And then fold it.
All right.
Okay, so once you got those two, go ahead and find the other two corners.
Like that?
Okay. You gotta get all that slack inside of it.
Okay. They should teach a class like this in college. Is that it?
I think you're back in business. All right. Once you got that, you're gonna fold those together. All right.
Am I there?
No, not really. You need to be here.
I'm delayed. All right.
You didn't. Okay. Just hold it.
All right.
Hold it any way you like.
Boom. What's my grade?
I don't.
B plus.
That's a fail. You're
That's a
failing.
fail.
Yep, you failed.
Well,
It's
look.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
I got this.
I got faith in you.
Coming up.
The first thing she wants to do is nose out.
Yeah.
Instead of just
Push herself
tucking
out.
herself.
Yeah.
I can't stand that. This is not going as planned. One of my good friends. Randy is coming with me to the practice pen today. Being that I've been off for 2 years, I feel like that there's a lot that I'm probably missing out on. And she has been competing, and she's more in tune with what's happening, what the newest things are. And also, I'm not a trainer, so to have her there to just give me some pointers, it's a lot of help. You see what she's doing? Like when I ask her to stop, the first thing she wants to do is nose out.
Yeah.
Instead of just
Push herself
tucking
out.
herself.
Yeah.
I can't stand that.
I'd probably take her more straight and stop her instead of trying to stop her in a loop, in a
Okay.
circle. Take her through.
Okay. Ugh.
She just felt like on the third, she took it away from you and slung her butt out a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
all the way around on the backside.
But I miscued her too because I felt it. I was up and then I was down and then I was like wanting her in a little farther, so I stood back up. My mare and I are just having one of those days where she's feeling me and she's feeling that I'm not having a good time. This is not going as planned. And that's not the kind of vibes that I want to send to her. So I've got to step away and just give it a break a second.
Hello.
Hey, babe.
Hey, baby.
What you doing?
Practicing.
Oh yeah? How's it going?
I mean, it's going, but it's not where I want it to be. I know Cody's really busy out in Texas. He's got a big day with the cattle drive, and I wouldn't just normally give him a call and interrupt something like that, but today, I just really need him to be in my corner, and I've just got to give him this call.
I don't know if I'm meant to go back to barrel racing.
Why are you sitting here second guessing yourself and your capabilities?
I really feel like I'm completely out of my comfort zone. I'm completely out of my league.
It's definitely not what I used to feel.
You know, it'd be a totally different story if this was Missy's first rodeo and she was scared, but she's not scared. She just feels uncomfortable. And you know what the good thing about feeling uncomfortable is? You can take off the UN and you're back comfortable. We're gonna take off the UN, get her back comfortable, and she's gonna compete at that rodeo.
My dad told me something a long time ago. I was going to them like them pro rodeos.
I wasn't winning enough. He said, what's wrong with you? I was like,
I just feel out of my comfort zone when I started going. And he said something that made so much sense. He said, well, if it's your comfort zone, why don't you take it with you wherever you go?
Made sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for sure, and that'd be a lot easier to do if I was going, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm not, so, and I haven't been.
Well, at the end of the day, you still know how to ride barrel horses. You know how to ride horses, period. I mean, all you got to do is knock a little bit of the cobwebs off and just make it fun, like what it used to be when you were 12 or 13. Just have fun at it.
You know as well as I do, it's way more fun when you win.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
I'll be back from Texas before long, and let's just take and you and I will devote some time. You know, let's get back to where we were when we were competing for a living.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, be careful, please.
All right. Well, y'all be careful over there and have fun.
Okay. Love you, baby.
Love you too.
Coming Coming up.
We still hadn't really found us any cattle to buy yet, so.
Yeah.
You know, I heard a guy said he might sell some.
Really?
I'll talk to him this afternoon.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Phew. Good work, man.
Yes, sir.
Been a long couple days. Let's
Man.
get y'all paid and y'all going back to Alabama.
I tell you what, I'd trade a bath for that money right now.
Well, I might just work that out with you, Cody.
We enjoyed helping you, Cash.
You know, that didn't go too bad.
Went pretty smooth, Booger.
Yeah. We drove them a long ways, didn't
Much different than Alabama?
we? Way different than Alabama.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad we came back out here to Texas to help Cash with the cattle drive. Cash is a really good guy. You know, he's a heck of a cowboy. And he really knows what he's doing. He's running a real nice operation. And he's definitely a good guy to have on your side, and he's a real good friend.
Y'all boys did a pretty good job doctoring that one. What do y'all say you stick around and help me doctor some more tomorrow?
We got the time.
Yeah.
We still hadn't really found us any cattle to buy yet, so.
Yeah. We'll be
Well,
glad
hang
to stay.
around. There ain't no telling what we'll run into tomorrow.
You know, I heard a guy said he might sell some.
Really?
Well,
That's right.
get us some connections. Maybe we can doctor some cattle in the morning. Go look at some cattle tomorrow evening.
Yeah, hopefully so.
That'd be good.
I'll talk to him this afternoon.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. You lead the way, Captain. You led us this far.
Let's get it.
As long as you give me that bath out, you promised me.
You can have a bath tonight, Cody.
He needs one.
Hey, wait a minute. If we stay the night, we ain't got to sleep under the stars again, do we?
I'll let you go inside tonight, Booger. Not Cody till he takes a bath.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
Yeah,
boys.
Cody prepared for his rodeo,
So I have a surprise for you.
and with Misty's help,
Got a lead on an arena for the rodeo.
Really?
Cody finally secured a venue.
Look at all that. You fill all that up, you got you a crowd, bud.
He said don't unload the cattle.
What's that all about? You think he's not happy with the cattle?
Relief was short-lived, however,
We don't have enough grass and nowhere else to put, these.
when the buyer dumped the cattle back on the Cowboys.
We might have got to moving too fast.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way,
Glad to have you all. Hey, boy cat, girl cat.
a previous customer could turn the guy's misfortune around.
Hey, Mr. Chuck.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Need a babysitter.
Booger puts on his Mr. Nanny hat while Bubba and Kaley are away.
Yummy to my tummy.
Look, y'all said y'all'd help out whatever I needed at the rodeo.
Cody is putting the finishing touches on his rodeo, but without an announcer, the rodeo is in jeopardy.
So I just want you to know going into it, there is no guaranteed money at the end of this race.
A few weeks back, Booger went to Texas and found a real nice group of cattle for a customer of ours, and the customer backed out on the deal at the last minute. So we've been having to feed, hay, and take care of these cattle on our company dime.
Hey, boo. Hey, boo. Hey, boo. Hey, boo.
Now we've come together and decided the best situation for us is to take these things to the sale barn, get them off our plate. That way we can get our money back out of them and keep the ball rolling on.
We're gonna just call up the pins. We'll ride pins, ride them to the pins where they go. Put them up. There's a bunch of singles. They said there's about 40 head of singles, and they'll start doing groups.
Hey!
He weighed 1,405 pounds. 74.5.
We haven't been able to get these cattle sold, and we're tired of dumping hay into them, so we worked out a deal with the local sale barn. And the deal was we would sell the cattle commission-free if we'd help work the sale. I mean, this is a great deal for us, because if we don't have to pay commission, 100% of what we make off the cattle goes back to us.
Hey, now easy.
Working the sale bar is not going to be that hard. We're going to be bringing cattle from pen to pen, loading them in, loading them out. It's what we do on a day-to-day basis, but just in a confined area.
Hey, you got this back here. I'm gonna go there and help him in the ring. The guy was in the ring, had to go do something.
I got it, man. Got it covered.
64, 65.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Glad glad to have you all. Hey, boy calf, girl calf, boy calf, and a good steer calf there, 650.
We're running cattle through the ring, and I look up, and there's a familiar face. That's Mr. Chuck.
3, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, bottom, 6, 7, 7 now, 8 now.
You know, Mr. Chuck is sort of a customer of ours. We do a lot of day working for him, not counting we've been trying to sell him a herd of cattle recently. Nothing's never worked out, but now he's sitting in the crowd bidding on our cattle. It's kind of ironic.
Hey, we come out all right, Han.
Yeah. It was a good idea for us to bring these cattle up here and sell them.
Woo, I thought so too. Heck, we had the cattle in a place we was fixing to have to start feeding them. A man turned them down. We was all upset about it, but now it's turned out to be a blessing.
Good deal.
Yeah, sure
I know
enough.
Mr. Stan helped us out with the commission. Having all them cattle at his sale made his numbers look really good. You know, it made a big sale.
I tell you what, I can't complain a bit.
No, sir. It'd be crazy.
Hey, there's Mr. Chuck right there. Hey, Mr. Chuck.
Hey.
Hey, Chuck. There sure is.
Man, he's been in there buying cattle, son. I don't know how many of them cattle he got bought, but he's dang sure been bidding.
So he bought some of the cattle we brought up
Yeah.
there.
I'll be dang.
How y'all doing?
Good, man.
Hey, bud.
Good,
I seen
good.
you in there. I was wanting to come talk to you.
Yeah,
Have you
Chuck,
busy.
how you doing,
Hey,
buddy?
Mr. Chuck.
Yeah,
Good to
yeah.
see you.
I seen you up there bidding on some of them cattle. How many of them did you get bought?
I bought about 40. I heard you guys were gonna be up here. Heard y'all had some little rough patch and had some cattle you need to sell. And I wanted to be sure I came and helped you out with them.
Yeah. Hey, good cattle, Mr. Chuck.
Yeah.
I'm real happy with them. I'm happy with what I paid for them, and I'm glad to help y'all out too. I really appreciate all the things that y'all do for everybody, and if I can help y'all, I want to.
Yes, sir. We appreciate it, Mr. Chuck.
Yes, sir.
Get them cattle back home and get them on some grass.
All right, that's what I'll do. Thank y'all. Good to see y'all,
Yes,
fellas.
sir. Take care
Anything,
now.
let us know, Mr. Chuck.
All right.
You know, I was really worried for a while that Mr. Chuck wouldn't want to do business with us. And to have him coming here buying our cattle and supporting the local sale and supporting us, it makes you really feel grateful. People know in this business how it's easy to get put in a bind. And for Mr. Chuck to want to help us out, it really means a lot.
Hey, old Chuck. Old Chuck sure saved the day, didn't he?
Man, I wish I'd have known Mr. Chuck was wanting to buy the cattle. We could have just sold them to him.
Yep. Saved us that money and hauling them up to the sale.
But I honestly don't think Chuck was wanting cattle. I mean, he kind of could use them and heard our deal and kind of, come up there and support the stockyard and us, you know?
Guys, it's crazy how things work out, ain't it?
I know it.
I'm telling you, you don't want to cut your ties. You want to do everybody a good, honest deal, because that stuff will come back to you. You know, being a cowboy, a lot of things change. And it's just like in our cow deal. Everything didn't go just as planned. A lot of things sort of fell through, but at the end of the day, we made a little bit of money, and it went smooth. Turned out to be a good cattle deal.
Fellas, I need to get on to the house. Gotta go see Kaley. I got a little surprise lined up for her.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna take her out of town.
What for?
Well, man, she's had to put up with a lot here lately, and since we've had Andrew staying in the house and all that, she's had to cook for an extra mouth, clean for an extra person. You know, she's been doing a lot, taking care of a lot, so she needs a little bit of a break.
Well, that's good. Y'all have fun. Andy, I like that.
Well, Andy's not gonna go, and I'm kind of in a little predicament here. Andrew's gonna be gone this weekend, and I need a babysitter. I was gonna ask Uncle Boog over here if he could watch it.
Oh, man. You want me to babysit?
I want you to be there, but I technically want Jaclyn to babysit. Both of you, really, but Jaclyn and Matthew, they'll be doing the most of the babysitting.
Booger's matured a lot over the past few years, especially when Jaclyn came into the picture. And I know I said that he would never watch my child.
Booger, your turn.
Mine?
Yours.
Yeah.
You might babysit for us one day. You need to get up here and give it a go.
Baby, I wouldn't go that far. Booger's not babysitting my daughter. Absolutely not.
How about that right there?
But after he's matured so much, I think it'll work.
Shoot you, I love kids and I love little Andy, so.
Honestly, you kind of start off like he's upset you shouldn't have to watch a herd of goats or something.
I was just thinking watching little girls different, babysitting a little boy.
Listen, you need a little girl in your life, I promise you. It'll soften you up a little bit.
Maybe we just keep her over at your house. That'd be all right?
Actually, buddy, I think it'll be best. That way Annie stays in her element,
Yeah.
She knows all y'all already, but all her toys are there, and Matthew can stay. Matthew's gonna think it's a slumber party. You know what I mean?
Let me talk to Jaclyn, check her work schedule, and how many days y'all gonna be gone?
Just a couple days. Harris, I'd have asked you too, buddy. I would have asked you and Missy, but I know you got a lot going on with the rodeo and everything.
I've just about got everything locked in. The only thing I'm having a hard time finding is a dang announcer.
An announcer?
They're all, I mean, everybody's already booked or, you know, on vacation that weekend or something.
I could be an announcer.
No. Booger's a great cattleman, great cowboy. Announcer? No.
Glad everything worked out all right for us today with them cattle.
I think we made a little bit of money.
Worst case scenario, we broke even.
See you, buddy.
All right, we'll see y'all.
What you want? She wants to go back outside.
Oh, we can't go back outside, honey.
No, honey.
Come here. Come on.
Come here, honey. What's wrong, honey? You want your yogurt?
She's so sleepy. Well, I appreciate you putting up with us having a house guest. I know it's a lot of stress on you, and I know I already make a mess, and he's contributing to it, so.
It's been a long time.
I know. I mean, I want to keep him here, you know, but.
We have a family, and I love him to death, but.
I don't know. It ain't really bothering me too much.
Okay, well, it's bothering your wife.
You know, Kaley's had to deal with a lot here lately with Andrew being at our house. Not only does she have to deal with me being a slob all the time, she's had to deal with Andrew being a slob. So I want to do something really nice for her and show her how much I appreciate her for taking care of me and Andrew.
I appreciate you been putting up with us, cooking and cleaning and taking care of us. I mean, it really means a lot.
Yeah.
I want to take you somewhere.
Where?
Well, I figure we'd go to North Carolina. Thinking about maybe riding some horses or something up there in the mountains.
We're gonna go, just me and you?
Just you and I.
I would love that. And we haven't been anywhere together, just me and you, since we had Andy.
Nowhere.
I'm so thankful that Bubba actually acknowledges the fact that I've had to put up with Andrew for all these weeks, and I'm glad that he has planned this vacation as a big thank you. That is huge. We haven't been anywhere just by ourselves since we had Andy. I think it's gonna be very, very nice to just be able to focus on each other, but I also think I'm gonna miss my baby girl so much.
I've been spending a lot of time traveling back and forth to Texas. You and I haven't had much time together, and I think this will be really good for us.
Yeah.
And then as far as Andy goes, I've already kind of got her a babysitter lined up.
My mom?
No.
Your mom?
No.
Who?
Booger and Jaclyn. Booger and Jaclyn. Not just Booger.
We have to make sure Jaclyn's off, not working.
I saw your face go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I trust Jaclyn.
Jaclyn is a great mom, and I know Jaclyn will take great care of Andy. Booger is a whole other ball game. I thought I was excited for this vacation, but now I'm kind of questioning it.
I trust Jaclyn. Booger is Booger. His mind goes from A to Z in 2 seconds, and what if he forgets that he's responsible for Andy? Booger's still getting used to the dad role.
It'll be fine. He's gonna be fine. He'll be fine. He's always been good with kids.
Coming up.
The reason I called you, I need somebody that knows the rodeo like you. And I'm really looking for an announcer.
Woo-wee, it's hot out there.
Hey.
What's up, Andrew? So what you been doing today, bud?
Been working hard.
Yep.
But I tell you what, man, I got some great news.
What's that?
Really?
Andy, you so happy now you got your baba? Yes. Oh, you just spit in my face.
I'm kind of excited to go on a vacation without Andy. I know I'm gonna miss her like crazy, but I think it's much needed for me and Bubba.
Changed my mind, I'm gonna stay here.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Y'all getting
doing?
excited?
Getting packed
Yeah, ready to go, man.
Getting excited?
Getting ready to go.
And nervous.
And nervous, I know. Can't blame you for that.
With a toddler, they don't know right from wrong yet. They don't know what can hurt them, what won't hurt them. And let's be honest, Booger doesn't know that either, really.
We're gonna have so much fun, aren't we? And Matthew's so excited. Oh,
She is coming to Booger first.
straight to Booger.
That little stinker.
You little rotten
Andy.
Where's Matthew at, guys?
He's at school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get him in a couple hours, and Booger will get to be with Andy alone.
Jack.
It'll be short. Stinker.
See, the way they're getting along, they're gonna be just fine.
Where's Andrew at?
Andrew's gonna be gone for a couple days. He's on a cattle drive.
Jaclyn, I figured it was too much for you to have Andrew, Booger, Andy, and Matthew, so.
Look, I can imagine after I've lived with 2 cowboys in my house, I can pretty much handle anything.
Yes.
You better go. I'm gonna come get you.
They're gonna get along great, I think.
Honey, we better make a move while he's...
While he's
distracted. While we're
Yeah.
still playing.
She's
Yep.
distracted.
Give me kisses.
Oh, she wants big lovins.
Oh, I love you.
Can Daddy have sugars?
Oh, Daddy. Mwah.
Thanks,
I'm
bud.
sad.
All right, man. See you, bud.
Y'all have a great time, okay? And
Thank
don't
you.
you worry about anything. Everything's gonna be fine, and I'll text you pictures like every 15 minutes. I promise.
Yes.
Because you know how I am. You know how I like that.
I'm sad.
I would expect the same.
Like, it's like dragging me out the door.
Bye, Mommy and Daddy.
Bye.
I love you.
Have fun.
Kelly really don't seem like she has the most confidence in me about being a babysitter. But hey, I've been babysitting myself my whole life. I mean, ain't nothing to worry about. We'll make you ride a horse and rope.
Here, I'm the count.
Gotcha.
You got me.
Cody,
Reggie Purvis,
What's happening, man?
what's going on, fella?
Good. Been a long time, ain't it?
Feels like it's been 100 years, man.
I pretty much got everything lined up for the rodeo, but I don't have an announcer yet. And I've known Reggie a long time. And I thought back in the day he might have announced some. So I called Reggie here today to see if he'd want to announce the rodeo because everybody I've called's already booked.
The reason I called you, I need somebody that knows the rodeo like you.
And
I'm really looking for an announcer, is what I'm looking for.
Well,
You know.
I can't help you there. I don't do no announcing, but on the clowning part, I probably can help you.
I'd appreciate it. I need one of them, too.
Do you?
Yes, sir. In a bad way.
I called Reggie here today to see if he'd want to announce the rodeo, and to my dismay, he never announced. He was always a clown. I don't know why I got that all messed up, but you know what? I'm needing a clown, too.
You know, I was just thinking you could call old Robbie
Robbie,
Bass,
where's he out of?
Liberty, Mississippi.
Have you worked with him before?
Yeah, I've worked with him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the hard thing. A lot of times finding a clown and announcers work together.
Yeah.
Ain't
I've worked with him.
You know, I was hoping by now I would have an announcer booked. But you know, having Mr. Reggie booked and having a guaranteed clown and having a lead-on announcer, it's better than nothing.
All right, Reggie. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, man.
Take care.
Is that good? Yummy to my tummy. Andy, you want this one or this one? Which one do you want? You gotta tell me. Here, I'm gonna put you this one. You want that one? Bing. You can have that. I'll eat some of this, man. Jaclyn's out picking up Matthew from school, so she's put me in charge to feed Andy lunch. Want some of this? When you're trying to feed a child, one of the most important things is just getting them to eat. Eat anything. You know, you don't want them to come home and the child looks malnutritioned. We're pretty good at it.
We're back.
Hey, guys.
How'd you do?
Oh, we're doing good. We're eating just a little bit of lunch.
What are you feeding her, baby?
Well, this is kind of a lunch brunch. She got hungry, so I had to get her something to eat.
Okay, well, I don't think this is what Kaley wants her to have for lunch. Like, this is all garbage.
She didn't want anything else, so that's what she said she wanted, so that's what I got her. I didn't want to have to fight the battle.
Okay, let's let the 2-year-old call the shots.
And if Andy wasn't supposed to eat this stuff, why would they have it in the house?
She's 2. She needs a better lunch than this. I can...
But she likes it, that's the problem.
Oh, no. What on earth are you wearing? What happened to her clothes?
She had a bunch of stuff all over the other one, so I changed her clothes.
Yeah, that does not match.
We're just hanging out at the house. Look, there's polka dots, polka dots. Jaclyn's not really happy with the outfit that I changed for Andy. I really don't understand how this doesn't match. You got polka dots, polka dots.
I think her hair was done when I left. There was a bow in it. Look at this child. What have you done? This is a mess.
She pulled the bow out. She don't need no bow. We're hanging out. I changed her clothes. She looks good.
Booger, this child's diaper is really, really full.
How can you tell?
You can just look at it and tell.
You want me to go change it?
No. Let the mama change the diaper.
Booger is such good help, and he can do most anything. He can take care of getting her ready for bed and piggyback rides and roughhousing with her. But when it comes to these diapers, I think I'll take care of that. That's kind of a mom thing.
Hey, Andy, baby, why don't you say I go change your clothes, get you a fresh diaper, and get you something yummy for lunch, and then we can send your mommy a picture of how good we're doing. How about that?
Well, come on, Matthew. Let's go check on some cattle. We gotta feed the horses, too.
Yes, sir! Boing, boing! We gotta go check the cattle and feed the horses.
All right, let's go, bud.
Coming up.
You know, it's funny. Someone asked me the other day if I was going to adopt Matthew.
What'd you say?
I told him I didn't think it was right for me to adopt him. Hey, sweetheart. How you feel this morning?
Good.
You had me some coffee?
I did.
Thank you.
It's got the good stuff. Kids are still sleeping, huh? I think Matthew's gonna sleep for a while as hard as he played last night.
They had him a good time.
Yeah. He sure loves having Andy around, doesn't he?
I think it's easier having 2 children instead of just 1.
You know, you've said that before.
I do. I think it's easier having 2 kids than 1 because they occupy each other.
I think I heard the average siblings bicker about 10 times a minute, something
Really?
like that. Yeah, it's back and forth, yeah.
Tell you what, Matthew loves playing with little Andy.
You know what I also think? I think he loves having this house, you know? Last night, him running around, having upstairs and downstairs and back porch, and it's nice, isn't it?
You just get house fever.
Baby, I've had house fever.
All right, we'll get us a place sooner or later. Matthew can have his own rooms, cowboy stuff everywhere. He can decorate it up. That was a big deal with me when I was a kid. All of us being together this weekend, it seems like our family has actually grown with Andy here, but at the same time, it's getting Jaclyn a little more anxious to find us a place.
I understand. We don't have to go into all that, but I'm just saying Matthew's already 4. I thought Matthew would have siblings like really close in age, and now no matter what, he's not. Whether we have more kids of our own or adopt, I mean, he deserves to have a sibling or 2, you know, and I just don't think we should be delaying everything so much.
There's no doubt we're gonna have our own children one day. You know, it's funny, someone asked me the other day if I was gonna adopt Matthew.
What'd you say?
I told him I didn't think it was right for me to adopt him. You know, his daddy was a good man and he was a great father to Matthew. And I believe that's his legacy for Matthew to have his name. And I'm in here and I'm raising Matthew just like he's my own, and I ain't gonna do it any other way in the world. But at the same time, I want Matthew to have his daddy's name and I want him to go on with it. And I want him to have some little Chesters one day, you know? Because his daddy would like that. You know, I never met him, but I can tell enough that he loved Matthew and he loved you and he loved his family.
Yeah.
Matthew's father passed away unexpectedly. He didn't leave him. He was very well respected. He loved his family. He loved Matthew, and he also loved Jaclyn. Taking away James's name from Matthew, that wouldn't be the right thing to do.
I'm glad you feel that way because, man, you know, he wanted to raise Matthew so bad, you know? And it's like one thing we can do for him is to allow him to still be a big part of his life. I don't think Matthew really needs adopting. He's got a father. He's got 2 fathers, you know? He's good.
You know, I definitely don't believe I need to adopt him. We're gonna have a happy life, so a little bit of paperwork really doesn't matter as long as I have you.
I'm so thankful that Booger is the way he is. During this whole relationship, he has always respected Matthew and Matthew's father, and he's really found a way to incorporate him into our family. I don't think many people would do that, and I am truly thankful that we can live very openly about the whole situation.
Have you talked to Kaley?
Yeah, she called late last night. The kids were already in bed. You know, I've been sending her pictures all evening. She probably hasn't called this morning because she knows she'll wake them up.
Yeah.
She said they'd probably be home before dark tonight. I hope they're having a good time.
I'm sure they are. We're having a good time here staying with the kids. You know, it's a good time for Bubba and them to go on vacation because we just got them cattle sold, and all I've got to do is go feed some more and check some, and that's about it.
Why don't you go ahead and do that? Let me check on the kids and get them dressed. I might take them down to the park.
All right.
Love you.
Love you.
Please be careful.
All right, have a good day. Love you.
You too.
What you think about a half dozen of them heifers big enough to breed?
Yeah, you know, we just get them in the pens, kind of cull through them and pick the bigger end off, and we'll take them and put them with them other heifers that's with the bulls. The biggest ones that's ready to breed.
Today we're pinning some Brahma heifers, and we're gonna sort off the big end of them that are ready to go to a bull. Bubba's off and gone today. This was a two-man job. It's gonna take 2 men to pin these heifers, sort through them, load the big end up, kick them out with the bull.
Let's ease them to the pins.
Nice and quiet.
Make it feel good song. Here they go. Watch them, they trying to stampede.
All right, let's pin them. Easy, easy.
Over there. See that hole? Walk to it, lady. You see that hole?
There they go. Now they found the hole.
Come on, yeah.
Hey,
Heifer. Hey, I got. Hey.
Hey, if that heifer turns out again, let's get a rope on her. I'm tired of that nonsense.
Get around here. Get in there, Burma. You know what you're doing. Now that we've got these cattle in the pens, that's where the work starts. We got to go through here and sort out the bigger one. We think she's big enough, put her on the truck, gonna put her in another pasture and turn them back out. Say a loader, loader, loader. Here.
Keep her.
Here. Yeah, keep her here. Keep her here. Catch 2.
Catch 2?
Yep, it's gonna be load cattle.
Watch your back, watch your back.
Come on, cattle, walk up there. Come on, Heifer. Keep her here. Catch her.
Catch her.
We're gonna keep her here, and we're gonna take her with us.
Yeah, breed that. Get ready. Now that we got these heifers sorted and the big end kicked off on the bull, I'd love to say it's a day off. I have a lot of planning and logistical work to do from a rodeo.
Just get up there.
You ready?
Got that done.
I need to get on back work on that rodeo. I still haven't found an announcer yet. I got everything but an announcer.
Coming up.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you before I say anything else, this is not a committee rodeo. So I just want you to know going into it, there is no guaranteed money at the end of this rainbow.
What you doing, old buddy?
I'm trying to run these numbers. What you doing here?
I drove here because I knew you was down here working. You got a lot on your mind and you need some help with some things. You need an announcer. I'd be a great announcer at Cody's Rodeo. Heck, I can talk, I'm entertaining, and I know my business. Check. Well, see, that's too high. Hold on.
Stop. The facility owns this stuff, and if it tears up, I got to pay for it.
I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna move this one right here.
No, the city owns this.
Check. See, it still ain't working.
Don't twist that button.
I didn't. Check. Oh, wait, let me turn it a little more. Up. Hello? Hello? How's that sound to you?
Sounds like somebody running their fingers down a chalkboard.
You can't even hear it.
Don't touch that. You know, I give Booger a really hard no a few days ago, and I figured he took it, but he hadn't. When Booger gets something in his mind, it's in his mind like you can tell it's just been eating at him all night. He probably ain't slept none. He's on his last-ditch effort to sell me the fact that he needs to be the announcer for this rodeo. I know you know rodeo, you know horses, you know cattle. You know nothing about the PCA.
So?
These announcers study for hours and hours and hours. They know the bulls, they know the bucking horses, they know everybody, every in and out of the deal.
Maybe I can just announce to people then.
It don't work.
Hey, this is... Harris, you need to step back and realize I'm doing this for you.
I know, and I appreciate it.
Let me ask you something. You think about every time you come up wanting to get you an electronic gate for us to drive through, who supported you? When you wanted to put the GPS tracker on cattle so that'd be easier for us to find, who supported you? I did.
Gentlemen, this is the future.
What is that?
That's a GPS.
Tell you what, GPS stands for just plain stupid. What you doing, Harris?
Boys, I'm glad y'all are here. Putting together the solar-powered automatic gate.
Because I'm telling you, a bull's gonna come up here and just rub his head on it and mess the thing up. I just need a little support back.
No, you didn't.
It don't matter how I felt about the whole deal. All I'm saying is, I'm here volunteering my time free of charge.
And I thank you. And I thank you. But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this because I love you.
Yeah?
No. There's only one way I can convince him that he don't need to announce. I've got to play the reverse psychology game here. Booger's a great salesman. I'm a great salesman. When you got two salesmen trying to sell to each other, a lot of times it can turn it into a conundrum. Roping bulls, picking up bucking horses, driving stock. That's your deal.
Nelson too, right? Nelson. Hi.
Look,
Nelson. Hi,
bull gets
everybody.
out, needs to be drug out. Do I have to tell you to rope him?
Nope.
Somebody on a bucking horse hanging off the side, into their hand. Do I have to tell you to pick them up?
No, you got to get them. It hurts though.
How many times the bulls on the beach have you carried the flag in for them we can't find nobody? Do I have to tell you to do it?
No, I just
Do I have to tell you where to be, when to be there?
No.
Do I ever have to ask? Then why would I take my top, best man that knows everything about rodeo that I do, that knows it before I know it? Why would I put you up here, away from what you're good at, take the spotlight off who you really are, what you really do, and sit you up here in a box to talk?
Yeah, that's a good point. You know what I think's best? You probably need to just hire somebody to do this announcing. And leave me out there in the arena. You know what?
Thanks for coming, Dave, buddy.
You let me know anything else. I'm gonna go home. I'll be ready,
Go
buddy.
saddle your horse up. Get him tuned up now.
Big night. Hello. Andy, it's for you. They want to talk to Andy. Andy! Let me see. There we go. There we go. That's neat, ain't it? Okay. Hey, Andy. Hello. Oh, let me play with the drums. Come on. Come play with me. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hey. Hey, guys.
Andy!
They're Mommy and Daddy. Hey, man, y'all have
Hey,
fun?
buddy. Yeah, man, we had a good time. You come give Daddy hugs?
Will you give me any kisses? I'll take that.
Give Daddy hugs?
Oh, big lovins. Bubba and Kaley's come home. They really seem like they've had a great time. I can tell that Kaley's really happy that Andy, she's still all in one piece. And of course, she can thank me for that.
Come see your dad.
Look at her hair. Where's Jaclyn?
She had to go take Matthew to a birthday party.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, we started to go and take Andy with us, but we knew y'all was coming home here shortly, so we didn't want to be off down there at the birthday party and y'all getting home ready to see her.
Hey, honey.
Mommy missed you.
Oh, Andy, have we had a good time?
You little boots and crazy piggy tails.
I'm glad y'all are back, boys. Oh.
Now, do you need a vacation?
Y'all didn't turn the car off, did you? 'Cause I'm about to go get in it.
She's a lot of work, isn't she?
I tell you what, though.
Kids at 2, they run you crazy. They really, really do.
Hey, little girls get your heart, don't they?
They sure do, man. We made some memories. We'll remember the time I kept Andy for the rest of my life. How was y'all's trip?
It was good, man. We relaxed pretty good and had a good time.
Yeah.
Ate good.
Yeah, I forgot how nice it is just to go sit at a restaurant and eat without having to take care of a toddler the whole time, you know? It was nice to enjoy the peace for a second, but then, like, when you lay in your bed, you're like, where's my kid, you know?
Yeah.
So.
As much as I thought this was gonna be a quick little relaxing trip, I didn't realize that truly I would just be thinking about Andy the whole time.
We appreciate y'all watching Andy for us, man, and we decided we want to take y'all out to dinner one night.
dinner, yeah.
With a kid-free dinner. So we'll find us a babysitter to watch Andy and Matthew, and we'll take y'all out for a steak dinner or something.
That's right. We'll get Harris and Misty to watch the kids, and then we just all rotate.
There you go.
Speaking of Harris, he went and checked on some heifers, and he wants to come over and help him with something. I don't even know what's going on. I told him I had Andy. I wasn't going to be able to make it, but when you got here, we'd ease that way. So. All right, sweetie pie. Now that Daddy's home, we got to get back to work. All right, Kaley, you're in control now.
I always am.
I'm relieving. I'm going to relieve myself of my duties now that you're home.
I appreciate it, Booger.
Hey, are you Cody Harris?
Sir?
Are you Cody Harris?
Yes, sir.
I'm Robbie Bass, rodeo announcer.
Hey, Mr. Robbie.
Heard you was looking for a rodeo announcer for you bateman at rodeo.
Yes, sir. Mr. Reggie Purvis led me on to you.
Yeah, I've been working with Reggie for a long time.
Mr. Reggie got me in contact with Mr. Robbie, and today I'm meeting with him. And this really is a big deal. Without an announcer, it's pretty hard to have a rodeo. I mean, I don't know who else to call. There's nobody left. Everybody's booked. It's Mr. Robbie or really, good Lord, Robbie or Booger, I guess. You work with Reggie quite a bit?
I have. I've been rodeo announcing for about 27 years and worked with Reggie off and on all those years.
I'll be dang.
He's a card. I've worked with, you know, different rodeo clowns, and some of the younger guys in the rodeo business, they come and will bring you a script. Well, you never know what's going to happen in the arena, so me and Reggie work real good. He kind of knows what I'm going to do, and I kind of know what he's going to do.
Y'all play it off the cuff and shoot
exactly.
from the hip. When I meet Mr. Robbie and get to talking to him, he's telling me about his years of experience. And that means a lot, because he's seen it go. Like, if the power goes out, he knows what to do. If somebody gets hurt, he knows what to say. And he's worked with Reggie. That's very important. When an announcer and a clown have worked together before, they're fluent. They know the jokes, they know the skit. They kind of feed off each other. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you before I say anything else, this is not a committee rodeo.
I got you.
Nobody's paying me to put on this rodeo. I haven't raised a whole lot of money at this point.
I understand that.
I'm pretty much gambling everything. The concession, the gate, the sponsorship. So I just want you to know going into it, there is no guaranteed money at the end of this rainbow yet.
I understand. Been rodeoing for about 27 years, and I know how that works.
Yes, sir. Well, I will say this, Mr. Robbie. You have my word. You have my word. You'll get paid, even if I don't, so.
Well, I'd love to do the rodeo, man. My first time would be going to Batemanette.
Really?
I'd love to do it, man.
This is great news. In my book, he's hired. And thank God he fits the bill, because it was looking mighty dim there for a while. Well, buddy, you got a deal if you don't mind gambling it with me.
I'm your man.
All right, Mr. Robbie, let me show you your office for the weekend.
All right, that'll work.
Hey, you might want to duck your head now.
I got you, man.
Coming up.
Go.
What's the deal with these things?
All right, have you ever seen people getting these big balls and they turn a bull out?
Yeah, they're idiots. They're idiots, yeah.
Well, I'm not doing that.
It is pure relief, having a guaranteed clown and having an announcer booked. Now that the hard stuff done, heck, it's just time to sit back and put on a rodeo. I'm gonna have 3 volunteers from the crowd come out, get in these balls, and try to run a barrel pattern.
With the bull in the arena behind them?
No bull.
What now?
It's pretty dang simple. Anybody in these balls run around the barrel pattern one at a time will be boring, right? Mm-hmm. We're gonna do it all at the same time. The first one across the finish line wins.
Well, I'm out, because y'all gonna outrun me.
3. It ain't about running. It's the fastest man doesn't win. It's a technical battle here. Now think about this. I might be faster. Yeah, ain't no doubt about it. I'm pretty darn quick.
Skinny.
But all I got to do is fall. Then I bounce all the way around to that barbed wire fence down to the creek.
This isn't really like a rodeo event, though.
Look, y'all said y'all would help out whatever I needed at the rodeo, and I need to test this out. Make sure if one of us walks away with a broke leg, I'll know not to do it. I'm not asking them to take a bullet for me. I'm asking them to get in a ball. It's not dangerous. I mean, I've been hit by an excavator in it. I'm still here. What are we doing?
All right, well, show me how to put this thing on.
Simple, pretty simple. See them handles in there?
Yeah.
Twist the ball around where it's facing you.
I got it right.
All right, tilt it over. About halfway. All right. Now commence the wild goose position, running your arms through the shoulder strap. And stand up.
Look, what is Daddy doing?
Yeah.
Is this right?
Bubba, you need some help, hand?
Huh?
You need some help.
Honestly, I don't know if my big tail can get in one of these things.
I can't even see.
Give me a little twerk, see what it feels like. Yeah.
You see them?
You know, since I've scrapped the idea of money the hard way at this rodeo, I wanted more of a family-friendly type of event. I've got my idea right here. I just need to see it in motion to know where I can critique it, what I can add here, take away there, to make sure it's great for the rodeo.
On your marks, get set, go.
Bubba, knock the barrel over. Somebody come hit me. Help. I can't move. Carrying this thing is not that bad. Running with this thing is not the worst thing ever. But when you get flipped over and turned upside down, you can't get back over because I've tried it. Hit me.
Let's go.
Hit me, please.
Oh, God. Booger. Quit eating so many cookies.
Bubba, stay there. Oh, we got it. Who won?
It's no time
Till
for
I made it across
everybody.
the finish line, I'm still going.
It's exactly what I thought it would be. A total and complete shipwreck with nobody getting hurt. It's laughter and intensity without broken bones. I mean, this is actually a funny event. Who was the winner?
Booger.
Booger?
He's the only one that crossed the finish
I
line.
want to cross the finish line. I told y'all boys.
I'd much rather watch somebody than compete in this deal.
I'm with Bubba.
Don't you want to be the very first Bay Minette PCA Championship Rodeo Bouncer Ball Barrel Racing Champion?
Kinda.
Well, I tell you what I'm looking for, Mr. Glenn. I've been trying to think of a way to get kids back involved in rodeo more and more and want to involve them in my rodeo, more importantly. And I'm needing a specialty act, and this seems to me kind of like a specialty act, you know?
I really think the crowd would get into it.
Yeah, man, I can see a little 5-year-old kid on a bucking pony.
Yeah.
Today I meet with Mr. Glenn, and he's the head of the Louisiana Miniature Rodeo Association. And what it is, it gives kids an opportunity to ride little bucking horses and little bulls who want to get started in the business.
I really want to get stuff done with kids because that is the future of the sport of rodeo.
Yes, sir.
As you and I both know, and how you started the association.
Yes, sir. I'll match those kids up with those horses to try to get more kids to ride, to build their confidence, boost the crowd up, get them going.
I am determined to make this rodeo special. This is a standout rodeo for people, an annual event for people to come to every year. So it's important to me to find the right specialty act. And the more I talk to Mr. Glenn, the more I'm kind of think this glove might fit.
It still might work because we start every rodeo with bareback and saddle bronc, and we end every rodeo with bulls.
I think we can do that, buddy.
Good deal?
Appreciate it.
Good deal, man. Well, keep showing me these ponies, man. This are cool to look at.
Yeah. This is a little Dynamite right here. He's a bucking little thing.
Dynamite?
Yeah, Dynamite.
I've always
Yes,
heard
sir.
Dynamite comes in small packages. I didn't know it was literal.
Yes, sir.
Coming up. So what you been doing today, bud?
Been working hard.
Yep.
But I tell you what, man, I got some great news.
What's that?
Really? I need something to drink.
Get some tea.
What are you making?
Tuna dip.
Kaley, come on, make something that I eat. I hate tuna.
Woo-wee, it's hot out there.
Hey.
What's up, Andrew?
How you doing?
I'm good, buddy.
You sound out of breath.
Been working out there. It's hot. Another hot one.
You've been busy today, huh?
Oh, yeah, getting it all done.
It's gonna be real nice today to catch up with my buddy Andrew. I haven't seen him since we've got back from our little vacation, which is good. So that means, you know, he's been doing some day work jobs and been doing all the stuff that I need done around here. So what you been doing today, bud?
Been working hard.
Yep.
But I tell you what, man, I got some great news.
What's that?
Really?
You know your buddy Chad that you lined me up with?
Yeah.
That I've been working for?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's been pretty pleased with everything I've been doing for him, and so he offered me a full-time job.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That's why you're here, buddy. You look for a full-time job, now you got one. That's a blessing. It's exactly what you wanted. Things are happening, you know. I'm really excited to hear that because I knew Andrew could do it. He keeps his mind set to what he wants to accomplish, and he does what he needs to do.
That's not the only good news, guys. A place opened up to one of the places I looked at with my family.
Well, what happened? I know when your family was up here last time that all the houses were taken.
That's right. Well, they called me back and they said the potential person going in there fell through, so they said it's mine if I want it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Well, that's good, man.
Yeah, that's lucky.
Right?
I'm definitely not gonna miss Andrew being in my home, but it'll be nice to be able to go down the road and visit Andrew and his family.
That's awesome. Is your wife excited?
She is. She's really excited. I can't begin to figure out how to thank you guys enough. Opening up your home to me and putting up with me.
This hasn't been that bad.
Messing up laundry.
Oh my gosh. It's pink. Hey, Andrew, did you wash some clothes? This is Andy's favorite shirt.
No.
That was bad. Yeah.
Tracking dirt in.
Oh my gosh, Andrew.
What's that?
Look at all the mud you just tracked in.
Sorry. But I think I've become more domesticated since I've been here, so.
I agree. I agree. I think your wife is gonna be happy.
Even though having Andrew at my place disrupted my family quite a bit, I'm glad that I was able to help Andrew out because that helped him make a better step for his family. And that's what it's all about. That's the Cowboy Way.
Guys, everything's just worked out great. Next thing I'm gonna do is call my wife, tell her to come up with the kids, help me get packed up and get this move started.
I'm happy for y'all.
Me too, partner.
Thanks.
Me too.
Previously on the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
I'm really looking for an announcer, is what I'm looking for.
Well, I can't help you there.
After searching high and low for an announcer,
there is no guaranteed money at the end of this rainbow yet.
I understand. Been rodeoing for about 27 years, and I know how that works.
Cody found the right man for the job.
I'd love to do the rodeo, man.
Gotta go see Kaley. I got a little surprise lined up for her.
Bubba surprised Kaley with a needed vacation.
I've already kind of got Andy babysitter lined up, Booger and Jaclyn.
We have to make sure Jaclyn's off, not working.
I saw your face go.
Yeah.
And his pick for babysitter.
I don't think this is what Kaley wants her to have for lunch. This is all garbage.
It'd be crazy. Hey, there's Mr. Chuck right there. Hey, Mr. Chuck!
The Cowboys ran into their first brokering client, Mr. Chuck Tice, who bought cattle from them after all.
I heard you guys were gonna be up here. Heard y'all had some little rough patch and had some cattle you need to sell. And I want to be sure I came and helped you out with them.
And now, on this episode of the Cowboy Way.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this.
Cody's hard work has finally paid off.
People are coming in. Contestants are coming in. It's really getting down to the nitty-gritty. It's got me nerved up. It really does.
But will his rodeo sink or swim?
Who's that?
A man named Skip. Wants to do business with us.
The Cowboys get the opportunity they've been waiting for.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. We ready to go.
But before they can celebrate, they have to prove they're worthy of the job.
Heard y'all been buying some cattle. It's kind of sure all right. I'm not wanting to throw any money away.
And finally, Misty gets another chance at rodeo glory.
Do it, baby, feed it.
Watch out, Booger's getting one.
Come on, Hudley.
Here, let me flank him real quick.
You know, it really feels like me, Booger, and Bubba are finally hitting our stride. We're finally getting in the groove of things. You know, all the cattle trading we've done, all the business we've done. We've had our ups, we've had our downs, we've had our highs, we've had our lows. But at the end of the day, we've prevailed. We've learned how to get through these situations. We learned how to, more importantly, get through them together. And what the future might hold, we don't know. But I can promise you one thing, we're gonna tackle it together.
Who is this? Hello? Yes, sir. This is Bubba with Faith Cattle Company. How you doing, Mr. Skip? Uh-huh. Yeah, we could arrange a meeting. Okay. Well, really? Yeah. Yes, sir. You have a good day, too.
Who is that?
A man named Skip. Wants to do business with us. He's part of a group of investors. Apparently they got a bunch of land out in Texas. He's wanting to keep this land agricultural, and the state wants to turn it into commercial properties. And the only way they can keep from doing that is they need to have some cattle bought quick and have some cattle put on the land.
You know the deal, by all means.
We ain't got to drive. He's offered to fly us out there. So apparently these guys are legit.
They got some money. I hope they are.
This is a really big deal for us because this might be the break that Faith Cattle Company needs.
When does he want us out there?
Next week.
And I can't go next week, Bubba. I got that rodeo.
Well, me and Booger, we can fly out there. We can handle it.
I mean, if we get in with the right people and make the right deals, the sky's the limit.
I tell you what, I'm in. So, might be an opportunity we've been needing to turn some cattle.
Sounds good. I'll load up. Let's go.
Let me show you. Let me show you. You want Daddy to show you?
I think we got it all packed up, guys.
All packed up?
Yes, sir.
So Andrew, he's gotten hired on full-time by Mr. Chad. And on top of that good news, there's even better news. The property that Andrew and his wife were looking at has come up available, and they're gonna get the property.
Man, I want to tell you, before I leave that, you know, I just can't tell you how appreciative I am of you guys letting me stay here.
Yes.
And what you've done for my family and what you've done for me. You know, I'm just so thankful. You're welcome.
Absolutely. I think Andrew is super excited about the fact that he finally has a home for his family, a full-time job, and he can be the provider that he's been working to be. And let's face it, he's gotta wanna be out of our house. I am so glad that y'all found a house you like, seriously.
Yep.
We're very excited.
Good,
And we
good.
owe y'all huge thanks for
Kids
everything.
are gonna
really.
love it. You're gonna love it when you get used to it. Andrew's family are the kind of people that you feel like you have known for 1,000 years as soon as you met them. I am so glad that they're gonna be living so close to us.
We're rolling out, man. We appreciate you guys, you know, everything you guys done, so.
You're welcome, buddy. You know, we're glad it all worked out. We enjoyed having y'all here. Y'all are a wonderful family. I've enjoyed having Andrew around here, and we're glad we got to do our part, help the guy out, help him become a better cowboy, help him find a job. But at the same time, it's kind of bittersweet, you know. It's one of those things like, as bad as I hate to see him go, I love to watch him leave.
We're out of here, man.
All right, buddy. Well,
appreciate y'all again.
Bye, y'all. See y'all.
Andy, what are you doing in that?
What's going on, Harris? We rode over and looked at that ryegrass where it's coming up.
Still got a few weeks left right here on this little old pasture.
We gonna get out here and inhale a little bit of this cool air this morning, go check on some grass down the road. It's a beautiful day, man. Get on your horse and ride with us.
It's a pretty day to ride.
We got plenty to celebrate, man.
We've been buying cattle left and right. Things are looking uphill for us.
This whole idea of the guys and I wanting to expand our business and broker more cattle, it started off pretty rocky. But now things are really taking a hold, starting to fly on off.
Come on, take a ride with us.
All right.
Let's go check on this other field of grass.
This day's been a long day coming. It's not very often that us guys are able to get a horseback and just go and ride without chasing and roping cattle. No, this is what really cowboying is all about, being in wide open spaces with your best friends.
Just a cool drink of water. On ponies.
I remember coming down here trying to cross this creek when I was a kid.
Peaceful down here, ain't it?
How about that rodeo? How's that rodeo
Man,
coming?
everything was going. We were talking about this deal and listening to this creek run by these horses drink. I wasn't thinking nothing about it. Now you said like a little old knot in my stomach popped up. I'm just worried about people showing up, man. I got mine and Misty's money tied up in this thing. If people don't show up, we don't make nothing.
You know, a few months ago, I lost a really good rodeo and a rodeo that meant a lot to me. And here we are now, gambling our money to put on a new rodeo to hope to get the return back. And it was okay gambling it when it was just me, I was gambling. But now I'm gambling my family. And it's got me nerved up, it really does.
You can put on the best rodeo in the world. If nobody shows up and sees it and buys a ticket to get in, you put it on for nothing.
See, Harris, that's the problem. You're worried about nothing. You and Misty put on great rodeos.
Man, I do. It's just, sucker ain't paid for.
All the cattle we're trading, we buy cattle, they're not paid for. We pay for them ourselves. What's the difference of putting on a rodeo?
You're right. I mean, you're exactly right.
Cody's really starting to get nervous about the turnout at his rodeo. But you know, Cody knows how to put on a good rodeo. He's done it before. Hey, he's got this.
There's never people standing in line to buy cattle, and that's what we do. So we always worry. But there's always a family or two standing in line.
That's a good point,
to go to a rodeo on the weekend.
Not counting, you're gonna have the two best pickup men in the Southeast.
Yeah.
They're working.
You're exactly
You need to look at it like that.
Booger and Bubba give me words of encouragement. It means a lot to me. They're my friends. That's what friends are for. It really does mean a lot when it can take a little of the stress off of me, a little bit of weight off my shoulders. I mean, that's what friendship's all about.
Well, I will say this. Today's ride was well worth it. I enjoyed it. Kind of got me back to planet Earth for a minute.
Didn't even have to get our ropes off today.
We didn't even have to bring them. By gosh, if we hadn't have brought them, though, we'd have needed them.
We'd have had a wreck somewhere.
Let's strike out, boys.
All right.
Coming up.
How many acres you talking about? What kind of cattle?
11, 1,200.
1,200?
Yeah.
How many cows do y'all put to the acre around here?
10 acres to the cow.
So you're looking for 120
Yeah,
head,
100, 120 cows.
You know, as the rodeo goes on, we get through the calf roping and the steer wrestling. I honestly forget for 2 seconds that Misty's running barrels tonight. You okay?
Me and Booger are getting in a little old plane and headed to Texas. The investors wanted all 3 of us cowboys to come out, but Cody couldn't make it. He's getting ready for his rodeo. So Booger and I were gonna put our best foot forward because we want to be bigger cattlemen. And, you know, this could open a door to many doors beyond.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. We ready to go.
How long you been flying?
Since I was about 13.
I'm feeling pretty confident. We know our stuff. We know cattle. Hey, it's time to make some deals.
Come on, son. Come on. Hey,
Hey,
waiting
my
on you to get
fellas.
over here. When Bo brought the calves, they're mixed up, so I just need to sort them. Oh, Mommy brought your hat.
Most important thing.
Yeah.
What you want to do?
Leave that on your head.
He want here, Dada. Give him the.
Fine then. Here, have your sorting stick.
Grab your sorting stick.
There. All right.
Okay, what do we need to do?
There's one white tag calf in here. We got to get out of the yellow tag.
Okay.
The rodeo's right around the corner. I mean, I've got almost everything done on my rodeo, all the finishing touches. All I got to do now is put a pretty bow on it. Really, everything's starting to come together, and man, pretty cool.
Come on, girl.
Step their head right there.
Get this one.
Whoa, Carter Harris, did you see that?
Good work,
That
Daddy.
was a save.
Good work, Daddy.
That was a save. Jeff's having a hard time seeing.
Yeah, this left eye's bothering him.
When we go to run him down here in a minute, we'll treat him.
I like this place
All
a
right,
bunch.
Carter.
I'm so glad we're doing this.
Don't touch the cow poop, please. Don't let the calves out. We just got them sorted.
Rub it on Daddy.
No.
Rub it on Daddy.
How you feeling?
I'm good. Okay, my
Excited?
baby's here. This is the first run he's gonna ever watch me make.
It is, ain't it?
Yeah.
Besides just pilling around at the house.
Yeah, like a for real rodeo run.
Misty hasn't rode competitively in a couple years, and it's been cool to watch her confidence level grow. I'm telling you right now, rodeo day, there ain't no fear. Fear does not abideth in her at this moment. She's ready to go around 3 barrels as fast as she can. I promise you that. He's starting to feel more and more rodeo ready.
You know, I'm saying that now, but I'm sure everything's gonna go. I'm gonna call my name. I'm gonna need an emesis bucket.
A what bucket?
Throw up.
If you throw up,
What? I'm not
Don't.
gonna tell you.
I wouldn't let you live it down. Bo wouldn't let you live it down. None of our rodeo family would ever let you live that down.
I know. My parents would never let me live that down.
Now, since me and Missy lost that good rodeo, I am determined to make this rodeo better. It is the perfect ending to what could have been a disaster. And we took all the bad that was dealt us and turned it to a good hand, and I think we're playing it really good. You ready, buddy? We got to hang up banners. We got to drag the arena. I don't know about y'all, but Daddy's ready for rodeo.
I'm ready too. It's gonna be good.
Now, Bubba and I is here in Texas. We're about to meet with a group of investors that wants to give us a big order on purchasing some cattle. Hey, it's where we needed to be. It feels pretty good.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing? Good. I'm Bubba Thompson.
Brandon Greenhoff.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Brandon.
William Nixon.
How you doing?
Good.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Pete.
I'm Glenn Godden.
Nice to meet you, Mr.
Brandon
Glenn.
Greenhoff. Skip Godden.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Skip.
My pleasure.
How are you?
Did y'all have a good flight?
Yes, sir. Everything went pretty smooth. First time we ever been on a private jet before. These are cattlemen. Obviously, they've done very well in the business, and if we can't do the job that they need doing, they'll go find somebody else. Tell us a little bit about your operation and what you got going on, and maybe we can figure out what would fit it.
I got some commercial property,
next to some pretty big businesses here in town, in edge of town, and I'd like to put some cows on it to keep mine ag exempt.
Right.
How many acres you talking about? What kind of cattle?
11, 1,200.
1,200?
Yeah.
How many cows do y'all put to the acre around here?
10 acres to the cow.
So you're looking for 120
Yeah,
head,
100, 120 cows. I'm not wanting to throw any money away. I want to try to do it, you know.
Pick around, see
what we can
deals.
find, yeah.
These are the exact steps that we need to be taking to be bigger cattlemen. And that's what this business is all about, expanding, making profits, planning for the future.
What brought you guys to Texas?
We raised a bunch of yearlings back home, you know, horseback from daylight to dark all day. And we're getting older, and we got families, and we want to figure something out and make a little bit more money and work a little less harder. So we figured selling, buying, and trading cattle, you know, and flying in little private jets, that's the way to do it. So.
Heard y'all been buying some cattle that's kind of sure all right, and hearing some good things about you guys.
Appreciate it. Reputation is something you should pride yourself on. It's gonna follow you anywhere as you go, and you need to keep it up no matter what you do. Do the right thing. When folks hear about you and you got a good reputation, they want to do business with you.
One thing about it, we're always gonna be upfront and honest with you guys. And that's the way we do business, and we want to build a relationship with you guys and keep that relationship rolling, because that's what we're all about.
Well, I guess to my better judgment, you suits and straw hats on, I do like you guys, and I like the way you talk. I think we can get something going.
I agree.
You know, it feels really good to be where we're at right now. This is a break we've been needing.
I like your handshakes. You got good handshakes.
Yes, sir. You got to look a man in the eyes when you're talking to him.
Bet.
You bet.
This is what we've been trying to accomplish the whole time. We've got enough investors with enough backing to move some serious cattle, and that's something we have been needing.
This deal's big. But now, we know what we're looking for. Let's get after and see if we can get the job done.
That's good, fellas. We look forward to doing business with you guys.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Sure appreciate it.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
Coming up.
One of the things that the investors wanted was a group of bulls. They needed a good set of Brahma bulls to put on the cattle we've been buying.
I got this.
Y'all looking for some bulls?
Yes, sir, we are. How many Brahma bulls you got here in this factory?
We're gonna look at about 60 today.
60?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
So they're top end herd bulls, so y'all gonna get to pick out the best we got.
Okay, good deal.
Great. Appreciate y'all bringing your horses. We got most of our folks down there cutting hay, and we usually don't make you pin your own bulls, but glad y'all got some.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate it. We get unloaded, we'll get started for you.
Y'all ready right now?
Yes, sir.
One of the things that the investors wanted was a group of bulls. They needed a good set of Brahma bulls to put on the cattle we've been buying. So we're here today pinning a set of Brahma bulls. And we got to sort out the best Brahma bulls we can, because if we don't send them the best, they can send them back or not do business with us no more.
All right, guys, what we're gonna have to do is we'll go down the side of this hill, come back around, get around the other side of these bulls, and we'll take them back towards the lot.
Yes, sir. How big a trap is this, Mr. Gene?
It's about 150 acres. Let's ride out and we'll go get them, guys.
All right, man. We following you. Walk on, bull.
What's the youngest bull in here?
Coming two.
The coming twos, all them bulls with H's on them. This one may be a touch older.
Y'all got good feet on them. I ain't seen a screw claw or nothing yet.
Hi.
Around him, everyone.
You got him right here. Kurt, I'm gonna hip on the side.
I got this. Hi.
Watch old Chubby there.
When you're picking out bulls, it's always great to drive them in from the pasture. Therefore, you know their temperament, inside the pens and outside. Not counting, you can see the way they travel. If a bull can't travel, he can't get to the cattle, they can't breed and reproduce.
Mr. Jane, them bulls seem gentle enough.
Yeah, they work pretty good. It works out like that when you got pretty good help.
Yeah, bulls look good though. We're definitely interested. I'm glad we got to put our eyes on them, and I want to get them on in there, sort them through them, and see what we can come up with and make a deal.
Well, let's get it done before it gets hot.
Yes, sir.
It's hard. It's gonna be hard to choose when all of them look so good.
All right, what's the best way to prowl through them?
Bulls you want, we'll go one direction with. Into this pen, the bulls you don't like, we'll put over in the
Just kick us some in here, then we'll put one in there and then go this way? All right.
Boy, these are a really nice set of bulls. And Brammers, it's always important to check on their temperament, because a Brammer can get wild.
Hey.
Young bull, 2-year-old.
2-year-old bull.
2-year-old bull.
Catch him off, catch him off. Oh, y'all want him?
Yeah, we'll take.
There's a 2-year-old bull. Good bull right here, boys. That's a good bull. Load him on the truck. Catch him off. We don't need him.
The girth on that bull.
That's 2 4-year-olds
All
right
right,
there.
put them on the gooseneck load. Let's get the truck backed up and get up here. We got to get back on the road. Sure feels good to have a cow deal kind of want to go through.
No, we've got all the bulls sorted out, ready to be loaded, and I believe the investors are going to be very pleased. You know, we went through and made sure there weren't any bulls in here with a bad temperament. Not counting, we've got all the EPDs and paperwork as well.
Let's do it.
Harris, you got your gate set up?
All right, guys, we're set up whenever y'all ready. This is a really big deal for us with this investor and the way everything's going and how much business we're doing. We're not buying one Bramer bull. We're buying a trailer load of Bramer bulls. It says a lot about where we're going and where we've been and where we're headed.
Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo.
Hi. 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 Hi.
Oh, right there.
A few months ago, if you would have told me that I would have been flown out to Texas to make deals with big investors, I would have thought you fell off your rocker. But that's what we've done. All three of us cowboys, we pulled together.
Hey, driver, head on. You know where to go?
She looks so good.
Well, we drove a long ways to see you, girl.
Hey. Thank y'all for coming.
Yeah.
I've been competing in barrel racing since I was 8 years old. And during that whole process of growing up in the sport, my parents are always giving me everything that I needed to be my very best and to do my very best. So I am super excited to tell my parents that I'm gonna be competing today. Y'all remember Brandy?
Yes. How you doing?
How are y'all?
Going good.
Hi.
How you doing?
Oh, just checking out her little speed racer over here. Her name is Belle.
Yeah.
She sure is beautiful.
Y'all came to help us out at the rodeo?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're here
That's
for.
what we're here for.
Okay, well, there's something else that's gonna be happening at the rodeo.
What?
Well, Brandy's
good.
gonna let me run Belle.
You ride?
Come on.
I get to run her.
Oh.
That's good. That's good. Daddy's been waiting.
It's been a while.
Yes. I'm gonna tell you, this is a long time coming.
No, I'm so grateful to her. Saving the day, letting me run her best horse. For them to know that I'm gonna get back on and enter tonight, I mean, it's just a huge joy to them. They're just so excited, and I hope I can make a good run for them and make them proud. It's gonna be a lot of fun to just go in there and just be on a nice
Sit
horse.
on Miss Pro and go with it.
Yeah,
Are you last on the draw tonight?
it's probably my luck, I'm sure.
Okay. That'll work.
You can handle it. I'm excited.
Yes.
A little nervous. I'm excited.
You,
Not me, I'm just excited.
if I don't fall off, I'm gonna be good.
Wish you luck, my baby.
Okay,
I'm
you gonna
ready.
be in the back gates?
Yes, I'll be there waiting.
Okay,
Love you, doll.
love you too.
You
Thank
hearing me
y'all.
hollering?
Okay.
If you need us to holler.
Okay.
Bye.
You think there's anything else I need to do, or just wait until a little bit longer to get her saddled?
Just wait until green entry time.
Okay.
Coming up.
Do it, baby. Feed it to her.
All day I've had the rodeo on my mind. The fact that I'm even entered today is a big deal.
All day Matthew kept saying, is it the rodeo yet? We drive by something, is that the rodeo?
Everyone's coming out for this rodeo. We know how important it is for this to be successful for Cody and Misty, and we just are here to show them all the support we can.
Hi.
Say bye, Miss Jaclyn.
Hey, partner, I'm here. Hey, Andrew, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
People are coming in. Contestants are coming in. Judges are drawing stock for the contestants. It's really getting down to the nitty-gritty. If you were gonna make improvements, it's too late now. It's time to put on a rodeo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this. A young cow girl. This is Yubi, 13 years old.
first act of the rodeo is the Miniature Bronc Riders. When they open that show, they open it with a bang. The next thing to get through is the bubble race.
Run, son, you're almost there. Run, 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 run. Now run, you got it, run.
And what would you know it, Andrew, one of Bubba's hands shows up, volunteers to be in it. And I'm here to tell you, the crowd loved it. The crowd is going crazy over these bubbles. I mean, these people are running around these bubbles, bouncing off the fence, hitting each other. I mean, it's just a good, fun, clean type of entertainment that I'm proud to be able to present. Mr. Reggie's doing a great job. He's getting the kids involved. I mean, everybody's getting on their feet, clapping. Mr. Robbie's doing a great job announcing the rodeo. This whole rodeo is coming together. It's exactly the kind of production that I want to put on. I mean, my name's on the line, my business is on the line, my livelihood's on the line. This is a good show. It's turned out to be really good.
Let's go.
It's right here. Here we go. He's down. Check the timers, please. And then make sure things are just right before we call for that first barrel racer.
You know, as the rodeo goes on, we get through the calf roping and the steer wrestling and the breakaway roping. I honestly forget for 2 seconds that Misty's running barrels tonight.
Starting to get a little nervous.
No, actually, I'm good. I'm getting zoned in, I think, more than anything.
I'm nervous.
You
I'm
should be
nervous.
nervous. All day, I've had the rodeo on my mind. The fact that I'm even entered today is a big deal. I had to overcome a lot of obstacles just to get here, but one of the wildest things that I've realized through this whole getting ready for the rodeo is that I had 100 times more nerves practicing than I do tonight. They just have all gone away. I'm focused and I'm all set to go.
Brooklyn's Rider, our first contestant in our barrel racing here on a Friday night. Time for 16.062. Gonna go to our next contestant. Gonna be Lacey Shirley.
There are a lot of noises at a rodeo. Loud music, loud crowd, people everywhere. But as soon as I get my game face on, all that goes away. I have complete focus. The only thing that I see right now is Belle, and the only thing I'm thinking about right now are the moves that I need to make to tell her what to do and to just make a good, solid run.
We get set to our next contestant. It's gonna be Summer Huff.
It's been a while since I've had my name called out for a rodeo, and the anticipation of everything that I've had to prepare for to get ready for this rodeo, as soon as they call my name, I'm just gonna release all that energy so that Belle knows that it's time to go and we need to go fast.
All right, got one more contestant to go. The lady that owns the Full Moon Cattle Company. How about Mr. our barrel racing here on a Friday night. How about putting your hands together for each and every one of them?
My wife made a great run in the barrel racing. Second place, doing something she hadn't done in several years. I mean, what else could we ask for?
Hey, my husband.
Hey, baby.
What you think?
I think 3 things. Number 1, I'm tired. I think number 2, you still got it. And I think number 3, that was a great rodeo.
That was big.
Crazy, crazy. Well, how do you feel?
I feel good. That was a lot of fun.
I'm almost hoarse from yelling at you.
That was a lot of fun. I mean, I'm so grateful for Brandy.
You fit Brandy's mare now.
I'm just lucky to have a friend like her, though.
Did you buy the horse?
My dad offered.
Did your dad want to buy her?
As soon as I was coming out of the alleyway, I heard him say, "How much you want?"
If someone would have told me a couple months ago that I was gonna be entering a rodeo and actually competing, I would have never believed them. Bill gave me a great run, and for Cody to have this rodeo just be taken from him and then just to create one from nothing is incredible.
The people out here just, they love the rodeo.
Yeah, they did. It was such a
Everything.
good night.
All the contestants love the stock, rough stock in, the
Yeah.
timed event. I mean, everybody loved it. Bo was happy. Bo said, great job. Love the rodeo.
You know what I'm happy about? All the bobbles and all the roadblocks happened way
No.
before we got here. I mean, were there any hiccups, really?
No, I mean, just,
We ran out of food in the concession stand.
that's a good hiccup to have, though. That's
Yeah.
a good problem. When you run out of food in the concession stand, you done good. You would not believe the people that come up tonight. I mean, there's people are still leaving.
Yeah.
Come up to me, city council members, just people who are just involved in the community, good people.
Mm-hmm.
Who come up to me and said, thank you. I've never had somebody say thank you after a rodeo. I didn't realize it was that big of a deal. I mean, I know it was a good rodeo.
Right.
But they're like, this town's been wanting a rodeo. This town's been missing a rodeo. And
Then it worked out just right.
the committee that runs this facility was like, please book it for next year. Please book it for next year. So
Did you?
yeah, I went ahead and booked it again.
Yeah, might as well.
We pulled it off. We come from behind on this deal. We got dealt a very tough hand, and yet we put on a great rodeo. If you can't say that's a blessing, I don't know what you could call one.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you.
Get a little team.
Well, why don't you go on home and take care of Carter? Make sure he's okay, and I'll get this stock fed and get this arena tore down.
Okay, deal. Call me if you get tired driving home. Okay?
Okay, baby. Be careful.
Okay, love you.
Coming up.
Chuck, now you know it's gonna be easier to let us buy you cattle instead of you buying them. Hey, if we ain't bidding for you, we're gonna be bidding against you.
Oh, no. Y'all just kind of look over there across at me, and if you see me raise my hand, just keep yours down.
Pretty decent looking set of black cows right there, ain't it?
So we're at the sale barn today, and we're out here looking for some cattle for the investors out in Texas. When we first started out on this venture, it was really tough. We had a lot of ups and downs, a lot more downs than we had ups. Things are starting to get better for us. We're buying cattle, we're trading more cattle, and we're starting to become bigger brokers. And that's what the whole point of this deal was.
Look at there. Hey, Mr. Chuck.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Good,
Good to see y'all.
Hey, Mr. Chuck.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, Mr. Chuck.
Good to see
Come
y'all.
on, fella.
Oh, just looking at a few old cow. What y'all doing? What y'all up to?
Here we come check out what was going on.
Yeah. Y'all been having pretty good luck?
Yeah.
That's great.
Things started off kind of hard with us, you know.
Yeah, it
runs,
did.
but things got picked up, you know, and everything started working out for us.
Yeah. I knew you didn't have no quit in you. I knew y'all keep pushing till you got things worked out. I'm really proud of you. Well, I'm probably gonna be needing some more cattle. We might try it again if y'all interested.
Well, yeah, let us know.
Absolutely.
All right.
For Mr. Chuck to compliment us and tell us that he wants to continue doing business with us, that makes you feel really good. Because you know you're doing the right thing when you have happy customers.
What y'all looking for some today?
Yes, sir. Bubba and I went out and met some boys out west, and they flat sure gave us some good orders now.
We've been selling a bunch of cattle to them, and today we're here to put together that last load for them. And that'll finish our deal with them.
Chuck, you buying here today?
Well, I'm looking, but you never know. If you get the fever just right, I might.
You know, you can always tell when a man's getting ready to buy when he's dressed like that. Chuck, now you know it's gonna be easier to let us buy you cattle instead of you buying them. Hey, if we ain't bidding for you, we're gonna be bidding against you.
Oh, no. Y'all just kind of look over there across at me, and if you see me raise my hand, just keep yours down.
We're gonna ease around at the barn to see what else they got back here for this sale starts.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Good seeing you.
Good to see y'all.
If you look at where this journey started, from Booger locking the keys in the truck to the bounty cattle to disappointing Mr. Chuck to now here we are at the stockyard buying cattle for investors alongside buying cattle with Mr. Chuck. I'm not saying we're exactly where we need to be, but we've come a long ways from where we started.
9, but I get 9, 28, 29 now, 9, I'm in the 9 now, 30, but I get 30 now, 30, but I get 30. Now 30, but I get 30 now, 1, and 31, but I get half 1, and when I'm in the 31, but I get 1, but I get half 1.
We might take old Chuck off bidding against him up there now.
I say, there's some young cows come through here. I got right there, by her.
You know, the nice thing about sitting in a sale barn, dealing with an order this big, you can just about buy every cow. Because if you pay too much for one, you can pay a little bit less for the next one, and it all balance out.
Hold it right there. D, triple T for $1.40 on 4.
We bought these cattle to the investors that's wanting to buy them. We need to buy another little group of cattle, and there ain't but one thing left to do, and that's to deliver these cattle to the investors in Texas.
Now half, we get 3 now, 23 and a half, we get 5, 5, 4 and a half.
Yeah, we're back in Texas. The guys and I are fulfilling a big order of some cows that we bought out of the sale barn that the investors out in Texas that want us to buy cattle for.
That helps. Watch that gate. My biggest hope for us as a group moving in this direction of trading cattle is to build up a name. We've all sold and bought cattle ourselves, but for us all three to throw our pennies in one bag and trade it together, we can grow something that we can give to our kids one day. Grow a business where they don't have to break their backs like we done. They can walk into this deal, it's a well-oiled machine. Just roll on with it.
That's it. That's it right there.
That's it.
That's it.
They didn't lose much weight at all. This is a lot of money on the line, and you know what? For the investors to entrust us with this kind of money, it says a lot about where we're going and where we've been and where we're heading. What do you think, man?
I like them.
You satisfied?
I like them real well. Sure do. I'm well satisfied. Well satisfied.
That's a hard thing to do nowadays.
Yeah, you searched hard for them, but you did a good job. There is your fun time right there.
Hey, man, I darn sure appreciate it, man. I feel like I built a friend for life and a customer for life.
Well, that's all you have.
Yes, sir. Thanks again,
You bet.
buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. We'll see you soon.
You bet.
Yes,
Guarantee you. Be calling you.
Yes, sir.
Another happy customer.
Coming up.
Andy, come on, baby.
Goofy golf. Booger, Bubba, and myself, we're cashing in finally, and we can take our families and honestly just enjoy a day.
Whoa!
How did Cody end up with all the kids?
He always does.
Right.
Come here,
He just
youngin'.
go
He's
to
a
it.
magnet. I'm on the same level. Yeah. Today is a well-deserved day. Booger, Bubba, and myself, we're cashing in finally, and we can take our families and honestly just enjoy a day. Just enjoy spending time together, not worried about cattle, the market, the investors, horses, dogs, whatever. Just family. At the end of the day, all that we worked hard for, the mountains we've climbed, the valleys we've come through, the ups and downs, the blood, the sweat, the tears, it's all led up to this. Hey, isn't there a goofy golf course here?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there?
Yeah, it's right
Yeah,
over
it's right
there. The clubs and balls are already over there.
I got
Do it.
Come on, it's over here.
Come on.
Let's Andy, come on, baby.
Go, Andy, go, Andy.
Whoa! We got
come
some
here.
balls.
Whoa.
We got some holes out here.
Hit it. Watch out, Andy. I don't want you to get hit, sweetie.
Let's see.
All right, Matthew, let me show you. Come here.
You know,
Watch out,
guys, we
Matthew.
get where we can't sell a whole lot of cattle, we can buy our amateur card.
I'm gonna need, what's below an amateur card?
This.
I'm having enough trouble with this.
Where you going, my man?
It's a good thing y'all sell cattle, because you dang sure can't golf. I'm just saying.
I've learned if you'll hit 2 balls at once, your chances are twice as good.
Now I want to have clean up all over again.
Sorry, buddy, we're just goofing off. We sure enough been blessed having enough people that wanted to do business with us. That's the key.
Yep, it's a good thing that we all put our heads together and did this as a team, you know?
Yes, sir.
We've had a real successful year, that's for sure.
Been blessed, that's right.
Got to meet a lot of good contacts. We got some customers back in Alabama that got a lot of grass, and we're down here trying to buy some cattle, make some trades.
It might just work out all right. I might know where some are for sale.
Mr. Wayne even, you know.
Oh, he's a funny old character, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we might could work a deal on some of these if the price was right.
Put on a good rodeo. Misty run barrels.
Do it, baby. Feed it to her. The fact of the matter is, we're all still here alive and healthy, and our family is. The fact that you're still here from that dang wreck. No, roll over, roll over. What's the future hold from here, you reckon?
The sky's the limit. Well, fellas, I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting kind of hungry. You want to go fire that grill up?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, you ready to eat?
He's licking her lips, looking at the hot dogs.
Ready to eat?
She's going.
That youngin' she had chips sticking out of both sides of her cheeks a minute ago.
Like a chipmunk?
This year's really been like a roller coaster. We've had our ups, we've had our downs, we've had our highs, we've had our lows. It was a great year of learning. It was really, to me, a year that defined us as friends, that defined us as a company. After everything we've accomplished this year, it still brings us back to where we really are where we started. We're good friends, we're working together, we have healthy families. What else could you ask for in life? What the future might hold, we don't know. But I can promise you one thing, we're gonna tackle it together.
But look, y'all have had a lot of success. Now we finally get to enjoy some of it.
Yes, it has
Yeah.
paid off.
The fruit of our labor.
That's right. So proud of y'all.
Thank you.
Next time we're gonna see any women in Texas, we're gonna stay home and babysit.
Hey, I would challenge you on that. So what's more difficult?
I was going to say, you might be threatening them with a good time, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be.